I tried to actually download the BitTorrent too, because in the news they brought out, you could have downloaded an update, but I gotta say that that's like, that didn't work. Not only did they put out a torrent to update the patch, to download the patch, it was incredibly slow. Right? They were like, "Oh, hey, here, by the way, you can download everything." So yeah, we'll be updating the thread live throughout the day with any relevant info. This is the actual thread here for the launch thread, where if anything goes awry, they're going to post it. Now, one thing we have to figure out, chat, where do we put the cam, right? Where do we put the camera? Where do we put everything? PS5 update was preload earlier. Yeah, the PS5 update was a tad earlier. I mean, I'm just happy I can download the update right now. Because I'll be fair, my internet is slow. You can see this. I have 200 down. I can maximum get 400 down at my location. My internet is slow. Can't get more. Do you think the Tactician mortar is HC viable, Ailment? I don't play HC, so I'm loath to give you an advice on something that I don't play myself. That being said, if I would have to choose between Warrior, Deadeye, and also Sorceress, for example, for hardcore, I would probably end up with Merc. Because Merc is going to have armor, Merc is going to have dexterity, evasion, Merc is going to have deflect, and Merc is going to have percentage of armor also applies to elemental damage. And all these things together should make Merc one of the most defensive classes. The torrent was for the standalone client. The torrent was for the standalone client. I got both. Because, in case you weren't aware of this, chat, the standalone client last time worked better for the last League launch. Okay? So I am downloading both just to make double sure, right? I have 300 gigabyte of Path of Exile on my PC now. just to make sure that everything works and we're not having any problems. Okay, I got both. I'm slapping both on. We're surprised we're starting early already. Well, I just wanted to give you some time to warm up. We're all excited. Where are you going to put all your excitement, right? Oh, are we still marked as Space Adventure Cobra? Are we not marked as we're not marked as Path of Exile? Yeah, I'm sorry. Let's move actually in the Path of Exile category. Sorry for that. It's been a long day. Yeah, we're still marked as Space Adventure Cobra. Oops. Path of Exile. Let's move over. Wrong category. Thank you for reminding me. It was a bit of a blurpsy. Now we're right. We go fresh Warrior. Yes, we'll most likely be going for Warrior simply because it's the most reliable I could think of. I will say that I'm heavily interested in the Sorg. So we have Arc, Sorg, we have the Fissure Warrior, and we have the Totem Merc. And the community, if we're going after community interests, it's actually fun to me. So if we look at these three videos, right, the community has been the most interested in the Mercenary. So if it's going after you, if I would just look at what did you guys want to actually look at, right? What did you guys want to watch? I mean, you definitely want to see the Mortar Totem starter. You don't want to see the Fissure gameplay. But I just really want to know if Fissure works. Right? I mean, the Sorg, the Arc Sorg sounds really, really cool. But we'll most likely just begin with a Fissure Warrior and see how that will turn out to be. Hopefully. Appreciate the stream while half of us are stuck at work. Dogs, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, for me, it's now 10 p.m. evening, or 8 p.m. evening. I woke up at 7 a.m. in the morning. I slept extra long, right? I slept extra long. Usually I wake up at 4 a.m., so 3 hours longer. I took a midday nap of an hour. I spent all day with my tiny humans. So I'm technically prepared to go for at least another 6 hours until 4 a.m. in the morning. I really want to reach Act 4. So my main goal is I want to get there, right? We want to all see Act 4. Is Monk good to start with? Yes, Stimula. For Monk, we have something intriguing for you. I don't know if you watched today's video. Today's video was on tips for the start. And let me show you a little snippet from the video. Please fire this up, computer. Thank you. Let me show you a little interesting snippet. Because Monk has an ability that's now boosted by Stomping Ground. And it obviously comes down to what did they do to Stomping Ground? Did they really ruin Stomping Ground, or is Stomping Ground still working as good as it does? Okay, ignore the man in the hat. Ignore the man behind the curtain. This is the Monk, okay? So the Monk has this ability here. And technically, if you use this together with Stomping Ground, you should be able to level fast like there's no tomorrow, at least in the beginning, right? So Act 1 should be really quick breath through with this little thing. And then you could still go for Ice Strike afterwards, right? To go even faster. How do the leaderboards work? The leaderboards work, you mean the POE 2 leaderboards, right? They automatically track your stuff. You don't have to do anything. But if your character is logged in, if your character is playing, your character is in their system, right? Your account is in their system. It's tracking by experience. So you just play. I mean, personally, I wouldn't care about leaderboards if I were you, because you have to understand that these people competing in the leaderboards are absolutely no life, tryhards, sweaty, super sweats. I mean, they already have laid out their whole passive tree, right? They have planned everything to the dot. They snorted 2 lines of cocaine, took 4 Adderalls, right? They're laser focused, okay? They slept pretty much 1 second before the server goes offline, and then they pop up. They've been the past week doing nothing else but speed running the campaign, Act 1 to Act 3. You know? So you're like you don't understand these people, okay? You don't understand these razors. They're a different breed. They're built different. They're literally built different, okay? You don't mess with them, sir. You don't. A written guide. The problem was there are not all the gems out to make a written guide. So in the video of the Warrior, there is a written version of the, or what means a written version. There's a slight overview of what we're planning to do with the Fissure. Okay. We get here, we get the Rapid Motor Grenadier, the STR Conduit Blaster, and the Fissure Totem Warrior. And the plan is currently to go something Fissure with Martial Tempo, Jack Ground, Armament, and Rage, potentially. Totem is Tempo, Brutality, Inspiration, and Magnified Effect, but I'm not sure about the effect, and if we need the Inspiration. Bone Shatter for leveling with a Concentrated Effect, Shockwave, and Execute. Mace Strike with Rage and Martial Tempo. And Perfect Strike also with Concentrated Effect, Martial Tempo, and Wind of Opportunity. Together with Infernal Cry and Premediation. That's roughly what we're planning to do, but you obviously don't know. We don't know how the passive tree is going to devolve. We don't know how the level 1 Martial Tempo looks, level 2 Martial Tempo, level 3 Martial Tempo, so we don't know these things, right? Piotr, thank you for the 20 months of support. Kennedy, thank you also for your Prime subscription. Appreciate it. Good to see you there, lads. By the way, keep your subs and your gifts and everything under wraps. Because if you actually, like, we have this on Twitch. Sorry, this is only for Twitch. I can't do this for YouTube. So we have this little thing here where support a streamer promo, where 2 new subs any tier or 2 gifted subs any tier get you the Storm of Valako portal. Yeah, we get that going on. Put Fun of Rage on the totem. Yeah, see, like, the thing is, do we really want to have Fun of Rage on the totem, Isis? Sure, later. Absolutely. And we don't need the Rage here, but we're talking about the Rage for leveling. Fun of Rage is a tier 3 support gem, while Rage is a tier 1 support gem. So we could get Rage super easy. Also, what's not listed in here is right now the Shield Charge Stomping Ground. Because if they did not ruin Stomping Ground, okay, this is very important. It might be that they did not ruin Stomping Ground. And if that's actually the case, right? If they did not, where's Stomping Ground? We had Stomping Ground here. I need a screenshot of Stomping Ground. So we used to use a Rake, right? Rake was used together with Stomping Ground. So Stomping Ground used to have, like, here, triggers a shockwave when you take a step forward while using supported skill. So that was obviously nasty. I don't know how much the percentage was of Stomping Ground, by the way. It was 150% of strength. Yeah. And if they did not tinker with Stomping Ground, we're going to go for Shield Charge Stomping Ground. I'm confused. Last week you could just play standard. You can completely play new standard. You can still play standard, okay? You can still play standard. You don't have to reset. What's happening is like a slight problem. Okay, we need to close this so this can download. What's happening is that if you want to play the Abyss mechanic, the new Abyss mechanic, you have to start a new character. If you just want to have the support gems updated, if you just want to have Act 4, if you just want to have the intermediary acts, all that kind of stuff, you could play your existing characters. But that's actually terrible. How do you have martial tempo on 2 skills? In the new update, you can have multiple support gems on the same abilities, sir. Support gems are not exclusive anymore. Support gems are now like you can just blast away with them, okay? Just go away, do support gems. By the way, Third Edict update on Filter Blade. Filter Blade is probably going to be crashing. Yeah, Filter Blade get an update. The Third Edict update is live. Create a new filter. Semi-strict. Auto-adjust for build. What does that mean? Auto-adjust leveling for Warrior. And I would like to go for one-handed maces, two-handed maces. Armor evasion, yes. Armor ES, no, I don't want that. Cool. Fly. Huh. Export. Filter. Semi-strict warrior leveling. Semi-warrior leveling. Sync or download. Save and sync. Huh. Cool. Then we go for strict. In dark mode. That is... Okay. So now we had strict, save thing. Okay, I didn't want to change the name of that one too. Look into that. So this is the Filter Blade XYZ website, by the way, for filters. I'll have to mess with that later to see if it worked correctly, what I want to do. We're going to be much cooler in 03 because of improved skills. Yes, Warrior is in general faster. Warrior is more defended. The only problem that Warrior is having, that there's one single thing nerfed, but the problem is that people are doom and gloom. So what's happening with Warrior is, for the people that missed it, that this node everyone used to play, it's called Giant's Blood. You can now wield two-handed axes, maces, and swords in one hand, okay? And it triples the attribute requirements. The problem is that new Giant's Blood says that every point of life you get from strength, and you get 2 points of life per strength, is halved. Okay, so if you have 1,000 strength, you would get 2,000 life, but now you get only 1,000 life, and that's bad. No one says, though, that we still need Giant's Blood. Everyone is like, you still need Giant's Blood. The class can't be played without Giant's Blood. That's wrong. You can potentially play the class without Giant's Blood. There's also tons of new... There's tons of new passives coming and everything. So it's like really doom and gloom to say things like, it's over, Joever, you can't play, right? It's not working anymore. It's still working. You can still do tons of things. Stuff's still possible. Okay? Let's see. Also, max block reduced from 75 to 50. Yes, which only matters if you actually wield a shield, right? Ashgar, thank you for the Prime subscription. Ashgar, welcome to the family. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Path of Axel today. By the way, is there already a queue? Can we queue up already? So we'll have to see what will really happen. Oh, very good. Coffee. Not sweet enough. That's fine. I'll not die. So I think Warrior will turn out fantastic regardless. The problem is, so... what do people mean when they say a build is bad? Chad, what do people mean when they say a build is bad? They're usually saying it can't screen clear with one single click anymore, right? Like, this build is bad because if I press my right mouse button, not everything on the screen dies. That's how a part of the Path of Exile community is, right? And that's a problem, because that is not even remotely what means a bad build. And then there's also the folks that are saying, if I can't clear a map in 2 minutes, so if I can clear a map in 2 minutes, the build is good. But if it takes 3 minutes, I'm going to shoot myself. And you're like, but sir, that doesn't make sense, right? It's okay, though, that you think this way, but could you please not? So yeah, it's sometimes incredibly hard to argue with people about this kind of stuff, because they're kind of, yeah, there's kind of like a one-way street thinking, right? There are these absolute elitists that are not even trying to have fun, right? So I think Path of Exile, like I've done 20 rounds now. 20 times I've played through the campaign, and not a single build has been a slog, right? Not a single build has been awful. Not a single build has been horrible. No, all builds have been quite some good fun. Now, still though, people will tell you that, well, unless you're blasting through at 1 million miles per millisecond, then like everything else is bad. It's okay though. You know, we're smarter than this. We know better. We're all very educated, like cool people, right? We know better. The Spark Widow Hail build in Season 1 cleared almost 2 screens with 1 button press. I think you could still play Lightning Spear, for example, right? Everyone is like thinking about, you know, like playing this like cool new things and everything. I guess you could just go for a Huntress Amazon Lightning Spear, and it would be fine. There would be absolutely zero problem doing that, because it's still good. I mean, let's look at what happened to Lightning Spear again. If you look for the Lightning Spear nerf, right? It fires 5 secondary bolts at all levels instead of 3 to 8. So you're pretty much losing 3 bolts, and no longer deals more damage when consuming a frenzy charge, but it still splits. So the only thing you're losing is 50% bonus damage. But that 50% bonus damage could easily be taken care of by tier 3 support gems, by the new lineage gems, by the new passive nodes, by everything. Right? Is this even a nerf? You literally shoot 3 bolts less if you're level 20 skill gem. My skill gem was level 18 and it had 7 bolts. So it would be 2 bolts less. But you would still get more bolts when you actually frenzy charge, and you only lose 50% damage. Like, it's still fire. It maybe not ultra OP anymore. I play Deadeye Lightning Spear right now. Exactly, you could do Deadeye Lightning Spear, Ilker. How do you feel about Giant's Blood? I think we might not need it anymore. So the only reason why we took Giant's Blood, okay? This is very important. Why did we take Giant's Blood? The reason Warrior took Giant's Blood is because it wanted to have a 2-handed weapon and a shield. But since your weapons are now instant swapping, is it really necessary? What I'm hoping for is that we get more maximum life nodes. Because the problem right now is, if you actually Google life, and you're looking for nodes that give you more health, there are not that many nodes that really just here. This is 3% increased max life, right? This is just more block. We get, I think more max life was here as well. So there's like very limited max life nodes in this regard. Maybe there's more max life nodes now that take care of like not needing too much strength. Also, they lowered the strength requirements, so you anyways don't have to strength stack too much, right? Pre-download on console should be out, Chobi. People have been commenting on it already. They have it downloaded. My build for my buddy team is going to be Tactician, Melee, one-handed mace, shield, two-handed mace, other weapon swap. Gonna stun a lot, 50% reduction spirit, all totems. Yep, Serpy, you can definitely do that. Instant weapon swap means there's no downside at all for having 2 200s and weapon sets for 2 for 40 melee skills, especially for our totems. And there were generally no downsides on that Isis, right? It was a minimal swapping time, but the swapping time was always minimal. Now the swapping time being absolutely instant is obviously like incredibly good. I mean, who does not like instantly juggle their weapons around? I might go Blood Mage again. Blood Mage definitely get buffed with the alteration of how Sanguinimancy works. And you in total get 2 more points. Even though they nerfed the damage stacking of the crit damage, due to the actual two more skill points you get in total, it should be better. Because for a Blood Mage, you don't have to waste points anymore to go for this and this, right? So you're going to start with a Sanguinomancy for free. First 2 points into the critical spell chance, and then next 2 points into Thunder the Flash, Bob Bob. Instantly 4 points already here, and you have 4 points spare to like invest into more amazing things. Love your pre-03 builds. I try to all give you some feeling for how I vibe with my 03 builds, right? Obviously, I can't give you fully fleshed out builds. Before the update, no one can give you that. There's so much difference coming in the path of building with a new path of tree and that kind of stuff. So like, sure, right? I could give you just this much into your hands. And then we gotta wing it from this point and see what's there to come. I got the, by the way, I got the early announcement live thread on my monitor number 5 chat, so that we don't miss out on things. So this is Third Edict Day 1. So we're seeing reports when patching the standalone client. We're looking into this. We're seeing reports on console players. Countdown timer that's 1 hour longer than it should be. And you can now purchase the merchant tabs or convert your existing premium stash tabs into merchant tabs here. Oh, we can already convert a tab? Let me check. Okay, the website is probably going to break. I'd be heavily surprised if the website actually works. Third Edicts play for free. Let me log in. My account. Why do I have 6 emails? How do I sell purchases? Okay, where do I convert stash tabs now? Merchant tab upgrade. Okay, so premium tab purchase before the release can be upgraded to merchant tabs for free. Please note that this upgrade is permanent and cannot be undone. So what is a merchant tab? A merchant tab is, okay, I'm going to upgrade here this merchant tab. The last one I bought quite a while ago. Upgrade to merchant tab. Yep. And I'm going to upgrade 2 to merchant tabs. So I just have 2. Should be fine. I mean, you see I got quite some premium tabs, so that's fine. I'm not anyways trading very much, so I get like 2 upgraded. Merchant tabs are now 2. And I get 17 premium tabs to fuck around with. Merchant tabs are the new one you need for trading. A quad premium stash tab can't be converted? Yes. Thorn, thank you very much for your subscription and support. Also, Rakuda, welcome as a brand new member. Hope you're doing well. Toko, thank you for the 51-2 on top. Howdy. Good, I have downloaded, ladies and gentlemen. What happens when you press play? It says servers are dead. And obviously I'm impatient as hell. In a petri dish. I think Invoker Monk with Fallen Thunder will be ridiculous strong in 03. It will be crazy good. I want to try out on the Monk. I want to try out this here, chat. So Invoker get a wholesale buff to the scatter them to the winds, which gives you Elemental Expression. And Elemental Expression is triggered on melee critical hit. So the basic idea would be that this Elemental Expression is now buffed and you just slay away at your enemies and you critical hits ignore negative enemy monster elemental, non-negative monster enemy elemental resistance. And it could be fun to slay out and just keep triggering this. Okay, we can... Which server? Which server do we fuck with? Last time Frankfurt was a downer. A Debbie Downer. Big F Debbie Downer. Could do Paris. Paris usually good. I mean, like, I've been faring good with Milan and Amsterdam usually. But Frankfurt was a Debbie Downer, big Debbie Downer, because all Germans are just playing on Frankfurt, right? So I'd rather slam it either Milan or Amsterdam. Yeah, Milan usually works fine for you. I definitely don't want to do Frankfurt because every German and their mom is going on Frankfurt usually. The realm was currently down for maintenance. By the way, let me tell you a little something I have done, chat. So I've activated FSR for myself because I'm on AMD, right? And set that to quality, plus the sharpness on 15%. And this has helped 100% to keep my FPS more stable in most cases. We could drop the textures, but I don't want to do that. Since when is bloom activated? Let's kill that. Weird. We obviously don't have NVIDIA Reflex. We have triple buffering. You have dynamic culling on. Dynamic culling is really helpful when you're playing mercenary. And generally, target frame rate is 120. That's for everything working nicely together. We get the item filter. They're not loaded yet because I'm not locked in. Exactly. We need the input. Healing is on 2. Flask is on 3. Is the aiming mode? No, is the new sprint key already added? Because there was sprint after rolling. Under gameplay it was supposed to be. Not in there. Because there is supposed to come like a key that allows you to... What was it called again? Here, this one. Added a new keep sprinting while moving gameplay interface option. When this option is enabled, you will continue sprint even after releasing the dodge button until you stop moving or use the skill. So if I dodge and hold down the dodge button, then I keep sprinting. It's very useful, right? Are you on Twitch? Yes, we're on Twitch, sir. Where was the always on option? Because screen shake is enabled. Oh my lord. Keep sprinting while moving. I found it, Chad. Here, interface, keep sprinting while moving. Continue sprinting even after releasing the dodge button. Okay. Always highlight. Regular. I need a green cursor. Green cursor with an outline. It needs to be large. Otherwise I'm missing it. Okay. Show global chat. No. Don't use that. Okay. Fine. We get everything set up, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Mario, greetings to NYC. What character are you going to try first? Warrior. I know a lot of people have given up on Warrior and they really don't trust it fully, but I do. I have a plan. I like to play the Fissure. We'll see how well it works out. I know I'm going to blaze through Act 1, 2, 3. That's obvious because Warrior is insane, right? So I have absolutely no doubts that that will work extremely well. I will still have to consider what nodes to tap into, how much we're going to invest into totem damage, how much not. And obviously a lot comes down to the new passive tree. I mean, we have seen pictures of the new passive tree, so there's old versus new passive tree, kind of. I need to close a lot of windows. There's way too many windows open. That is early access patch note, early access announcement. That is, yeah. And that's the patch notes again, in case we need to talk about something. Was there any adaptation that we missed, by the way? There was the notes from this very morning. So there was an update 2908, but nothing special was in here, if I'm honest with you. Everything is still somewhat the same. Like, apart from this, player evasion now works on all hits except boss skills that have a red flash, which is kind of nice, right? I'm not sure if that was written in before, but that player evasion now works also on area hits. That's grand. But the evasion formula has been adjusted to lower the percentage of hits that will be evaded by a given amount of evasion. Still, though, like, being able to avoid area effects is definitely helpful. I'm hoping to squeeze a few hours out tonight and just do shorts during the inevitable outages. Yeah, I'm just hoping for, like, in case there are outages, that Path of Building instantly gets an update so we can at least browse through the passive tree. That's what I'm personally hoping for, right? Also, when are they going to give us, like, an actual login, right? It's 1 hour and 15 minutes. Last time you could log in beforehand already, right? And queue up. I mean, who remembers being in that queue before things had even started? I think you can already check the new tree. Are you sure? Where do you find the thing to change the tabs? So you just go on pathofexile.com. Okay. Path of Exile 2, sorry. So on the Path of Exile 2 website, right? And then you can log in. So here, Path of Exile 2 website, right? pathofexile2.com. Then you log in, go onto my account, and here's Merchant Stash Tab Upgrade. New Totem Starter passive. Show me. Did POE 2 Ninja get some POE 2 Ninja get some updates? Never liked how POE 2 Ninja looks. So is there... Was there an update already somewhere? Checking. I need you to play Tactician. Tactician is going to start on Monday probably. Today, tomorrow, and Sunday is Warrior. And then on Monday, we're going to start with Tactician already. We're going to be relatively quick through. Did I see some new notes here, ladies and gentlemen? We got Relentless. Is this the updated version? It's pretty much still like the old version. It's not the updated version. POE Ninja seems to have the new passive tree. I just don't like how POE 2 Ninja looks. Looks always weird, right? Is that the updated version? Yeah, this is different. This is different. Here would be a totem cluster. So if you're looking here for Path of Building, this is the totem cluster as Merc. So area cluster, totem cluster. And Path of Building has a different... What is this? This is increased ballista damage. Oh, interesting. 50% increased ballista immobilization buildup. And increased armor and evasion rating per summoned totem in your presence. Increased attack damage per summoned totem in your presence. Wow. Attack skills have +1 to max the number of summoned ballista totems. Oh, interesting, because this would be maximum ballista totems, right? But right now it is actually normal totems, so the Warrior does not actually go for this one anymore. By the way, here, this is the passive tree we're looking at. I'm going to post this to all of you. Thank you, Courtmake, for the subscription and support. Courtmake, good to see you there, brother. Also put YouTube Vertical online, by the way. I want to watch on the vertical stream. So we got some new nodes already, ladies and gentlemen. We got some new passives that we can look at least. I mean, as much as that helps or doesn't help. What do we have on the Warrior side as we're planning to go for Warrior? So this is all pretty cookie cutter standard, right? There is still the new totem node. I don't know if the defensive reflexes there is new. So let me check. Yeah, see, like this, the here node, there's the fire node. And now you get here a... No, actually that cluster was there before. It was harsh to see if all the clusters existed beforehand and how much is really updated or not, right? I mean, alone that one down here being now a different ballista cluster is interesting. I think this one is also new. This is cooldown recovery rate for grenade skills and reduced grenade damage. Huh. I mean, alone having 15% cooldown, like, you don't need a utility ordnance. This would only be good if you're throwing, what is it called again? Stun grenades. Then you don't need the damage. But reduced grenade detonation time. So you could take everything but this one. We get here also Herald Reservation. Herald skills do increase damage. So that's a Herald node. Interesting. These are just stat clusters. Huh. Stat clusters around this one, actually. So you get it like down here, and there's like stat clusters around this one. Intriguing. Do you know how many minions you can achieve with an average casual player? It doesn't actually matter what kind of player you are, sir. You can definitely achieve quite some minions. I mean, like 10 plus at least. It just comes down what kind of weapon you find. And since there's trade, it really is not that hard, right? Okay, well, we got the Thrill of Battle, and then we have this one. But there's a new big cluster here. This is projectile has increased critical hit chance against enemies further than 6 meters. And projectiles have increased critical damage bonus against enemies further than 6 meters. Interesting. Nothing too special, at least if this is the final version, right? So this is like, again, found on POE 2 Ninja. But like, who knows if this is really the final version. And the big thing that you're getting is the Archons, right? You get the Embodiment of Flame, Embodiment of Frost, and the Embodiment of Lightning. That is for lightning stuff. The Warrior side seems to be like missing everything because I don't see like a single new node on the Warrior side, right? Oh, gain physical damage is extra fire damage. Is that useful? Huh. For what we're doing. So, like, I don't see anything new. Wait, that cluster's new here, chat. These two clusters. Oh, is that the totem cluster? No, look here, chat. A brand new totem cluster there. So instead of having the totem cluster here now, we get a totem cluster over there. So we still have to get the +1 totem here. But this might also be a +1 totem. Yeah, like we get here another totem cluster. Okay. And this is for increased area effect of ancestrally boosted attacks. Huh. That's interesting because we have the new KM Warcry, which makes every attack ancestrally boosted. And we have ancestrally boosted attacks deal increased damage. Intriguing. This could be good for a Titan playstyle because Titan ancestrally boosts every second slam skill. Is there another totem cluster I'm missing out on? But I'm just blind to right now. I mean, we know that this totem cluster existed, right? This totem cluster has always existed. We get the standard totem cluster here. There would be the new totem cluster. There's Giant's Blood. This one got changed here. The Unnatural Resilience. It's now a different cluster next to Giant's Blood. So we get increased attack damage, increased presence, area of effect, presence, increased attack damage, and glory generation. And then also consuming glory grants you 3% increased attack damage per glory consumed for 6 seconds up to 60%. Huh. Doesn't sound too hot because it's increased and not more. You can search for it. Yeah, I'm not really keen on searching it. I just want to like identify what's new. See, like this cluster here is new too. This would be reduce slowing potency of debuffs, increase attack speed if you've been hit recently, and increase attack speed in general. That's also cannot be light stun, cannot dodge roll. Yeah, we knew that. Bulwark is also normal, so these two are normal. So, you know, I'm really want to see what like new exciting clusters have been added. Generally speaking, is there anything here in this area? That is actually the wrong tree because this one is completely changed. So it's interesting, but this is not the real tree completely. So they have some new nodes, right? Chad? They have some new nodes, but this one is this side here looks different. I've already seen like a screenshot where that's actually not the same. First, you seeing the new tree? I can post the link again. This was on POE 2 Ninja. So you go on POE2.ninja. And they have like the passive tree. I don't know where it's actually here. Passive skill tree. And it's technically the updated tree, right? But not everything is like 100% updated, right? So you can see some nodes being there, but other things not being there. At least we get a little preview, right? A little preview. I'm fine with it. That purple pink cluster at 2 o'clock from the old totem cluster. Pink purple. You mean that cluster here? The warlord leader? This one? It doesn't exist before. Yeah, that's below here, below the Granical Impact. It does. Allies in your presence deal increased damage. Increased attack damage while given. So if I have a totem in my presence, I do more damage, but and my totems also do more damage. Oh, that's cool. Because we're obviously, like, in the build, we're trying to boost Fissure, and we're trying to boost my totems at the same time. So that should work. Increased damage while allies in your presence increase damage. Increased area of effect. Presence area of effect. Allies in your presence have 40% increased damage. Allies in your presence deal increased damage. You do more damage. And reduce presence area of effect. Why reduce presence area of effect? Why would I ever take that? Why would I reduce my presence? I want my presence as big as possible. What's the advantage of reducing your presence? Like, seriously. That one here get, I think, reworked. See, this is like, this was break 40% increased armor. And now it's like break 40% increased armor and break 50% off armor on pinning an enemy. Huh. And bonus pin build-up. There seems to be like more synergy nodes popping out left, right, and center, right? There's also necromantic ward here. Reduced effect of curses on you, increased life regeneration, then increased life regeneration, and increased damage against undead enemies, increased life regeneration, and reduced effect on curses on you. There's actually a lot of life regen here. Just starter build a warrior. There is +1 to all max rest if you have at least 5 of each gem color socketed. Cool. Heatproof, chillproof, and shockproof is good. Yes, I've seen, like, what was it? Shockproof? I don't know where it is, if it's still listed here, or if I've written it correctly, you know? But I know that they actually exist, or they're supposed to exist. Here, this is heatproof. 30% of armor also applies to fire damage, right? So that's not bad, but you still have to take increased armor, but you could definitely build up defense in that way. The MTX bundle called Premium Stash Tab Bundle, those can be converted, right? If you go onto the Path of Exile 2 website, you can now convert things, sir. So the normal premium stash tabs, but not the premium quad stash tabs, okay? Can be converted. Yeah? Premium stash tabs, but not quad stash tabs. Oh, those can be converted here. Where is it? If you go into the store, you have, there's merchant tabs you can obviously buy, right? But you, like the normal, here, the premium quad stash tabs, these ones you cannot convert. But the normal premium stash tabs you can convert into merchant tabs for free. Okay? Why can you access the game an hour before me? Well, I cannot. I still have to wait here. Oh, there's a queue! Chad, there's a queue! Log in, exiles! Need to go for Milan, though. Here, queue! Dude, totems count as allies. Yes, totem count as allies. The passive tree here, by the way, is from a website, just in case you wonder. Wait, is that cluster new there? The left side. That cluster does not seem to exist, right? You get this cluster, that cluster, and that didn't exist before. What is this? Minions deal increased damage. Why is there a minion cluster on this side? Huh. Okay. I mean, sure, but confusion. That cluster got reworked too. Increased mana regeneration while stationary. No, there's a whole new fire cluster here. Warcry speed. Empowered attacks deal more damage. Enemies you kill with empowered attacks have a chance to explode, dealing 1/10 of their maximum life as fire damage. And empowered attacks gain physical damage as extra fire damage. Okay. We're finding new clusters left, right, and center, Chan. I did actually expect some more, right? Like, sure, we got more, but somehow I expected even more. Seems minuscule in comparison. There's a cluster with a notable called Behemoth. Behemoth. This one. Increased maximum life and increased area of effect. Increased area of effect, increased area of effect, increased area damage, and increased area... Yeah, this one is... Okay, this one is stupid. Yep, you're right. Because we're going to path down here anyway, so it's melee damage, melee damage, melee damage, then we take the lesser cost, then we go up here to take the area damage, boom, then we pass into the totem, zip, then you could go over, plonk, to actually get these 3, plus the maximum life node. Seems quite a no-brainer to actually go for this. I need to find out what the watchtower does, though, because it's not listed here what the watchtower does, so this might be mandatory to take as well. We don't know yet, right? What do you think will Warrior be? I mean, it's like, my rating is it fun to play? Is it slow to play? And if something is fun to play, it's already, for me, it's you know, easy tier. Like, I'm here to give, like, so my goal is, just for you to understand, my goal is to get you builds that beat the campaign, that get you to level 90 without a struggle, very easy, and that are fun throughout the whole journey. That's my goal, okay? We're not measuring things in how quick per millisecond can you clear a map. That one is new. Deflection rating equal to evasion rating. Okay, this one will be a mandatory node. Prevent damage from deflected hits. Increased evasion rating. Yeah, this one will be so important. Minus 5% to amount of damage prevented when deflecting. Deflecting. Yeah, this is all deflection. This is very necessary. There's the weapon damage cluster together with the lightning cluster. Together with this, and there's a new one. This is also increased deflection rating, gain deflection rating equal to evasion rating. And we got increased ballista critical. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. So they really want to buff that ballista playstyle, huh? I mean, ballista was already strong, don't get me wrong, you know? But we're getting like 2 whole clusters to buff ballistas. So even like if I would take my build 1-to-1, okay, not even the mortar totem build, I would just take the ballista build. That would already be stronger. I mean, grenade cluster, we got a grenade cluster down here. That one is so-and-so, minimally useful. How long will it take to go in? Oh, you're going to get super quick in, so you don't have to consider that, like, these are all ahead of you in the queue. They're, like, ahead of you in the lock-in servers, if that makes sense. And the lock-in servers are not even locked in, okay? So don't worry, child. We're going to get in very quick. By the way, I'm still updating the actual other client too, so I'm going to have both clients updated just in case there's a problem with Steam, because we've been having that before. We've been having a problem with Steam before. So just for you to say again why Ballista is so crazy, because we have a full Ballista build that was absolutely nuts. And now that full Ballista build would get like more pin build up, it would get more damage, increased Ballista mobilization build up, and attacks used by ballistas have increased attack speed. We get more attack damage per summoned totem, and we can summon 4 totems now easily, right? And we get another ballista. Actually, wait, what the fuck? We get +1 ballista here, yeah, sure. And then we will have 4 ballistas obviously spewing out, and we could make the ballistas now go completely bonkers on crits potentially. That's nice. There is this is like, has this always been here, the movement speed cluster? We're just going through everything. Like there, oh, that one is new. Critical hit chance with traps? Weird. Did the Druid cluster get anything new? I don't think they actually changed anything about Druid, right? It has been like functionally the same. Yeah, there's not much really changed over there. Is this the new tree? This is the new tree as much was data mined. Okay, Chad? Again, new as much as you got from the game right now. I think it was taken out of the Russian client, if I'm not mistaken, or from the Chinese client over. But there's still a lot of things missing, okay? But it's the spring hair. That would be down here next to, that's the stat cluster, the crossbow cluster, the potion cluster, and then we get the charms cluster. No, that's new. Yeah. Okay, what is this? Increased movement speed. Increased movement evasion rating. Then movement speed. movement speed and evasion rating, and chance for damage with hits to be lucky, chance for damage of enemies hitting you to be unlucky. Oh, that's nice. What does lucky mean in Path of Exile? Lucky means that if you hit, there's a die being rolled, and you're gonna take the, like, you're gonna pretty much hit twice, and you're always gonna take the higher outcome, right? You're always gonna take the higher outcome. So if an enemy hits you, it's gonna hit you twice, and you're gonna take the lower outcome. So that's pretty good. Yeah, the ally nodes are normal. This is the nourishing ally. But there's a new, there's a new weapon cluster here. Yeah, we have this projectile speed cluster, and there is, what is this? Enemies are maimed for 4 seconds after becoming unpinned. Increase attack damage against maimed enemies. Your hits cannot be evaded by pinned enemies. 60% increased hit chance against immobilized enemies. Wow. A full pin build. I mean, pin build has always been good with Tactician, but this makes me actually really happy. The node on the other side is, no, this one is normal. This one has been here, right? Area effective attacks. Just play? Well, sir, I can't play. We're waiting for another 53 minutes. By the way, what number are you, chat? Can you explain lucky again? So lucky is generally a mechanic that works on a lot of skills. Okay, so if I type in lucky, you also have lucky for lightning here. So it says 30% chance for lightning damage with hits to be lucky. Again here, chance for damage hits to be lucky. Increased damage while you have, that was charm. I don't know why that's lucky. Chance to evade is unlucky. Chance to deflect is lucky. So you have to imagine a d20 die. Okay. So every time you deal damage, there's a d20 die being rolled, and you're always going to take the higher number. Okay? You're always going to take the higher number. And the same as if an enemy hits you, then it's 2 instances of him hitting you. One instance does 1,000 damage, and the other instance does 800 damage. So you have a 20% chance then that the hit is going to be 800 damage instead of 1,000. Right? So end of the day, it simply means you always get the best outcome in each case. Okay? Is the Ascendancy bugged, or do you need to projectile attack yourself for your totem to new Cannons Ready? Cannons Ready has always been forcing you to attack yourself. Cannons Ready says, skills used by totems have 30% more skill speed. Totems only use skills when you fire an attack projectile. I've always said that. So, fuck. It always said that. Wow. Not even possible to download on the other client. Still downloading the other client. It doesn't say it on the O3 tree. Well, they might have removed it on the O3 tree if it then actually is not just a translation error, you know? Main reason they might have removed it on the O3 tree is simply that they wanted to make sure that you could also play this with other totems than the melee totems. Okay? You don't see +1 max number to totems. Well, you get the +1 ballista totem here, right? This is +1 ballista totem. We have the +1 totem still from the Ancestral Artifice, and there's a new cluster here, which is called Watchtowers. We don't know if Watchtowers is going to give +1 to totems. You also don't know if this node got reworked here to maybe give you +1 to totems now. We will have to wait. It might be that they actually took out a +1 to totems. Why did they take out a +1 to totems? A general +1 to totems. The basic idea might be that they just didn't want Warbringer to have 4 totems. So we might end up with 3 totems. But that depends on what this is going to be. If Watchtower is actually going to be maybe +1 totem here as well. The problem is if this was +1 totem, then there's +1 totem, and here's +1 totem, and there was +1 ballista. So a ballista player could actually go for here, grab the ballista, grab the +1 totem, and also grab the Watchtower. So that would be +3, +4. He would have 5 totems. No specific mortar nodes. No, sadly, there does not seem to be anything mortar related. I mean, no mortar alone, but I don't think mortar needs that because mortar is using grenades, so you get grenade nodes, right? For mortar anyways. So you don't need mortar specific nodes. Mortar might count as a ballista. No, mortar is probably not a ballista. Mortar is probably mortar. But we will see, right? What can we say? We gotta wait for it to be there. What is the star format? You mean the star down here? That one is the standard stat cluster. Where do you upgrade the merchant tab on the website? Path of Exile 2 website. There's the inspiring ally node. Ah, Spearfield. Wait, not Spearfield. Not Spearfield. Bleed, chat. Bleed. Because I wanted to know if there's more bleed nodes now. So we still have the chance to inflict bleeding. We get the inflict bleeding, bleed magnitude, right? We get the bleed here. We get the standard bleed on that side. We get the bleed cluster down here. And we have the bleeding you inflict on pinned enemies is aggravated. Oh. It was super easy to pin enemies. Partially. Okay, bleed. That bleed cluster is the same. That bleed cluster is the same. That bleed cluster is the same. There is deflect hits, cannot inflict bleeding on you. No. There doesn't seem to be new bleed clusters, or I'm crazy, right? These are the 3 bleed cluster. The 4, like this is the big bleed cluster, big. So there's nothing new bleeding wise so far from what I see, or I'm just blind. Right, this is the same bleed cluster. That's the bleed cluster. That's the bleed cluster we're talking about. That's the bleed cluster we talked about. That's the bleed cluster that gets the pin bleed on top, right? What was ailment? There was ailment magnitude, usually ailment. And there's usually ailment, it's called magnitude of damaging ailments. Magnitude of, let's see, magnitude. We have magnitude of damaging ailments here. That was magnitude of ignite. We get the still magnitude of ailments there. This is shock magnitude ailment. This is increased magnitude of ailments you inflict. Increased magnitude inflicted against marked enemies. The noble wolf. Supposedly here. We get the stun recovery. That one is new, right? Would hear the stun recovery, and then you would hear swift deflection. Huh. Okay, but nothing too crazy. I was like looking forward to actually like big ailment clusters or anything. But yeah. Sad face. I don't like that. I think chaos related near monk. Chaos. Chaos is still all the way up here, right? You get all the chaos nodes on the tippity top. And considering that this is the monk starter, you have this one, the chaos damage, but I think that's normal, right? Let me check. Monk cluster, yeah, that's the chaos cluster that has always been here. Spaghettification. Up here, is that new? The Distant Dreamer? Yeah, that one doesn't exist. So we got the chaos cluster over there, but we have the Distant Dreamer, which says increase chaos damage and resistance, increase chaos damage, chaos resistance, and also chaos resistance gain 5% of damage as extra chaos damage. That's good. Phobiarch, is there any build path for Witch Hunter where you drop totems with 60 passive snapshotted on them, then swap to shotgun crossbow? Yes, Phobiarch, you can do that very easy. Similar to my ballista build that I've been playing, only that you go even crazier because you have more passive points. So there's the Chaos Cluster for the Acolyte of Sheila. Other Chaos Cluster I don't see now new-ish, right? The standard Chaos Cluster, standard, so nothing new. I'm just a bit disappointed on the bleed, I gotta say. I was hoping for more bleed, and bleed has like nothing new. That's disappointing. Any new unarmed nodes? Unarmed. I'm gonna get the hollow palm, right? And that's it. Okay. There used to be an unarmed node around up here. This one that said increased your unarmed attacks. They didn't remove that, did they? Did they? Because it used to be right here. And that's here. And there's now increased attack speed. Chance to build an additional combo on hit. Chance to build an additional combo on hit. Skill steal increased per combo consumed. Dazed enemies. Maximum life recovery. Fire. But there's no specified unarmed node, right? How far is the unarmed node? Well, Hollow Palm is here, and this is the starter for Monk. So you invest your standard 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, and you're there. Or you go like here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, right? Boink. So you can reach it relatively quick. What's the website we're looking at? This is POE 2 Ninja. I'm going to post it again for all of you. Have you ever built a Thorns build? Nope. Also, absolute zero interest in Thorns. Does not look any way interesting to me. I despise a playstyle where I gotta get my ass beaten in order to exist. That's not my cup of tea. Unarmed looks sketchy for late game then. Well, unarmed is just you use attacks as though using a quarterstaff. So everything that like everything that boosts attack damage, everything that boosts physical damage, all that kind of stuff should still work for unarmed. You don't technically need unarmed specific nodes to boost unarmed, right? Ballista get buffs. Yes, Ballista get buffs, in case you missed that earlier. Ballista got 2 new node clusters that are only for Ballista, which is actually pretty good. By the way, that one looks new. Let me check. We get the grenade cluster here. We get, wait, that's this one here next to the bleed cluster, right? Yeah, this one is new. What is Bannerman? Yeah, that Bannerman didn't exist, but no, Bannerman did exist before, but it's buffed now. So you get increased glory generation with banner skills. Banner skills increase duration. Banner buffs Lindra on you 2 seconds. Increased glory generation and reinforced rallying, whatever that does. There's also a new cluster here. This is projectile damage, projectile damage, projectile damage, projectile critical hit chance against enemies further away. That was the 6-meter node, correct? We get this, there, then die. This one is also new. Oh, wait. Wait. Increased movement speed, reduced slowing potency, increased movement speed, increased movement speed, increased... Wow. Okay, that's just 1, 3, 5, 10% more movement speed, just like that. And ignore all movement penalties from armor. Minimal, but there, right? I mean, alone 10% more movement speed is actually nice. Crane, thank you for the brand new subscription. Banks, also thank you for the 4 beautiful months of support. Can't make my mind up. Smake and Siamese, thank you very much for your sub too. And Kim for from Canada. Welcome. Pancake, thank you for the 58 months. Dude, thank you for the 2. Quartmic, thank you for the brand new sub. Sorry, I missed so many. Akarin also. I am really torn myself. Again, I have 3 builds that I really like. So we've been doing the, that was the wrong. We have the Arc Sorceress or Blood Mage. We have the Ballista, Mortar Totem Tactician, and now the Fissure Warrior. But I think I settled on the Fissure Warrior myself. That seems to be the most interesting one. We have the whole video up on the Fissure Warrior. We have the whole, like, we have a preliminary planner up, but obviously that will fall apart instantly as we start to put new points in the new passive tree, right? But, like, I will play today, and I'll hopefully get to Act 4, and then hopefully we'll be able to already give you a first view on how things are going, right? So tomorrow morning, as I have, like, maybe 2 hours of sleep, I'll be definitely putting down an updated planner with everything that we have gotten. Let's actually type in movement because we've gotten so many movement notes here. So movement, chat. Let's check movement. So these are the big movement notes, right? Then we get here. We have movement obviously there. We got, oh, this is new too, right? This wasn't here before. Let's double check. Go a bit over to the right. Yeah. This is here the multitasking paranoia. That's the crimson of soul. That's the bleeding here, right? So it doesn't exist. And this is now also reduced movement speed penalty, increased attack damage, just attack damage, and increased attack damage while moving, reduced AC rating while moving. If I play totems and I get increased attack damage while moving, that wouldn't matter, right? Because my totems always hit. You know? If I get attack damage while moving but less AC rating, but I play totems, then I don't care because I just get more damage. Did you sleep already? I am now awake for like 13 hours or so, but that's okay. Because I would usually be awake for like 18 hours already. Which means I'm wide awake. But I'm also old, so I don't know. Reduced movement speed penalty while actively blocking. Was that in before? Wait. That cluster did not exist, right? I'm not crazy. Yeah, there's no cluster like this. Okay, what does it say? So this cluster is reduced movement penalty while blocking and increased block chance. Okay. Then we got chance to daze enemies whose hits you block while actively blocking. You cannot be light stunned if you've been stunned recently. Apply debilitate to enemies 3 meters in front of you while actively blocking. I don't know what debilitate is, but I assume that's actually good. Right? You keep getting the download arrow. They're like, wait, sir, if you're getting the download arrow, they're working on this. So we have here the threat. This is the threat, ladies and gentlemen. That shows all the problems. The queues are open now. We're seeing reports of 4.3 error. I have been trying to update too. You just have to restart. So I'm currently also updating their main client because why not? I have both clients. I have Steam updated, right? And I'm updating the other client too because better is better. But I just had to restart the update multiple times and then I get it fixed. Is debilitating they do 10% less damage? Could be. Any other new notes on Warrior that we have missed? Like, it's harsh to, like, really identify the complete new notes here. Anything else that we haven't seen before? Like, this whole cluster seems to be completely unchanged, apart from the note that we saw here, obviously, for Behemoth. So that one, the new maximum life and increased area of effect. That one was important. But otherwise, I don't seem to see anything life-changing new. There's 2 new notes, these 2 new notes here. Increased mana cost efficiency of attacks during any mana flask effect. And increased life recovery from flasks. Doesn't seem too exciting. I'll say it. There, that is normal. I was reading more about shockwave totems and ballista and saw that shockwave totems are considered projectile attacks. Is that true from your experience? No, shockwave totems are not considered projectile attacks. As far as I'm aware. You can't decide between Warbringer and Tactician. The advantage of Warbringer is that Warbringer gets the spirits. Okay? So Warbringer will get 1 bonus totem. Let me show you quickly. With the node here, right? And you get the bonus spirits out. And the advantage of the Ancestral Spirits is that they give you defense. They give you bonus attack damage, and that's 50% more bonus attack damage. And I don't even know what the third one does. So there's like 3 or 4 spirits that are coming out. Considering that you have 4 totems now, having these spirits bonus, and one of them spirit giving 50% bonus damage, it seems almost trivial to not choose the Warbringer, because that's just like nice bonus damage. Considering that you can also break armor and break armor below 0, right? So all your totems, all your spirits, all your fire damage, everything is breaking below 0. And there is a new node coming. Let me see if I can show you the new node. It was called Armor Break Effects. Break. Let's go for break. I think it's here, this cluster. Fully broken armor effects also apply to fire damage taken from hits. I'm still not sure. Like, I read this and I'm like, I understand, but at the same time, I don't understand. So I understand, chat, but at the same time, I have no clue what it actually means. You know? So we're getting here increased damage against enemies with fully broken armor, increased break, 20% increased armor. We don't need this, right? We don't only need the increased effect of fully broken armor, increased effect of fully broken armor. And this is like, technically, as I understand that, like, fully broken armor effects also apply to fire damage taken from hits. I literally, like, I read this and I think I understand, but I don't, right? But I assume it should work very well together with the Warbringer being able to break enemy armor to below 0. Can you go TLDR high level what your plans are for starter build and why to get caught up? I am playing Fissure. I'm playing Fire Fissures with Shockwave Totems, with Slam Attacks, and also with the new Forge Hammer Throw. All of this together should lead to fire damage overflows, multi-slamming madness, while the spirits are boosting everything. And it's most likely going to be the easiest breath through you've ever had from 1 to 65 to level 85 as well. Because totems are that simple. Totems are that easy. And it's also a safe warrior because you're summoning totems in front of you, and the totems are going to tank for you that you don't actually take the damage, and they're going to clear everything for you. It's one of the most safe warrior builds out there. That's still incredibly fun and fast to play. Podcat, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Podcat, you should wait with those gifted. The drops are starting at 10. Don't you gift anything beforehand, sir. You gotta wait until 10 if you want to. I thought the break armor below 0 was not really working as it reads. No. The break armor below 0 works. The problem is that the armor calculation is so shitty that breaking armor below 0 does not actually give you the more damage that you would expect it to give. Okay? So there were calculations done by multiple players at this point that breaking armor is nice, but it doesn't actually give you that much more damage. It still gives you some more damage, okay? But breaking armor below 0, you would expect, wow, if the enemy goes into negative armor, I'll do a lot of damage, but you don't actually. If you take totems, look at the warlord with your passes. We already did that. If it's the same one, I imagine. So you're talking about warlord, chat, and this is the new one. So as you're going down here, bop, bop, bop. So our skill points are following. You start at melee damage, right? Then you go zip to this dual socket, fling over here, take the bonus totem. And now we get the new warlord's leader nodes over here, which give us allies in your presence deal more damage, allies in your presence deal more damage, and allies in your presence deal more damage. Boom! It's kind of insane. Are you giving Giant's Blood? Maybe, maybe not. We'll have to see. Because right now, I was looking for health nodes that give me bonus health, right? So health. But there not many exist for this. So you have here maximum life. Wait, let's go for, instead of health, let's say maximum life. Maximum life. And there's, like, I was hoping for more maximum life nodes. We have here 3%. We have here 3%. We have here the regenerate max life. That is also regenerate max life. That is regenerate max life. There's more regeneration. There is down here recover 2% of maximum life and mana when you use a war cry. Not bad. We got here 3% reduced max life. Yay. Oh wait, but this is like 40% increased global physical damage. I never looked at this node. Does goring exist right now? I never looked at goring. Oh, interesting. The weapon scaling with totems, yes, we will absolutely have to see where that goes. What do you feel about the 100 Witch Hunter passive points? Not bad, but also not going to make me make a build with it. You don't need 100 passive points to make builds. You can already make builds with a 24 passive points very nicely. But I'm pretty sure someone way smarter than me will come up with the ultimate Witch Hunter build, and then I'll present you. So you play Warrior Totem build. I will play a Warrior Totem build, and I will play a Mortar Mercenary. So these are two different build, Dead Hamster. We'll start with a Fissure Totem Warrior, and we don't even know if we need the totems in the Fissure Totem Warrior. And then we also play the Mortar Totem Merc. Two different ones. Okay, Doggy, thank you for the brand new sub as well. Doggy, welcome, brother. We have to wait another 29 minutes, chat. Warrior Shield Charge Stomping Ground. Yes, if they didn't ruin Stomping Ground. Does anyone remember the old value of Stomping Ground? POE 2 DB. Because I need to have an eye on the old value that Stomping Ground has, to instantly compare it and see if they tinkered with it. Because I fear that they might have nerfed Stomping Ground without telling us. But POE 2 DB is not working right now, so it's hard to pull this shit up. Stomping Ground is... was it 150%? Or what was like... does anyone have the number? 150. Yeah, okay, here. See, Stomping Ground currently says deal 100 to 150% of your strength as physical damage. So this here, 100 to 150%. Okay? Okay, that's what we have to compare. What is your timer to say 130? Because PlayStation is showing it different here. Console. We're seeing some reports on console players seeing a countdown timer that is 1 hour longer. Console will launch at the intended time at 1 p.m. PDT, regardless of this timer. So don't worry. You're just getting bent over sideways like a pretzel. Does Pony have a mercenary mortar build guide? Again, chat, let me update you on how things work. I don't have full build guides for you now because, again, we don't have all the nodes. What we have is 3 preliminary ideas. This is the Arc Sorg, this is the Mercenary Totem, and this is the Warrior Totem. What you can search for is Ponyhov Ballista, I think, should give it to you. This is my Tactician build that I played in 02, okay? This one will still hold up. This one is... you just have to do the mortar totems instead of the ballista for this one, okay? It has the full leveling in it. Yeah? They nerfed Deadeye. Yes, they nerfed the Deadeye Ascendancy slightly. So they took away critical weakness. They just toned down a little bit the bonuses that they put out. It's still going to be reasonably strong. You just blinded many people. I know. Wide mode. People are too sensitive. Their new area. Area nodes are still all the same. That wait, hold on. That cluster gets something new. Huh? That cluster was already big. Like here, this was increased area of effect and cooldown recovery rate, and this was increased area damage. And now it has in the middle. Detonator skills have increased area of effect, but detonator skills have 80% reduced damage. Why? I'm just trying to remotely think why I would ever want my detonation skills to have less damage. If there's any feasible world in which I'm saying, yeah, 80%, 40% more area of effect is worth it for my detonator skills to have less damage. And nothing comes up. There's like, even if you stun grenades stun more if they have more damage. Like, I maybe I'm too stupid. Maybe I'm the problem, chat. Maybe I'm dumb and I don't understand. Maybe I suck. What about a Tactician pin build up? Oh, pin build up got a lot of things. So if you're going for pin, there is like, we got here enemies, 40% increased damage against maimed enemies, and enemies are maimed for 4 seconds after becoming unpinned. But obviously, you can maim enemies otherwise. Your hits cannot be evaded by pinned enemies. 60% increased critical hit chance against immobilized enemies. Pinned enemies cannot crit themselves. Then we have pin duration here. You get on the side also break 50% of armor on pinning an enemy. So you could just pin enemies, I guess, really easy. Break 40% increased armor and increased global physical damage. Sure, no problem. I can most likely bring this in, right? We got bleeding you inflict on pinned enemies is aggravated, so that also works. You can do some funny stuff with that. Yeah. Pin. Technically possible. No idea how you're going to level with Tactician. What are totems? Grenades. You're going to go for projectile damage, projectile damage, projectile damage, projectile damage, and then you're going to pick up the increased grenade time but bonus projectiles. Then you're going to pick up the bonus cooldown. You're going to make your way further down for the double explosions. Maybe you're going to pick up some nodes here in the middle. Then you're going to get the attack speed here on the side. Again, we have this whole build laid out for you already with an O2 build. Until you get the mortar totem. New league out now? 23 minutes. Position 1,282. Flex your position right now, chat. Is there anyone below me? Anything new to make Fissure good? Was running in last patch and it was meh. Reens, I already played Fissure last patch and I actually blasted through the campaign with it. Fissure has now 3 fissures and the totems are going to be good because totem has this cluster. Totem has the cluster on the side. There's the stunner cluster here, and we are getting a new cluster that we don't know yet what it's going to do. But we're getting this new cluster. We get a new allies in your presence cluster. We have increased totem placement speed and increased attacking. Wait, is that totem cluster new? A tiny totem cluster? No, that one always existed. Wow, how have I never seen that? Totems should be like very interesting. Obviously, we still have to consider how much fire damage we take, because there is obviously here the gain 12% physical damage as extra fire damage. We get the increased fire damage and damage penetrates fire resistance, which is actually good. We get fire damage, damage penetrates fire resistance, right? We got over here the damage that penetrates fire resistance if we wanted to. We got fully broken armor effects also apply it to fire damage taken from hits, whatever that exactly means. Whatever that exactly means. Then we can also apply armor to fire damage, so that would be heat proof, but we also got chill proof. I don't know where the other ones are. There's heat proof, there was chill or frost. Was it frost? There's heat proof or like wait, proof. There's heat proof here. Then there is a chill proof. Exactly. Armor also applies to cold damage. And there's the other proof. But where is that one? Ah, that one is over here. Here. Shock proof. So you can like, you have like increased armor, but you could take less lightning damage. So armor applies to lightning damage. Then armor applies to fire damage. And we could also go armor applies to cold damage and increased free threshold. But technically, these are, like, for the end game, when I'm mapping around, I mean, I'm going to pass through here anyways. Taking these is, like, kind of mandatory. You might even just take them during the campaign, because if you fight against Jamanra, you could just take the lightning proof and be good about it, right? That's it. Unarmed Monk is going to be a bust. Well, there's 0 unarmed nodes, at least at the current moment. You only have Hollow Palm, and that's it. Not a single unarmed node anymore. Now, obviously, Hollow Palm makes your attacks count as using quarterstaff attacks, so you can boost physical damage, you can boost attacks, you can... Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what you can all boost, but maybe that's going to be enough. But, yeah. We'll see. Baxter, happy release day, Baxter. Your question, sorry, I couldn't see that on YouTube, so please re-ask if I missed what I missed. Also, Hamsto, thank you very much for your brand new subscription as well. Opinion on Plasma Blast. What's Plasma Blast? Sir, are we talking about the same game? Hollow Palm needs much investment. Well, either Hollow Palm is going to be insane or it's complete scam, and that's it. There's nothing in between. There is nothing in between. Absolutely nothing. Zach. Thank you for the brand new subscription and support. Appreciate it, sir. Feel paranoia? No, not really. Let's check unyielding and coming calamity nodes. Okay, let me see what you got. Unyielding is over here. That was increased attack speed. Oh yeah, we saw that one. Increased attack speed if you've been hit recently. I'm not sure if that's necessary because there are other attack speed nodes that we can take, right? That we really don't have to go for unyielding. You have the attack speed there. We get the attack speed over here. Skill speed actually in this case. We get the attack speed on that side. So do we really need to take this? We get the totem attack speed. I mean, I'm not saying no, right? I'm not saying no. I'm not saying no. It's 3/3 and another 15, so it's good. But, huh? What other node did you say? Chad, you're posting so much. Coming calamity. Ah. Calamity. I can't write calamity. Where is it? Ah, there on the side. Is that calamity? Coming calamity. Increased cold damage while affected by Herald of Ice. Increased fire damage while affected by Herald of Ash. Huh. Well, we're consistently affected by the Herald of Ash because we deal fire damage. The problem is the traveling, right? I am not going to travel all the way over there just for this node. It's not worth it. Like, I'll be having my nodes over there, right? I'm not sure if there's actually a Herald related node on this side here. We get this here, the Herald skills deal increased damage, which wouldn't be worth it. But yeah, it's not like we need anything. Nos, Murderface, Hound, thank you all for subscribing. Nikki, The Leaguer, Dangshin, Ravenous, welcome to all of you. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the Path of Exile release. I can promise you at least 6 hours of gameplay today. I'm not sure if I make longer. I'm sorry. I'm an old man. I'm 36 years old. I you know, 2 children. We'll see how much I can stay awake, how much things are going to work. What is our first ascend, Warbringer or Titan? We decided to go for Warbringer, and the reason for that is very simple, okay? Why do we ascend Warbringer? Because it's actually fucking insane. If you go for Warbringer right away, you go for the node here, Answered Call. That means with level 22, you're going to already have enough skill points to move to this node. So we're going to go with our first skill points all the way to the bonus totem. We instantly have +1 totem. Then from the Warbringer, we have +1 totem, which means on level 22, we have 3 totems. And if we play Overabundance, we have 4 totems. Which tower would be the next +1 totem? Well, we'll see, right? What do you think about Acolyte of Shayula? Well, we saw a new Chaos node for Monk. So Acolyte of Shayula is obviously Chaos damage, right? And someone was asking this beforehand. Is there a new Chaos node for Monk? And it's this node up here on the Monk tree. So if you go right through the middle, you could go for it. It gives you Chaos resistance, and that's actually Chaos damage and resistance. So 3% resistance, 5% resistance, and another 3%. That's an easy 11% chaos resistance, plus another 10%. So we get 21% chaos resistance. That's nice. Like, we all love chaos resistance. And gain 5% of damage as extra chaos damage. It's not bad, right? I mean, you could also go over the left side and just go for chaos damage 10, 15, and then another 5, so 20% chaos damage, and then another 5% of extra chaos damage. Not terrible. %50 increased at damage early from the new Warcry Ancestor is going to be insane for the first Ascendancy. Yes. Do you have a build you're going to start? Yes, we're playing Fissure Warrior. There's a link on, like, in the Mobalytics on YouTube and everywhere. But we don't really have a build guide for you ahead of time. We only have the idea of what we're going to be doing with Fissure Warrior ahead of time. Let's see. Mobalytics, POE 2. Here, this is roughly the plan that we're going for. Let me post this quickly. I mean, YouTube has it already, but here you go. We're planning to do Volcanic Fissure together with the Martial Tempo, Jack Ground, and the Primal Armament. Then we play the Shockwave Totems to trigger the Fissure, because the Shockwave Totems do it the fastest, together with Martial Tempo, Brutality, and Inspiration, if we need Inspiration. In the meanwhile, we're going to play Bone Shatter, because Bone Shatter is never bad to have. We're going to play the new Forge Hammer. We're going to play Held of Ash. You're going to have Infernal Cry. And currently, I would still add, at least for the leveling portion, Perfect Strike in Act 1 for bosses. Because Perfect Strike is just too good, right? Perfect Strike is just too much damage, especially since you can also play Martial Tempo on the Perfect Strike, which is nice, and you can now play Concentrated Effect on it to do more damage than ever. Where is a joke in 03? Not even Resolute Technique works. You don't need Resolute Techniques anymore, sir, in case you missed that. So usually you had to take Resolute Techniques, right? For the hits can't be evaded, but you don't need this anymore because warriors should always hit now. Should always hit. Zalmagen, thank you for the 5 gifted and the 16 months of support, plus Nui with the 2 months, Quaza with the 69, Nos with the 5. Jesus, chat. You rascals. Way too much support. We haven't even started yet. Any build guides for the release? Nos, we just posted the warrior that we're planning to do, but again, it's not a full build guide. It's more like the idea of what we're planning to do, right? That's the video here, by the way. It's uploaded on the YouTube. Only like the preliminary plan. But for warrior leveling, you're never going wrong with Bone Shatter and normal Mace Strike with Rage and Martial Tempo. I mean, you could record tempo get to Act 4 by just using Mace Strike, Bone Shatter, and Perfect Strike, right? We are stacking Shockwave Totems to activate the fissures. Yes. So we tried multiple things, guys, in case you wonder. We tried the supercharged slam. We tried rolling slam. We tried everything to kind of trigger the fissures. But the fissures can be triggered every 0.2 seconds. It's actually listed in the patch notes exactly this way. So if you go for fissure, it says fissure can be triggered here. Attack damage. Aftershocks can trigger more than once every 0.2 seconds. That means one fissure can trigger 5 times per second. But that means also you have to do 5 aftershocks per second. How are we going to do 5 aftershocks per second, chat? How? The answer is 4 totems. Otherwise, like, I don't see that happening because I can't rolling slam that. I can't, like, I can't, yeah. Also, why is the stream in short format? Because you're in the vertical stream, sir. There's the vertical stream and the horizontal one. So we also have a horizontal stream running, in case you want to see the full screen. Is this suitable for Boston, Charlie? Well, Charlie, I can tell you we already played. So in case you're new to the channel, hi, name's Ponyoff, pleasure to meet you all. We played 3 builds before the patch dropped, okay? So we played the Fissure Totem Warrior already. Here. We played him. We played him just a few days ago. That was the Fissure. That was the Fissure Warrior. We also played the Arc. We also played the Merc. So all of these were actually played. And I was like in 4 hours, I was almost at the end of Act 3. And that was with a weak version, right? That was with weak totems. That was with a Warbringer Ascendancy not working. That was with the Fissure not being triple Fissure. That was with a Forge Hammer missing. That was with the new Ancient Warcraft KM missing. With the... yeah. and I was still flying through, right? There's a totem amulet, Kiwi. I wasn't aware of a totem amulet. Now, I'm not saying this will be the best build in the game, right? That's again not the point. Like I didn't solve the Da Vinci Code, right? I'm not some insane ultra cracked super ass build maker. But I know this build will work. I know this build will get me to tier 16 maps. I know this build will kill the Arbiter, right? And I know that this build won't give me too much hassle to play, and it's going to be very cheap to play as well. So those are the things I 100% know. And that's what I'm going to enjoy. Warrior or Tactician. If you play Tactician, you either go for ballista totems, or you would choose to go for mortar totems. Why ballista? Because ballista on the Tactician get buffed. So ballista here. Get a wholesale buff. You can now get another ballista more, but you can also get increased armor and evasion rating per summoned totem in your presence. That's nuts. That's nuts. Increased attack damage per summoned totem in your presence. You can summon 4 ballistas. So you would get 40% increased armor and evasion rating as well. That's nice. That's really, really good. Because you always engage with your totems. And you kind of always in their presence as well, because you're going to buff their presence with your presence. So yeah. That's not even bad. It's actually quite nice. And you could have 50% increased immobilization build-up from your totems, where the Tactician anyways can take all your projectile attacks, build up, pin, and immobilization. Oh, holy Christ. So yeah, that's pretty nasty. What unique would be nice? I don't know anything about uniques, so I might have leveled up 20 different characters to level 90, right? But I don't play uniques. Chat, I have a whole unique tab full of uniques, but I don't play them. Because I can never assume that you have those uniques, okay? I cannot assume that you actually have anything. Is Snaking Fissure still in the game, Gamer Grams? What does Snaking Fissure do? Is that unique or is support? I haven't heard of it. Is all your damage in the endgame the totems? No. So, like for both builds, for the Mercenary and for the Warrior that go with totems, the Mercenary is using weapon points extremely smart to allocate grenade bonuses and the totem bonuses. That you yourself are actually dealing still insane damage with your grenades and or with your rapid fire while your ballistas spew away. And the plan for the Warrior is going to be for your totems to do some damage, but also for your Fissure to do quite some damage. Because in order to boost the totems and the Fissure, we're going to take melee damage. So anything that says melee, we're going to take this because increased melee damages boosts your totems and your fissures. Okay. Then anything that says area also boosts your totems and your fissures. And anything that is area, melee, and attack. Anything that says attack also boosts your totems and your fissures. Okay. So you're going to focus on these. Attack, melee, area. Which then leads to you doing a lot of totem damage, but also a lot of fissure damage. Is WASD still better to play than point and click if your wrist allows you to do that? I mean, I personally cannot play WASD or I'll end up crippled. literally crippled. I mean, I have to do my daily stretches anyways to be able to function. I'm honest with you. Otherwise, I'm not functioning. Any info for Sork Stormweaver? For Sork, generally speaking, if you're especially going for lightning, what I'm planning to do, the main node that we're aiming for is up here. This is called the Embodiment of Lightning, and it's going to give you Lightning Arcane. First, gain Lightning Arcane after spending 100% of your maximum mana. Now, spending 100% of your maximum mana is extremely easy. Like, seriously. Spending your mana is child's play. You just burn through that like no tomorrow, especially when you play with Mana Tempest. So for the Arc gameplay, that should be very, very easy, especially since you're anyways looking for this bonus projectile thingy, where we're going to get like the chance to shoot bonus projectiles, and we're going to get the chance to shoot bonus projectiles. Yeah, Arc is going to be nice. I don't know if there's new related infusion nodes, actually. There was increased recharge. There's infusion. Here. So you got a, what is it? Skills have a 5% chance to not remove elemental infusion, but still count as consuming them. Yeah, that seems to be something you definitely have to take, right? Because that's a 20% chance for using infusions. And then you get here too, chance when collecting an elemental infusion to gain an additional one. Infusion remnants you create always random. Actually, that's interesting with the remnant infusion elements because you can actually use that. When collecting an infusion, you gain an additional infusion. So that is like another, what? Infusion chance. That's another 20% chance to get an additional, where we anyways have the chance to get an additional. So that's going to add nicely up. Just an Eldarian, welcome back to you. Great to see you there. Also, Johnny, thank you very much for the super chat. Good luck for the stream. Oh, it's going to be a great stream. I'm looking forward to that. Gabriel Grams, I'm not sure what you mean with Volcanic Fissure snaking still. Write your message, Grams. You don't have to send super chats. I see your messages anyways. What's the league starter? Mortar Totems. Mortar Totems. The Fissure Warrior. What Tactician nodes would you take for the totems? Well, you're going to take these two and then the new one. Because there's a new one coming that gives you your totems and aura that do bonus things. And then we're either going to take the pin build up, or we're going to take allies in our presence get more damage from our weapon. I'm not sure about banners because I never messed with banners. If banners turn out really, really useful and good and fantastic at this point, I might choose to go for this. The advantage is you have persistence buff has 50% less reservation. You can actually take a lot of persistence buff on Tactician. Is Mobalytics the main size where you post your builds? Yes. Yes. Okay, 2 minutes, Chan. 2 minutes. I'm not expecting to get in, but I'm pre-closing some things that we don't need to have up. Okay. BattleNad, we don't need you. Sorry. Wrong game. Is there any loot filter section? My loot filter is from here, Filter Blade. And on Filter Blade, they have a new thing too. So if you refresh the side, you can choose semi-strict. Okay. And then for leveling, auto-adjust for build. New. So I choose my to be semi-strict, warrior, one-handed maces, two-handed maces, ignore the rest, shields, no bucklers, no foci, and then armor evasion, and that one to be deactivated as well. So I'm focusing on armor and armor EV, and that was it. And we'll see how it works. Isn't it worse to pick up other stuff for selling a burn? I mean, I can always press my Alt key to show everything, right? I mean, generally speaking, you have the option to still highlight everything on the ground. You're trading this league or solo self-found. I will join the trade league, but I will play solo self-found. Also, the website was filterblade.xyz. It's from Neversing, and Neversing has been pretty much since forever a creator of filters. And officially more or less works together with GGG. So man's to be trusted. Website to be trusted. And it's his job to pretty much make POE filters. Let's go. I still have 5 seconds left. Why is everyone so happy? Andre, thank you for the $7. Good luck. Good luck to you too. Aldarian, thank you for the 3. Bazzi, thank you for the brand new sub. Something is happening. I'm not sure if anything is happening. So let's see. I'm refreshing the thread here, Chad, to see if there's anything new. But there does not seem to be a new announcement. No one get in so far. No one got in so far. There was no tweet that we're officially launched, chat. And before Druid is playable, there was actually a new Discord post why Druid is not there, okay? Why is Druid not there, guys? Because they couldn't figure out how to make Druid animations work with WASD. Okay? Because imagine it now. How would a Druid animation look like if a bear Druid walks sideways with WASD? Backwards. Strafing sideways, you know? So that's currently their issue. Like, one of the developers on GGG actually commented on this. They have no clue how to make the Druid move fluently when he's shapeshifted. Are you in? I'm in. Okay. Abyssal. Continue. Warrior. Fissure. Slammer. Ladies and gentlemen, we're ready to rock and roll, it seems. Frankfurt, I went on Milan, chat. I went on the Milan servers. Okay, we're going mouse. It's real, it's happening.
Keep moving.
Okay.
By the first ones, you're alive. I'm glad to see them now. I would appreciate.
By the way, do one important thing and move this one, at least for you guys, down here. But it's not blocking the actual buttons on the top. Okay. Move this, put it here.
I'd best hurry.
Making the sounds a bit louder. Sorry, the in-game sounds were a bit quiet. If they're too loud, tell me. Let's move into town and then take a first look at the skill tree if some more things changed. Because obviously, oh man, this looks so good. So this one is recoup 5% of damage taken by your totems as life. Each totem applies 2% increased damage taken to enemies in their presence. Oh, wow. Okay. Totem. So we only get totem +1 here. This is not +1 anymore. So they actually took +1 totem away. Huh. Huh. This is not +1 anymore. This is not... Okay, so Warrior is working with 1 less totem because Warbringer gives you 1 more totem. Yep. Screen is stuck in vertical. No, it's not. You're stuck on the vertical stream, sir.
Might be just what I need.
There's also a horizontal stream. Okay, we need a support gem to check out Stomping Ground. Very quick. Yeah, -1 totem, but that shouldn't matter because we get that +1 totem from the Warbringer node. It's an interesting move though because ballistas get +1 total. So that's actually interesting because you got to consider that ballistas have now more totems than actually the Warrior. That's crazy. Which makes my ballista playstyle even more... I might have to forget about the mortar playstyle and just go full ballista playstyle. Because the mortar playstyle also gets -1 totem.
We need your Brannock, is that you?
Beat him up. For me, gaming chat.
Stay back. Don't do this.
Please let Stomping Ground be insane, Chan. I'm just a simple man. I just want my shield charge Stomping Ground plan to work. That'll make me a very happy potato. Also, could you give me like a two-handed weapon right now? Thank you very much. We're gonna move this. Start with the melee damage. Come on, give me something.
It was me.
Disappointment, chat. Mayor disappointment. Oh, physical damage to attacks. Woo! Okay, ladies and gentlemen, let's look at the support gem. This is so important now.
Father,
Thank you. Give me that. Oh no, skill gem we get. We still take bone shatter. Nothing has changed about that.
As Finn calls it.
We need to go a bit further to get that support gem. Hello, Una. Nice to meet you. Oh, Mortimer. Who's Mortimer responsible for, Chan? Actually,
out there.
Morty, what are you doing?
I'll see what I.
Oh, Mortimer is for cracks in the earth. Oh wow, I did not. Oh wow, no, don't you dare.
Yes.
Yeah, thank you very much. Don't you dare crashing. Fast, out of Clearfeld. Schnell, chat. Okay, schnell. Large, on the horizontal stream, there's a link to the video where you have the mobalytics on the Warrior. But again, keep in mind, I don't really have a full build guide for you for what we're doing. I only have a very preliminary one. But there is a pinned comment already to this, what we're doing. Okay? Montbaro. We're gonna kill the lady first.
Leave this place.
Give me everything to sell. Are you doing the fissure build? Yes, I am doing the volcanic fissure build, as we planned from the very get-go. Fissures love, fissures life. Who does not want to use volcanic fissures to burn their enemies to crispy noodles? I would like to have a two-handed hammer. Is that too much to ask for, chat? It's gonna be interesting. Oh, is this already? Is this already a? Is this not a bit early for this, Chan? Is this not a bit early for the league mechanic to already be popping? Well, I don't even have a support gem, and you're already giving me like the league mechanic, right? Sir, this is a bit many opponents for that. Let's like I don't even have like my first weapon. Like right, how am I gonna kill the thing else thing? Can you just like calm down? They're just like, oh yeah, like so deal with it, sir. Like, okay, yeah, I'll deal with it, but could we just not? Come on, I'm going to get a nice little crispy two-handed weapon from her, Chan. You know it's true. Thank you. Give me something to work with. Right? Superior buckler, tiny buckler, Chan. That helps me to parry. Nothing interesting. Give me a two-handed weapon. Shouldn't have gone back to Clearfell. That was a big mistake. Because you're gonna like see everyone and their mom right now, right? Everyone and their mom is just coming in, and like there's huge lag happening.
How is the? What would you like?
So I would like to purchase from you like a bonky stick, sir. Could you please provide me with an excellent bonky stick for 226 money? Look, I'll buy this. 7 bonus strength. Oh, wait, let's actually keep these 2 for now because I need them for the potential shield charge build one. I ordered everything ahead of time to at least have something going on. Right? Thank you for the gifted subs, Mr. Rotten. Giraffle also Hoyd. Mr. Rotten, thank you for the brand new sub as well. Sorry if I missed something in the questions. We're trying. So, by the way, if you're still confused about the timer on console is wrong. Okay. You're not stupid. The timer on console is wrong. You might still be stupid. I mean, like, so you shouldn't be stupid, but it could be that you're still, right? No offer. But it's not your fault. That's what I'm trying to say. Can you sprint now? I completely forget that we can sprint. Thank you very much for reminding me.
Hammer and anvil.
You should especially activate the option that when you're doing this, and now, so I sprint, and I let go of my button, but it doesn't work. You're supposed to let go of the sprint button, and you should be keeping on sprinting. Okay, it's a good like CI roll sprint. Now, in. See, this is how much the sprint feature doesn't even matter because you just forget about it anyways. Sprint. I hit a wall. Okay, so the momentum when sprinting, like I can't really control my character very much, I gotta say. So I momentum sprinted into that wall and I couldn't prevent it. Maybe with WASD you can like see, I can't control this very well. So once you're sprinting, like it's hard to swivel the character. It's interesting. I mean, it's definitely faster though, so I like that.
It into a nightmare.
By the way, thank you for reminding me that sprinting is the thing because I forget. Oh wow, I'm just trouncing the poor devourer. Warriors to main chat. Oh, you want to mingle and jingle? You can do that. And boink. Really simple. Okay, at least we get fancy bracers. Last time my RNG was a bit better than this. I'm an unhappy pony now. Let's see. We want boots, so we want the bracers. Increase physical damage to attacks. Thank you very much. I'll take that. Right? Level 2 skill on that bone shredder. Give me the support gem. Let's figure out if Stomping Ground still works. So all gems, ladies and gentlemen. I need to see Stomping Ground. Stomping Ground, Shockwave. Attack of this skill is 50% of default attack damage. Okay, Stomping Ground ideas then. Let's ignore that then. Why can't I go for martial tempo? Show only recommended gems. Yeah, where is martial tempo? Rapid attacks now. Okay, I was like, sorry, am I missing something here? I was looking for something called martial tempo.
Take a look.
Oh, increased armor and increased critical hit chance. Don't mind if I do.
If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
Stomping Ground gets stomped. Yeah, so that's sad. I was actually really looking forward to do some Stomping Ground related shenanigans. So has me a bit in shambles now. I mean, in case you don't know, what Stomping Ground was doing 150% of your strength as physical damage. So you could boost that a lot by strength stacking and boosting physical, and also boosting attack damage and AoE damage. But now that it deals with the default attack damage, that's a significant nerf. I will still have to mingle and jingle around with that, but we're just going to go for the standard playstyle now, I guess, to go through things. Oh, finally, we get a chest armor piece, Chan. Who would have guessed? Are you answering chat? No, Michael. I'm not. But still try. Oh, we found the HUD. That was quick. Usually wander around like listlessly and just can't find the HUD for the love of God, right?
Rich still live here.
Get hit. Oh, great. Freezing ground and fire explosions. That's what we're looking for too, Chan. On her. Right? Hate you. Always hated you. Okay, let's pull him close to her. So I can just get her hit. Thank you very much.
It seems no one is safe from corruption.
Oh, there's the event again, Chan. So we got everyone here. All the lads. We got the fissure. That's a lot of enemies to start my day with, especially without having like anything. Okay, these guys that are doing elemental damage, I don't appreciate that. Right? I'm just trying to survive over here. Okay, so where's the hole in the ground? I got everyone killed. I want the goodies now. That was simple. Okay. It was actually simple, like just more monsters. Let's quickly return to Morty, so I can use this one, the bigger one, and this one, right? Anyone else stuck in town? Oh, don't say that, Kratos. Don't say that. Just return to town. Why do you hate me?
Sorry, I've collected these over. It's
just don't say the
beautiful.
non-cool words. Anyone else stuck in town? Yeah. Why don't you just shoot me in the face? Jesus. Take rage 1, 2. Okay, what did Morty give me when I clear this? Oh, he gives me a support gem too. Morty. So can I use 2 rapid attacks already? I could use 2 rapid attacks already, but we need the what was it called again? Why can I go up to tier 5 supports? Because that's now improved support gems. Wait, do we have tier 2, tier 3, tier 4, and tier 5 supports? Enduring impact. Chance to gain an endurance charge when heavily stunning a non-unique enemy with supported skills. Wow. That's enduring impact is really easy to get thingies.
What have we got? Anything take your fancy?
Okay, 16 to 31 damage, chat. Instead of what we have. Let me take that, okay? This comes into the stash here because we're gonna disenchant that. We're also going to put these 2 away quickly. Oh, you're turning out very nice. Do we put these 2 things on Rolling Slam right now? Well, we often end up just doing a normal attack, but you could also just do Rolling Slam. Just take the whole pack out if you wish to. Need to get that tier 3. So at least I can use my tier 3 gem on a totem now instead of using it on shield charge. So that's a good thing. Let's check diamond form. Diamond form. I should find the rest of the stuff around here. Yeah. Wait, no. This has a weird form right now. It's plenty of German. Yes, sir. The German. Is pony have the German? Yes, pony have the German. There's nothing else here. I think in like here could be the waypoint. No, wait, there's the hut. That's here. There shouldn't be the waypoint should be here, and there's the other thing. Yeah, the diamond shape for this area. The things you know. Got a rare crosser with 41 physical damage and 2 projectile skills. Just 3-shot the witch. I mean, I had the same luck last time, so I get a +3 melee skill weapon just early. And you're just like, okay, sir, but is that not a bit not okay? Veggie, thank you for the 2 gifted. Anonymous gifter, thank you for the 2 gifted as well, sir. I'm happy to hear your progresses are going fine, Shan. There's him. Thank you very much. Let's annihilate your friends. Then let's send him back to hell really quickly.
The very Brotherhood turns against me.
Yeah. This one with the bonus rage from the rolling slams, and you're just making short process with anything. Nice. Thank you very much.
This can't
That
go
skill
on.
gem. That means we're also going to get the rolling slam up to 2. And now the actual teleport point, again, diamond shape, ladies and gentlemen, should be in this direction.
Foul beast.
Somewhere. 1, 2, 3, 4. Generally helpful to know the layouts of things, right? Hey, thank you for the 2 gifted as well. There, my prediction was correct. Now is the question rather, where is the entrance to the waterways? I'm gonna go to the corner to get the waterways, and then we should find the entrance really quick.
Hammer and anvil.
Hammer and anvil. Oh, pick up the scroll. Never have enough scrolls. No, there's no water here. I think water's on the side, right? Also get a helmet. Screw the lightning resistance. Seem very intelligent when it comes down to build making. I get by, sir. There are definitely smarter build makers than me, but I try to make builds that are possible for everyone to replicate. That's the one thing that I pride myself in. Every single build that I have ever made is doable by everyone without spending hours in trade, without spending 100 divine, right? All my builds are solo self-found able builds. That's what I do. Make it so all of you can enjoy what we're doing here. Because the worst part would be if you see a cool build and then you figure out it's too expensive, right? How often have I been on YouTube and I saw the greatest build ever that looked so much fun, only to figure out that it costs 500 divines to make the build. And I don't have 500 divines. I never had. Kane, thank you for the brand new subscription. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Thanks everyone that's actually considering to gift 2 for the bonus rewards. We are part of that, right? Support a streamer program where the gifted lead to you getting the cool portal. So thank you for considering to do that here. Give me that level 3 gem. I want the level 3 gem, chat. Did anyone notice anything cool? So by the way, if you notice anything cool, please share with us. Like if you saw something amazing in the passive tree, if you found out something new, if anything just popped up in your eyes, right? Okay, are we gonna clear this or not? I think I like clearing these because they give me a bonus chest for free, right? And I still gotta look out because damn the amount of enemies, right? getting a chest for free sounds kind of nice. There's a lot of poison though here. Okay, more. Oh my lord. Poison spitting nerds. Honestly, I gotta say goodbye to the rolling slam for a while, and I need my totem. Like if I had my totem, this would be like child's play, because the totem would just wreck all of this really easily. Goodness, these spitters. Could you not please spit at me like that? Okay, we got it, chat. But that's mommy. Mommy's hurting. Wait, let's get here. And we got this. Periodically unleashes lightning. I'll show you periodically unleashes lightning. Ah, take this. Take that, you little shit. Get beaten. Okay, got it. Yeah, let's actually move the 2 support gems over to the Mace Strike, because I really don't get to use the Rolling Slam that much right now. Right, I'm better off just Mace Striking things. Okay, give me Uncut Skill Gem 2. That wasn't really worth it. That wasn't really worth it. Let me go back. We just leveled up. Maybe I can find like another cool weapon. What are your support gems right now? We got the Impact here. The Impact Shockwave and Rage plus Rapid Attacks. So pretty much the standard fare of things you would have at this point. Ringmate Gauntlets, that's increased armor and evasion rating. Now I'm going to take the bonus damage ones. So we're going to sell this, we're going to sell that there. I'm going to keep you to
Please, take
trash in a second.
Bye.
Like I'm going to keep items, by the way, with quality and everything that we can disenchant those. You get away. Topaz Charm for later, maybe. Runes come in here now. Does she have rings to sell already? Oh, she got... Oh, no. Oh, no. I don't have 1,000 gold to buy that. No, she got 2 physical damage rings to sell. Ah, the pain. How do you have, like, 2 of these rings to sell early? Movement speed boots? 100% movement speed tab, but not to half. I'm to half. To half, chat. What can I say?
Take a look. That's a good one. If you find a pint out there, do bring it back.
The machine gun spitters look like a worthy specter bind. Honestly, the machine gun spitters look like really mean. So yes, a specter bind on that could have been very interesting. I do like the Abyss definitely more than the goddamn Asmarian Wisps already. Because so far, it's just fight off hordes of monsters, get more loot. So that means I get more experience and I get more loot per zone. Yay. Without having to chase a Wisp. Right? The Abyss mechanic is already a W in my eyes. Sib, thank you for the subscriptions. Sandy also, shout out to you, brother. Hope you're doing well. If we compare this to the whole Asmarian Wisp disaster, and I'll call it a disaster, right? Vastly better. Where would the third one be? First one was here, second one is here, third one should be Narnia, probably. This is, by the way, why we take normal attacks, because they just happen faster, and if they don't kill, they prime for stun. But otherwise, we'll just... Third one should be around here, right? Oh no, third one is here. I did not expect that. 1, 2, 3, that makes sense. Okay, let's see. Build up rage here on these guys. Really quick. 21 rage. Nice. I'll just beat him bloody. See, look at that. All this rage. 3 hits and he's just dead. Look at us, chat. Look at us. By the way, do you notice how every hit is hitting? Chat, this is I'm sorry for pointing this out, but every hit is actually hitting. Like, I am hitting with my hits. I don't know how to explain to you why this is so important, but I think everyone that played a little bit understands that every hit hitting is so meaningful. Because usually your hits don't hit. It's stupid. Okay, how much damage is the totem dealing now? The totem deals damage according to my weapon, right? So my slam does 50% attack speed of base and 30% attacks damage of what we have right now. So that is only 6 damage in the current stage, unless I then get a better weapon. Let's see that we pick up a better weapon. Also, Kiri, thank you very much for your subscription and support. Kiri, good to see you there.
I like to hold on to bits and pieces.
Okay, that's 86 armor. I'll take that.
It's beautiful.
The bow. The bow is like, look at that. Good bow.
Goodbye.
But we need quality. We need... Friendly. Dismiss that. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
What would you like?
So we need a weapon that does way more damage now. Is AP. Is that Warrior? Yes, we're playing Warrior. We're going to play Warrior with totems. We're going to play Warrior with fissures. And we're going to see how well all the new changes are doing. Interesting enough, chat. Due to Warrior now having one less totem cluster to go for, that does seem like a nerf, right? We also don't have to go there anymore, which is interesting. Because if I don't have to go for the totem cluster, I can go wherever else I feel like. And I think that might as well turn out quite useful. There are certain class of builds that are new player friendly than others. I would not play Sorceress probably as a first time player because you're probably going to die a lot. Mercenary is relatively beginner friendly because you throw grenades and enemies just die, or you shoot your crossbow. It's really easy. Warrior is relatively beginner friendly because you just go auto attack, bone shatter, auto attack, bone shatter. I mean, literally Warrior playstyle in the beginning is auto attack, bone shatter. Auto attack, bone shatter. So that's a lot of the Warrior playstyle, right? Auto attack, bone shatter. Kill. And actually, it's not even auto attack at this point anymore because things are different. It's at this point, it is summon totem, bone shatter. So I just do this. And, oh, Iron Ring. Yes. Yes. So instead of actually auto attacking, you just summon the totem, and actually, shit, we need the rapid attacks on the totem now. Yibba-dabba-doo. Like, totem, it pulls us one time, and that usually is enough to prime for stun at least one enemy, and then bone shatter. See? And then I don't even have to, like, auto attack or anything anymore. Okay, right now, totem does less damage than it would usually deal. That's for sure. With the current weapon that we have. Interesting observation.
My venomous! Is that the wandering druid?
Wonder if we should add Earthquake to the fray now to get more Jack Ground explosion damage. That's the big question. Okay, Farth Break Club, thank you very much.
Before this is through.
Oh, 27 physical damage. Not more. So the question would be... We get the Shockwave with rapid attacks. We could do rapid attacks on ours. But we could also get the Jack Ground. Oh, does Jack Ground not exist anymore? No, Jack Ground is now only for slam attacks. Huh. Supported skill consumes an endurance charge on use. Supported skills create a Jack Ground when consuming an endurance charge. I see. So what we need is the actual endurance charge thingy, because you get enduring impacts 30% when heavily stunning an enemy. Not even worth it. Interesting. I need to level up to use that support gem. It's intriguing that right now my totem has less damage. That's really fun. So usually totem would have like a good amount of damage right now, but it's relatively weak in comparison to what you could have. The totem in Act 1, at least until we find the first good weapon, turns out weaker. I mean, it's still there to tank for us, so that's nice. That helps. Oh, linen belt, please give me that. So I at least have a belt. I still do miss attacks in between. Rarely. But every now and then there is a very rare miss. Okay. Totem made this smoother. So right now totem is only for stunning. Not really for damaging. Okay, open the chest. Thank you very much. Uncut skill gem 3. I'll take that. That would give me a bone shatter on 3 currently. Is asynchronous trade good? Yes, but you need to get to Act 4 before you can actually interact with it, right? The asynchronous trade will be very good for the game. So, let's get out. How could it be bad? Exactly. Like the question is not, is it good? The question is, how could it be bad for the game? How could asynchronous trade not be good? Like what could potentially be so awful about it that you don't want to play it anymore?
Sorry, these are just... It's beautiful. I accept.
I'll come back here.
Stay safe if you can.
All these need to be disenchanted.
So you're going back? They should.
Need to level up again. 14 to 26. I actually want to buy this one here because I need to find out if the fire damage boosts the damage of the totem as well. Because the totem gets your attack damage, okay? Right? So the totem gets your attack damage. But with that boost as well. We also do need another skill gem. Did we not have another skill gem? Gems? Get another skill gem because I needed to try out Earthquake. Since we wanted to know if Earthquake is now good with the totem. What supports you have Earthquake? We have compressed duration, so what skills have less effect duration? Increased magnitude of jack ground you create while dual wielding both weapons hit with maximum 2 jack ground patches, aftershock, just a war brutality. So nothing too special you can actually make with that. Ashraf, thank you for the 20 gifted subs, 20 members over on the YouTube. Howdy to 20 new members. Death God. Thank you for the 2 gifted. Tara, good to see you there. Son of Jorl, also. Pleasure. Everyone. Howdy. Wonder if you want to take, like, the bonus stun on the totem right now. Because if I now put the overpower on the totem, then it will definitely do enough stun build up to just stun on the first pulse. I wonder if that is possible. Let me quickly check. Shockwave totem. Stun. During impact, no. Overpower doesn't exist anymore. Interesting. Can I do physical damage on it? Brutality? Oh wow, elemental armament is here now? Was elemental armament always here? No, it wasn't. Huh. Brutality. Have it deal a bit more damage. So even that bit more damage should just lead to more stun down the line. They removed martial tempo. No, it's called rapid assault now. So no more martial tempo. It's rapid assault instead of martial tempo. Pretty much the same, just different name. I just gotta figure out how to actually upgrade support gems because I like, you know, I assume when I get tier 2 support gems, I can upgrade the support gems to the next level.
Fear will best you.
Okay, it seems like that the Abyssal Troves are in every region, right? Brad? Okay, my totem might not do the damage that it usually does, right? Unless I find a better weapon. But it definitely helps with the stunning. I mean, this makes it like very convenient to play here right now. I killed everything. And the trove. Boom. I find the only thing a bit disappointing here is the actual loot coming out of it. Did anyone get something crazy? Because I get the bonus XP for killing the things, but I don't dig the amount of cool, like, it doesn't feel like I'm getting meaningful stuff. Anyone else? Tracy, thank you for the gifted memberships over on the YouTube as well. Volkswagen, good to see you there. Julian, thanks for being a new member. Jesus, Chad. Left, right, and center. You're going crazy. By the way, if you have any questions, I try to read the chat. I just can't promise to always see everything, as we're also trying to make meaningful progress, as we're also trying to get to Act 4. So I am trying. Okay. And I am paying attention, I swear. Okay, Dread Soul Sabatons. What did we get here ourselves? Increased armor, evasion rating, maximum life. Well, you know what? I want the lightning resistance, but I also want the 10% movement speed, so I'm kind of stuck here. This 10% movement speed always wins. Sprinting's a lifesaver. I don't actually use sprinting that much. But yeah, thank you for reminding me. I consistently forget that sprinting exists. I mean, it definitely helps with, like, discovering these areas. If I'm looking now for Asinia, and I seem to be absolutely unable to find her once again, I can at least sprint around and do it faster. The only thing I don't like about sprinting is the momentum, right? Like I can literally, like, you sprint, right? But I can't out momentum. Like it feels weird. How are you gonna be hitting a wall pretty much? Then again, you actually stop relatively quick, so that's good. Sometimes I feel like... Hey, where the hell are you, Asinia? Like, seriously. Where is she? Duke, tell me. Where's the lady? I can't find her. Oh, I got a oak great hammer. That's potentially... That could be a good one. Ah, show me the money. Increased rarity of items found? That's still in the game? Here. Put on the rarity of items found. Okay, Asinia. Oh, she's gonna be here. Gonna be absolutely in the goofball place. I got the heavy stun first time from sprinting, chat. But that's one problem with sprinting. It's gonna encourage just running past everything and not fighting against a single thing. So you're just gonna be zooting, right? What skills are we using? We're currently using Rolling Slam, Bone Shatter, and Shockwave Totem.
Your soul will be quite the trophy, Karui. The spirit's hunger.
that. Okay, come on now, Draven. I'm cool. Give him the rolling sun treatment. Boom. Oh, Jade Amulet. Show me what you got. I feel like we're getting like more rares per se, right? It feels like good, the amount of rares that we're getting in general. Okay, what do you got? Dexterity. We got energy shield. +1 level 12 projectile skills. Wrong build, chat. Wrong build. Only just pulling the projectile skills out of his butthole right now, it seems. Very easy peasy. Need to change to a different class. Please excuse me, Chan.
What have
I need
we
to
got?
instantly play something else.
Might make good scrap. Till next time.
Oh, some exalteds here. Bonus already. Another support gem. Did I not get like dexterity, so I could use more dexterity-based items. With here, 22 to 41 damage. That is slightly more than what I have, but I need to try this out anyways, because I need to see how much more bonkies they're giving for my. See, like this brings the shockwave totem up by another 4 damage. So every better weapon I find, instantly more damage. You already get in and you're experiencing major issues. Well, usually when you enter city, it's going to be ass. So like now with the more damage, it's instant stun. So this is what I was hoping for. That's what we needed. To have like the first pulse of the totem is always supposed to prime them for stun. Because if the first pulse does that, then you pretty much zoom up. First pulse, right? And boom. Making everything so much more convenient in clearing. Stupid butterflies. Honestly, those butterflies are something. Wait, do I get 2 troves? There's 1 trove here. Okay, large, exalted orb, nice. But what is this? There's double? What am I missing here, chat? Is there just 2? Okay, I mean not that I'm complaining. I'll just take the bonus loot, right? Okay, 2, ladies and gentlemen. Nice, regal orb. Yeah, we're just here. Here, let me regal this up for more cold damage. Does the cold damage work now? Because I was assuming that... So this one says it gets like Totem Slam. It gets the attack damage 30%, but it doesn't get the cold damage, right? Main hand physical. So actual elemental damages don't work on that, sadly. I was hoping it would. Nice. I'd love to see it. We didn't try out Totem and Earthquake.
Steel yourself.
Because the Jack Brown explosion should now be stronger than ever. Did anyone of you already try around with Earthquake? How good this does? If any one of you is actually Warrior chat, I'm asking. Did you mess around with Earthquake?
I
Can
will
you give
put
some
the
feedback?
Eternals back in their graves.
Just put a point in to know. Skill tree is pretty simple right now. We're just go through the melee damage. Because melee damage buffs both. It buffs the totems and it buffs the attacks that we're doing. So that's why you want to do melee damage. Do you think it's tough to do Trials of Second Mass with a melee build? No, it's easy, Michael. I can show you. Like, honestly, Warrior has one of the easiest Trials of Second Mass. You put up the totem primes for stun, I stun, everything dies. Like it's that simple. Like I'm not making this up to make me myself sound cool. I'm cool already. Why didn't you play the Merc build you made a video about? Because we're gonna do the Merc build on Monday, sir. I can only do that many builds. I also made a video about the Warrior, so it's not like that I only made a video about the Merc build. I made a video about the Warrior as well. Okay, my friend. So why am I not playing every build at the same time that I have? Because I can't. I'm only one man. I had to decide. I decided on this. Okay, where's my loot? Where's my loot, chat? Robbed? Do you think Warbringer or Tactician will be stronger? I don't know. A Tactician with totems could be absolutely insane. Oh man, the Jack Ground seems to be nasty, Chan. Okay, totem. Yeah, look at the damage she's taking. What the hell? What the hell? The earthquake shockwave damage is... That's a lot. Or I'm just imagining things, guys. Am I like to have a stroke? Did everyone saw that? That worked out plenty fine, right?
You have the keys.
Damn. That worked out plenty fine. Hold down space after you roll. I actually activated this interface option for it was always sprint here. There was always sprint after doing things, but it's kind of removed. Or I can't find it anymore.
Isabel.
Yeah, the Girthquake seems to be working again.
The family of Count Lachlan of Oldham. My family. This doesn't make any sense. You're dead. Those bastard Eternals. I must make them pay. I must make them suffer.
Let's do the Earthquakes again. When either I'm crazy or this is actually working really nice. Yeah, look at the damage. Look at the damage. Holy. Yeah. Okay, cool. Everything we dreamed about. So why is this stronger? Because the Jack Ground Eruption is 108% of the attack damage now. And that is more than it has ever been before. And that seems to just be working more than fine, right? Good. So what we learned about that, ladies and gentlemen, is actually play Earthquake. Okay, let's level that up to 3. And I'm not sure what support I would want to see on Earthquake right now. The supported skills have less skill effect duration. Doesn't seem to be worth it for me because I want my Earthquakes to be there making the Jack Ground, right? I don't want the Jack Ground duration as 4 seconds. I don't want the Jack Ground to erupt. Actually, I should go for something like Persistence. There is no Persistence anymore. Compressed to prolonged duration. Should I not make the skill duration longer on Earthquake at this point? Technically, right? So they're longer up and I get more out of the Earthquake.
So if we had...
It might sound stupid, but I guess it's the way to go forward.
Oh, I like this one. Stay safe, if you can.
Right?
That hooded if you find it. What would you like?
26. We need pure physical damage or it's bust. Anyways. Yeah, 2 Jack Ground with Earthquake. Yes. So this is everything we wanted. I mean, I'm surprised that we're playing Earthquakes, but that's why we're testing things, right? Oh no, we're also getting the Asmarian Wisps now on top. Not happy about that. See, like for this area is usually very annoying for a warrior because you have to like waltz up to everything and things just attack you on range. But with the actual totem, you just really put it down, then you go for the right hit, and then we're good.
What is this?
Oh, we actually get a ritual here. They really put it in the front. Did anyone else get this in the front in the hunting ground, Chad? Tell me. Uncut skill gem 4. Let's see. With 4, I go for the totems. We're sitting at 16 damage. So levels are still helping because levels are actually multiplying upwards the like attack damage, the base attack damage. That one goes up the more levels we have. Okay. So that's where you get the real damage. If we now get more levels, we get more base attack damage. We're then slapping harder. Right? Come on, give me more. Boom. Come on, give me more. Honestly, the totem playstyle, like I could also just put the earthquake down, like 2 earthquakes, right? Then just have the totem earthquakes just kill everything. I guess it's time for magnified effect. Chat on the earthquake, on the girthquake. Probably magnified effect could be the way to go there. Exalted orb again? Jeez, we're getting a lot of exalted orbs. Like I'm sitting at like what, 6-7 exalted orbs already? It's nice. Not gonna complain. Good guide. There is the preliminary guide linked in the description, in the pinned comments of the YouTube video. If you missed it. It's actually pretty simple. So right now it's totem together with rapid attacks and brutality. We get bone shatter with the impact shockwave. We have rage on our basic attack if we then basic attack against the opponent. Even though I wonder if I could put the rage on the earthquake, that when I slam down the earthquakes, they're building up rage as well. We found the Fraythorn. Yep, don't go in yet. So it's stupid to go in the Fraythorn if you didn't pick up the bonus skill points, right? Why go in weaker than you have to? Boom. Oh, I'm forgetting the sprint again. So like, I hate when sprint like runs against the wall. Just feels stupid. Oh, my attack actually missed that one. Sprint. Ugh. How much are you sprinting, Chad? I feel like I'm not sprinting enough. I like the feature though. Definitely gonna have me traverse faster through areas. Oh, yeah. Ow. Putting like it's definitely gonna make me traverse faster through areas. Gets hit. 1, 2. Often are you getting heart stunned? As often as me? Less often? Are you stupid? Am I stupid? Are we stupid? When do you get trait now? Act 4. It's asynchronous trade.
Is that what's been eating our cattle?
Oh, look at the damage. Chat, look at the damage. That's just insane how much the Jack Brown is just going. Like, it's even going through his immunity phase. Like, I'm sorry but that Jack Brown is nasty. Okay, well, dude, thank you for the gifted sub. Straw Hat, thank you for your $10 super chat. Let me read that in peace and quiet, like when we get the time here in between of the fight. I see people with electricity pulsing from their weapons. What cosmetic is it? Where do I get it? It is. I don't know what the cosmetic is called, but there are cosmetics like that. Yes, in the store. I have just really never looked into it, my friend. It should be under weapon effects, I think it's called. Cosmetic style. Yeah, this is not. What? What did just happen to him? Chad. What happened? What happened? He was just like, oh no, I have fallen and I can't get up. Like, okay, sure. I mean, like, whatever, brother. I'm sorry you have fallen. You can't get up. My apologies. Let's go for dexterity here. And then go over to the strength. Why the dexterity? The base idea would be that if I put martial tempo on the earthquake, I can hit it out faster. Right? What level are we? We're level 11. That's decent level for this area. I mean, the boss kill times are insane. Okay, so earthquake. I need to find smarter earthquake supports. Is any one of you also playing Warrior? And like, what supports are you using for the earthquake? If you're even using the earthquake yet, use the earthquake. That's the main damage. So the totem itself is not the damage anymore. Okay, how are we gonna have to play this to then get the maximum earthquake damage out? Right? How do we have to play this that our totem is giving us the maximum damage with the earthquake? No? How are we going to make that work? I mean, this is going to require a bit of rethinking because I didn't plan on making earthquake a fixed part of this build. But it seems like absolutely stupid to not make earthquake a fixed part of this build. So on top of the fissures, you're also going to need to do earthquakes potentially. That's going to be the big question. What does more damage, the fissures or the earthquakes now? I mean, end of the day, is this going to turn from a fissure build to an earthquake build? It's like rip fissure. Totems suck bad right now. No, totems don't suck bad. Totems are fantastic. I mean, at this point, they're right now not the main source of damage. They're the source of the combo potential, but the combo potential is huge, so that's good. Like, I'm not mad at what totems are doing right now. When I put down these two earthquakes here right now, correct, and nothing will be able to even come close to me because they're all going to die either to the jack ground from the earthquake or to my totem priming them for a stun and me being able to bone shatter. I mean, right now they're just feeding perfectly into the skill set of the warrior. I'm not mad. I'm very happy with what I see here. Also, I can see bonus skill levels go like very hungry on the totems, because that will just boost our damage cons. I mean, I like that I can prepare this against bosses too, right? You slam down the jack ground twice. Boss comes, boss dies. Ah, there's the last. Perfect. I would have never counted on the last two either. See, I put the totem down. It pulls us twice. I kill everyone. Done. Done the totem. Done the earthquake if I want to. Kill everyone. I can't complain right now. Okay, put down 2 jack rounds. Put down the totems. Everything dies or gets prime stunned. Right? That's just minimal efficiency. I know a lot of people don't like comboing things, but if the comboing works naturally well, why not? Bro lying to himself, Warrior sucks. I mean, you can whine as much as you want about Warrior, but I'm just enjoying myself. Sir? bonus skill speed. This should be coming in handy.
I must destroy this.
By the way, I could also just use the earthquake to stun enemies. I did actually not consider this, but I can use the earthquake like this to prime enemies for stun as well. Right? That works really good. See? Instead of like using my just walk around, prime enemies for stun with the earthquake, initial hit. Good about it. Okay, sir, like I know you can like do that, but I don't like when you do that. Because I'm trying to put you like here in my jack ground. Right? And you're just standing there. I don't appreciate it. I still like how he's getting bullied. They seem like he's coming out of this now. I'm gonna put the totem down. Put the totem down again. War cry. 1, 2, 3. Gonna get bullied. Bully him harder. Good. 0 issues. What do we have? Scavenger plating. What's Iron Ward? Stores mitigated physical damage up to 300. 200% more stun buildup. Nova radius is, while active, stores a percentage of the physical damage that is prevented by your armor or other sources of damage reduction. Using this skill releases stored damage as Nova of spikes. That's kind of cute. But I guess I'd rather... I kind of want to take Iron Ward over Herald of Ash. But it only stores the damage. It doesn't prevent the damage, right? But do I have 200% more stun build up? Or does the ability have 200% more stun build up? I just want to try it out. Screw it.
Shadows should remain
You know?
where they belong.
I just need to try it out. What do we have here? Nothing. Well, an Artificer's Orb. Artificer's Orb is not bad. I'll take it. What's in this totem skill support? Martial tempo. So they're slapping faster. And on top of martial tempo, there is the brutality for more physical damage.
For you, thank you.
Full charm. Very much.
Boy, then.
How can I?
Identify item.
I don't know how it's in life. I like
Quest.
to hold on to bits and pieces. It's
No,
beautiful.
no.
I accept.
Come here.
It seems shadows
Do the
haunt us both.
stash. See, currency-wise, I get like... We got 3 Exalteds already.
What
Kinda nifty.
Take a look.
We have 33 to 45. Yep. You come here, Mr. Hammer.
Go well.
Greythorn, Hunting Grounds.
Spirit, guide us.
I don't understand how you don't die. Mobs hit so hard. Well, that's because of the totem. The totem just helps you to stay alive. I mean, I pretty much put my totem in as a preliminary tank, right? Like, whatever happens, it's always totem first. You just do that, totem first, right? Then you do the earthquake and get something stunned and just win. Or the earthquake already kills things. Wonder if we should do magnified effect on the earthquake and or martial tempo. So I gotta see like what is better there, but I don't have any supports to actually use. Put that down, right? Easy life. This is my Aura of Thorns, by the way. Earthquake, totem down. Time for stun. Finish. The support gem on totem, martial tempo and
I can put
brutality
right one
for the
thing,
bonus physical damage.
least.
You know what? I can put a rage on earthquake because then I can actually go for totem and then I do rage, and the rage already gives me earthquake. Earthquake. The earthquake gives me rage. Jesus. Words. Words, Chad. That guy just fell over. Okay, down totem. Earthquake. So right now, again, the totem tanks a lot of the things away. Earthquake. And totem. I could use a second totem. Okay, let's see how easy that guy's going to be now that we get this going on. Dude, I love the elites that are popping out of this. Wait. Kill him, please. Thank you very much. Yep. Out with you. And give me the Abyssal Trove. Level 4. Thank you very much. It's going to be Earthquake. Like I'm gonna get instantly heavy stun here. Oh, nice, I found it. You know what the nicest part about this is? Everything is going to die so fast. See? Very, very satisfying. Very satisfying when a plan works. You know, generally speaking, very, very, very satisfying when a plan works. Bone wand. Interesting. Start a new character in the new league, but I have all the golden items from my previous character. How do I start fresh? You need to start in the new league, Sandstorm. I mean, maybe you didn't click on the right one. It's the right banner that you have to activate. I can only assume that you didn't click on the right banner and you accidentally clicked on the left banner.
They've burned it all.
Or it's a bug, and you're just blessed, right? Need to find Renly's hammer again so I can start breaking down things. Failed to connect to instance error. That's the worst error you could get. That was last time also a thing, and it was really bad because you were stuck pretty much in the Matrix until the Matrix decided that you're not stuck anymore. Okay? That's a big problem. Another Artificer's Orb. Wondering if we should just use like the bonus damage thingies already. Ran, thank you for the gifted sub. Jude, thank you for the gifted sub. KO Whiz, good to see you there. Ladies and gentlemen, howdy everyone. Hope you're enjoying the playthrough. Hope you're doing good yourself. So what have you decided now on playing, ladies and gentlemen? What have you decided to roll with? And how's it going for you? And so far, Warrior is blasting. I can't wait to pretty much ascend, so my Warbringer would be stronger. I'm not too happy with the aura I choose here. That's storing the physical damage I absorb. So I expected it to be cooler. It's not cool. So I choose to go for the Iron Ward. It's not cool. I was really expecting it to be kind of nifty, but it's not nifty. Doesn't feel good. I'm unhappy I picked it. Should have just gone with the good old that you know. Afterwards, you're always smarter. Regardless, these exploding guys, they do too much damage. But Murr, give me that yellow chest. Thank you very much. Oh, Lazuli ring, fire quiver. Thank you very much. Okay, we're getting the guys to pop out of here. See, like, alone for this, the earthquake is really cool. I wish I could have, like, magnified effect right now. Oh, Artificial Orb, Regal Orb. Nice. Do we use the Regal, chat? What do you think? Like, I have, like, it's 15% physical, so it's not a good hammer. It's not, like, worth it to Regal it, technically.
Move swiftly.
But I really want to Regal it.
I think
Together, we will rebuild.
Friendly, lightning, physical damage. Thank you very much.
If you find a point,
This is not the place for violence.
how can I take a look?
Second ring. 1, 2, 3 fire damage. I'll take it. Yeah, they're also not very good.
Go well.
Let me just... I just want to... You know, I'm just messing around a bit. It's fine. Here. Unnecessary, but I did it. Okay with this. Where's my build one? All these items just were picked up for breaking down, right? Only reason they exist. Okay, yeah, that should give me a massive improvement in damage now. Right? That's village. Strength node. Go. Didn't they say we're going to be able to buy support gems from vendors? Chat, do I remember something wrong? So how much damage did that give my totem now? See, my totem went up to 33 damage. That's good. Damage boost, chat. It's still like the biggest weakness right now from the totem is that it doesn't like one stun. So that's definitely a nerf. Because usually totem used to like always on the first pulled stun. Does not do that at the moment. I think I went too far down. Yeah, I went too far down. Okay, let's run. Let's run, chat. Sprinting.
they've all gone mad. Don't do this. Stop.
I wonder how fast, like, super speedrunners now with sprinting could beat this. Because they're just moving so much faster through.
Take you bastard.
You bastard! Face me!
Oh, look at the damage, chat. Look at the damage. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah,
This is not revenge enough for what you've done.
oh yeah, oh yeah. We have one very happy ponyhawk here, ladies and gentlemen. One very happy. Okay, we get a support gem. What do we do with the support gem? This is lightning damage, but I have physical damage, so I'll keep the physical damage.
None
The
will
totem is
stop
really
me
easier.
from
Yeah, I told you. As soon as you have the
enacting
totems, things are looking good. What we're gonna do? I wonder again, like if I put on this lightning damage, right? And so my shockwave totem does 33 right now. Yeah. If I put on the lightning, does the lightning here, the lightning damage, end up on the totem? It ends up on the totem actually. So the totem does get the lightning damage. Yeah. Okay, so that actually does work if I don't play brutality. But if we wouldn't play brutality, what would we then play, right? What would you then play if you're not playing brutality? We could play overabundance, but I don't want to do that because that's bad. Then I lose it. When we currently, I guess I currently have to get magnified effect and just slam it on the earthquake instead of the rage. To make the earthquake bigger, because bigger is always better. Now we're gonna put this down and then I'm gonna do the earthquake, right? That's just a bigger range, so I just hit things harder with the eject round.
Crush
The jack ground. Well, the problem is if you make it bigger, like it says that like I can't make a jack ground in the same place, but I can still make it somewhat adjacent to it, right? So the overlap is better. Yeah, I think magnified effect is a must. Any bets going how long Grandpa Pony will last tonight? Oh, I'm pretty awake right now. I got my salt sticks next to me, so I'm feeling good. And the thing is, I'm also having fun, and the gameplay is stimulating to the brain, so I figure things out as we go, and that's always helpful, because if it's actually, you know, if it's fun to do, that's a great thing. Instead of if it's like a slog, and if your brain is like shutting down because you have done it so many times already, right? Big difference is I have done it many times already, but it's different now, because they have changed stuff. Getting locked out every minute. I'm sorry to hear that for everyone that's not able to play. Okay, on top it actually shows how long it takes to charge the aura up. Interesting. Let me see how long does it take to kill that elite with totems. Yeah, this is good progress. Yeah, good job. Just destroyed. Yeah, this is. So probably have a very. Oh wow, that's the first time we've died, ladies and gentlemen. In a while. I can't wait to see that on Fissure action. Fissure is tier 7 gem now, so you're gonna see that earlier than you would actually expect to, surprisingly. I'm still not sure if the prolonged duration is it on the earthquake. So if I put the earthquake down right now, then it's like a 6-second earthquake, so I don't have to care about the earthquakes that much, right? So I put earthquake down, and I'm safe for 6 seconds. Or if you want to use like a different one. But technically, since the earthquake itself isn't the damage, and only the jack ground is the damage, like it makes no sense to not have the earthquake as long as possible, right? We definitely need to figure out, and that's very important, what level is even the Forge Hammer? Because I didn't pay attention to that right now, chat. What level is the Forge Hammer? I should have looked at that the very first moment. I kind of forget. We're 14. What sports do you have in Earthquake? In Earthquake, we right now have Magnified Effect and Persistence. Where it's not called Persistence anymore, it's called a Prolonged Duration. With the basic idea that we want the Earthquake to exist as long as possible, because that's what, like, we want the jacked ground as long as possible, right? We don't want not the jacked ground. Okay, I'm so mad that we didn't take Herald of Ash. I would have been so much faster through all of this if I had Herald of Ash. Oh, this makes me very unhappy. Wait, did I miss the... No. Oh yeah, the bonus range though is crazy, the Magnified Effect. Okay, that's a good choice. I need to level and go back to the store. Probably 2 more patches to launch. I mean, we're at version 03, so technically we get to version 1.0. However many patches that's going to take. I mean, the next league should be the 04 league. So technically we have 7 more big patches before we're at 01. Technically. Dies. Nice. Okay, we're going here for the strength, and then we're going to be picking up the area. How do you play Tactician? It was a tight race between Tactician and Warrior. Warrior won. Tactician would have been like, how do I say this now? With Tactician, I really knew what to do. With Warrior, I'm like, it's a bit more adventure. If that makes sense. And I appreciate that. I like the adventure. I like figuring out things, right? A bit more exciting. We're gonna add Perfect Strike to this regardless, because I don't think we actually need Perfect Strike, but I'll still put it up right now, so that we just have it.
What have we got? Here's what I've got.
20, 27. Wow, they're all so heinously weak. It's crazy. Increase rarity of items found. 2,000. I can't waste 2,000 gold on something like absolutely non-mattering here. What build are you pushing towards right now? It's going to be Fissure Warrior. So we're planning to play Fissure. But it's also looking like Earthquake is actually an absolute staple right now, because Shockwave Totems got buffed on the damage they do with Earthquakes, and that is substantially buffed with the damage they do with Earthquakes. So that's something to definitely not ignore, because right now the gameplay loop is put Totem down, put Earthquake down, everything dies. And Earthquake also tears bosses apart. And if I now get another Totem, then you have 2 Totems slamming into the Earthquakes. So you're going to consider, right, this is like a 1 Totem damage build right now. I could already go for a second Totem with Overabundance, but I just don't want to. So, but if I had 2 Totems that are both slamming into Earthquakes, I would do vastly more damage. See, like, look at the damage that thing has taken just from the Earthquakes. Oh, oops. Is nasty. Right? Oh, I completely forget that we have Perfect Strike. Oops. Because right now, I would put down Totem, Earthquake, Earthquake, right?
First one. What madness is this?
Put that down, and this, and that. Stun him, and go for the Perfect Strike. Ow. I didn't even sprint. Going way too low.
There's nothing sacred anymore.
My totem is up to 33 damage. Like, totem triggers Earthquake. Earthquake instantly kills everything. And if you now get 2 totems, that's going to be even crazier. Because it's pretty much double the damage that's coming out of the Earthquake, right? So what I should consider is technically throwing away the brutality and just slamming on an overabundance. Do we actually need that? That's the question. Right, it's not like you actually need it, because like putting down 2 totems would be overkill for everything but a boss. And even on a boss it would be overkill, as we actually take care of everything like this anyways, right? I mean, does it look like to you I need, right? I need the second totem to do what we're doing here. No. It works very fine already. Thank you, Superior Warden Bow, that's the need. Servers are fired right now. Is anyone in the queue? Is there a queue, ladies and gentlemen?
Time is nigh. Our triumph is at hand.
Is the patch love yet? I mean, so far we haven't interacted much with new mechanics. The new support gems are definitely something to get used to, because, for example, like things that you like, I don't have bonus stun build up. So usually there's an overpower gem early on, but overpower is not a tier 1 gem anymore, right? So that's something intriguing. And obviously support gems go up to tier 5 now, so... And it's going to be intriguing to see. Won't get you past the riverbank loading screen. Yeah, I think it's probably because so many people are trying to access that you're stuck with all these people together. I know that doesn't make it better for you, right? But at least you know why it's happening. Doesn't make it better. 15 is which Ascension is best for Warrior right now? We will do the Warbringer because that's going to work for us, but let's not forget how good Titan actually is. So Titan is still an absolute good choice for many, many builds, as the 50% to the small node will always be a staple. It will never not be a staple. Should technically level up to 16, but I don't want to. So let's teleport back, check the vendor, and then just kick Geonor in the nuts, right? A level is usually 15 at this point.
It is good to see, please.
People are whining because they can't get in, and that's why the patch is bad. Yeah, I mean, like, it was always going to go this way. Do I take this over the fire damage? Physical damage it is, chat. Can't say no to cool rings, right?
Thank you.
Wait, this is a greater life flask? I have a greater life flask.
Careful.
Okay, we're sitting at 20%.
Anything take your fancy?
Big sadness. Big sadness, honestly. Last playthrough, chat, okay? The amount of good RNG I've had on my things is insane.
Horrific. They're insane.
I'm actually sad how few things we're getting. Is Smith of Katava not good anymore? Nope. What means not good? Like, what made Smith of Katava good gets somewhat nerfed for no reason. And Smith of Katava is still missing spells to actually be good. So Smith of Katava is missing anything that would make it good still to make it good.
Kill him, and you shall have everything I promise.
No noose this time.
So how old is this character yet? Hour 27. That's actually pretty slow. Usually we're a bit faster than that. Okay, Geonor, listen. I need you to stay in that earthquake for me. Yeah, thank you. Geonor, I need you to stop like traveling around. Because that's really not it, brother.
I expected so much more. Since you are too weak to do the job, I'll find someone who can.
Oh, Dad.
After all I've given you. Freezing gale. Destruction! I will take out your hearts and savor each bite.
Yeah, this is one of the easier... Oh no! I want to say this is one of the easier fights. He just poops at me and freezes me dead. Remember the perfect strike? Don't really have much time for the perfect strike, as the how do I say it? The actual earthquakes do more damage than the perfect strike, surprisingly. I mean, sure, perfect strike can still, with a perfect strike, actually land quite the substantial hit, right? So you could do like the 200 damage hit, but the actual explosion of the jack ground do more damage. Which has me surprised, but it is what it is. I mean, look at how much damage he's taken. Chat. Look at how quick he's being beat down by that. Okay, like it's an absolute beat down. Like that one perfect strike was good. This is just better. like, you know? And we gotta consider that now with 2 totems. Oh, this looks better, chat. This looks better, this arena. It's now, instead of being a corridor, it's actually finally a circle. Because it was always like this corridor, right? It looked a bit like weird. I don't know how to say this, but I think everyone that's fought Geonor a couple of times understands that this is just now better looking. Minor increase of coolness. Oh my lord.
I smell your blood. And I am ravenous.
Okay. Like the perfect strike would like do nothing for us here, right? Easy.
And I am ravenous.
Okay, that was nice. I like it. It's a bit on the slower end, but we're fine. Merc is on Monday, okay?
The madness. It consumed my being.
They made the fog thicker, they made it more circular, and the ground is better frozen. All these things together.
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri.
Yes. Find her.
So 3 stacks of improvements, pretty much.
But first, please.
Theo Face, thanks for the sub and the gift sub. Or you can see their Ranford also action. Why worry some sword? Because I had to choose something, sir.
Let us return to
And I
TFL
can't play
to
everything
make
at
our
the same time,
preparations.
okay? It's not that Warrior is 400% better or anything. I just had to choose something.
We must.
Count, we can find anything
Okay.
take your fancy. I'll find some use for that.
Choices had to be
If
made.
you find
This
a
was the
find-
choice.
Betrayal.
Okay, on we go. I'm still very awake, ladies and gentlemen.
The Countess has escaped.
The family's sleeping, no one has complained.
Well, sir.
Thank you.
Warrior looks good. I mean, it's simply that Earthquake Jack Ground is broken now. If I could now reliably
of
create
warriors.
endurance charges, it would be even more
course,
broken,
I
because
agree.
then I could create even more Jack Ground. But sadly, I can't reliably make endurance charges currently. If we could, it would be mental. What I'm really looking forward to is my Ascension right now, chat, because then I get a second totem. What you could try out to do different than me is you could try to go for a second totem, because that Geonor fight with 2 totems would have gone twice as fast. Like literally twice, because you have so much more damage because you have 2 totems that would be exploding into the thing. My favorite change currently is that I hit, chat, I hit everything. I consistently actually hit things. Uncut Spirit Gem 5, thank you, Lord Christ the Almighty. Screw it. Okay, chat, don't fall for Iron Wart. I repeat, please don't make my mistake. Iron Wart is ass. Herald of Ash is so much better. Don't repeat my mistake. Take Herald of Ash. Thank me later. It's just still the pinnacle of bombs early. Right? Because if you're Jack Ground, if you're Totem, if they kill anything, it's gonna explode. If you kill anything, it's gonna explode, and it's gonna explode, and it's gonna explode. So it's just better, right? Even if you just auto hit something, it's going to overkill explode. So you can imagine it's just a better choice. Like here, look at that, right? Screen clear. Definitely took me some time there. Another Exalted Orb, nice. Exalted Orbs left, right, and center. Okay, what do you think, chat? Should we go further to get the bonus totem? Or should I take the increased area effect? I think I should take the both damages, and then I'm gonna respec these points if I can get to the totem, right? I think that makes sense. Oh, another uncut spirit gem. Okay. What's the green fissure there now? That's the new leaf mechanic. This is the abyssal mechanic, the abyssal rift fissures. And you have to clear the monsters that are trying to come out there. And after you clear them all, there's a chest in the middle. There's also multi-fissures where then a big fat elite is coming. And there's one fissure in every single zone. This is actually pretty good. It's way better than the Ismarian Wisp because the Ismarian Wisp suck monkey cheeks. Like, it is so good, right? I just genuinely enjoy this mechanic where the Ismarian Wisp were just hatred on my side. So this is vastly better. End of the day, it's just bonus enemies, bonus loot, bonus everything, right? But it's bonus everything without a hassle. Whereas the Asmarian Wisp were just like, oh no, I have to take care of this now? That's so bad. Oh, you're stun resistance, you little shit. You don't do that. Left and right of him. I'm gonna get him hammer slapped. Topaz Charm. We need a Topaz Charm because we're fighting Jaman-Ra. Thank you. Give me that lightning resistance. Oh, let me run. Sorry. Am I sprinting so few, chat? Are you sprinting more? I don't know if I'm just sprinting few or if I don't just need the sprint feature that much. When in between I remember that there was a sprint feature. Am I the problem? What should your skill priority be? You want Bone Shredder, right? You want Bone Shredder, you want the totem, and then you instantly want to pick up Earthquake too. So Bone Shredder, totem, Earthquake. Yorick, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Yorick, Dankeschön. Neoface also, thank you for your sub or dubber. Sorry if I missed anything before. Appreciate it. Let's snake the totem in here. Yep. Dude, Wrathbreaker just getting absolutely bullied. Yeah, that's just cyberbullying, Tran. That up. Have my Jack Brown just kill everything. Done. Honestly, they made the comboing fun, right? So sometimes the comboing in this game can be atrocious because it just takes too long. But right now, this is fun comboing, right? Like the Jack Brown used to be like okay, but there's an actual real payoff now for doing this. And that feels good. I toss between Warrior and Deadeye. Well, Warrior feels extremely good. If you then like the combo gameplay, right? If you just want to throw in one skill and don't do anything else, then you're probably not going to like the Warrior, right? If you just like this one skill done, one skill done. I think like you're gonna dislike what we're doing here. Because obviously you are in need of like actual comboing things, right? You can't just do one skill done currently. I could see that like being annoying to many because like you wanted to just one skill done. Okay, 48. Oh man, why are you all just so terrible? That's a bunch of absolutely suck thingies. Man, I don't like it. 85 armor. Yeah, I'm just gonna buy that. Oh wait, buy back.
Sands guide you.
I'll be a bit more efficient with my things. Yeah, I've been one button since the start, but love the comboing. Exactly. I like comboing if comboing works, right? If comboing is not like an annoying proposition to go for, then comboing is fun. But if comboing is slow and boring and stupid and you don't feel it, right? Forge Hammer is level 9. Thank you. So comboing should be a good payoff. And right now, if I put down the Earthquake, there's so much damage coming out, right? The jack ground doesn't do anything. The jack ground does not do anything unless your totem slams into it, Feck. Okay? The longer earthquake duration, like you want it to be longer for your totem to slam more into it, that you don't have to make that many earthquakes. Okay? So you make 1 earthquake, 2 earthquakes, they're up for 6 seconds each, or actually a bit longer because of the 35% more. And the longer the earthquakes are up, the more other skills you can use in between. Because otherwise we're just spamming earthquakes.
What could they need so much metal for? You could
I mean, like, what you could also be like, again, instead of the prolonged duration, we could take the Rage Gem, as I said before. So Magnified Effect and Rage Gem, because then every put down of Earthquake also builds up Rage, which actually is a good thing. So you're doing this, and then you do straight up Rage build up, right? Nice, good level up. More area. My game got an hour still. I hop in. Damn. Put down Earthquake, Earthquake. The only thing you could think about is putting Martial Tempo on the Earthquake, that you can put it down faster, right? It's the only thing you could think about. But I'm fine enough with the Earthquake time right now. Maybe later. But yeah, there's a lot of armor scrap and actually weapon scraps dropping in the quarry. Quarry has been always S tier for that. You spend like some time in here. Oh no, all the enemies. See, like I put the totem down, I put the earthquake down, everything dies. Earthquake, totem, everything dies. Boom. I don't even need to bone shatter anymore. And again, as soon as we ascend now and we get the second earthquake, shit's cooking. Chat. I tell you. The best part is you can just leave. You think the Sorcerer's Arc build is going to be fun to play? Yes. In case you missed my video on it, we kind of covered why Arc should be very good. We already played Arc last season, and it was actually good last season, right? So it performed admirably last season, and it essentially only gets stronger, and that by quite some magnitude.
No challenge.
Honestly, if you could make screen-wide earthquakes right now that are being triggered by totems, it would be insane. So, like, what my plan goes a bit away from Fissure currently, because if I put on my thinking cap, okay, Chad? And my thinking cap says, what if I use screen-wide earthquakes, which is possible. It's very easy possible to do that. And your shockwave totems would make the jack ground explode out of them continuously. Huh. And I haven't given up on the Fissure idea, right? Because Fissure is good, but you gotta keep in mind how surprising the damage of the earthquake right now is. Because yeah, sure, we counted on some. We didn't count on what we get right now. That's new and exciting. Henage, thank you for the Prime subscription and support. Henage, good to see you there. See, like, earthquake down, chat. Earthquake down. Please give me more. Oh, yeah? Mr. Paintalon? Madame Paintalon? I don't even know. Butterfly thingy? Looks like a butterfly demon to me. Forge Maul, please. Oh, my goodness. Give it to me, chat. Everyone, I want to raise your arms and be, like, very positive because this is happening. Ooh. Ooh. Well. Well, well. What do my tired eyes see there, ladies and gentlemen? What do my tired eyes see?
What? My wares are renowned.
And the only problem is that I would want to have the next level of tools, so I don't want to have this
Flame of
old
the
level
fog.
of tools at this
goes
point,
there?
right? Shit, I don't have a regal orb right now. It'd be really nice if I had one.
I hear you, my ware. I shall put this to use. Blessings.
Do I have runes? Dex, intelligence, lightning damage. Sadly, I don't have anything to like put into that. That'd be useful. Okay, we get this. Increased damage of increased area effect of aftershocks you create yourself. That wouldn't work the way I want it to work. I could. Yeah, we have to go in this direction now. Okay, so now suddenly my totems are doing more damage than ever because of the ranks to melee skills. The ranks to melee skills also influence my earthquakes. Everything, obviously. Like, see, one earthquake eruption just kills everything now, chat. One earthquake jack ground kills everything now. Do you have a guide for this up anywhere? Well, we had the idea from before the season, but like as it turns out, instead of focusing now too much on, like, we were still focusing on the totems, but the idea that we had before the patch hit was not including Earthquake. So we actually did not play this with Earthquake, and now we're actually playing this with Earthquake, as Earthquake is just, like, Earthquake is the damage. So the totem is not the damage, the like... So we're using, okay, chat, for breakdown quickly for everyone that's just joined. Hi, my name's Ponyhoff. Don't forget to like, subscribe, find your way back for more. Anything with a 2 months. We're currently using Shockwave Totem together with Earthquake on rapid attacks, brutality, magnified, and rage. Together with a Herald of Ash, pretty much. And that's it. I'm not even using Perfect Strike, which I thought I would be using. I do Totem, and then I do Earthquake. And if anything survives, I Bone Shatter. But nothing survives, okay? If anything survives, Bone Shatter, but nothing survives. So here, Totem, Earthquake, everything dead, instantly. Instantly. Totem, Earthquake. Ben. Totem, Earthquake. And I can do 2 Earthquakes, right? Keep that in mind. Because right now, Earthquake can make 2 Jack Ground patches, but like later you can make 4 Jack Ground patches, if I'm not mistaken, right? 4. Yeah. Oh no. Periodically unleash eyes. You can't have that, right? Boom. Anything that survives just gets bone shattered anyways. Can you explain Earthquake Jack Ground? Okay, so the Shockwave Totem has a special ability. It's called the Slam. And the Slam erupts the Jack Ground. Look at that. It does 300 damage when it erupts the Jack Ground. 300 damage. Okay? 300 damage. And the Earthquake makes Jack Ground patches. So if I now put down the Earthquake, then the Totem explodes, and boom, that's 300 damage. And if I put 2 Earthquakes down, that's 600 damage. 600 damage per pulse of the totem. If I have 2 totems now, that would be 1,200 damage per pulse of the totem. Okay, and that's then 2 totems, and then later I have 3 totems. So 3 totems pulsing into 2, like that triple the damage, right? So the damage should do times 3. And this only gets more and more and more. Like this, okay? Martial Tempo is now called Rapid Attacks. The best part is you can prepare at time. So I put the totem down, I put the 2 earthquakes down, I trigger this thingy, and boom, everything's just dead. Right? Done. I win. Unless he puts up the periodic invulnerability aura, obviously. But I win anyways. Yep, sorry, I don't know how to pronounce Jack Ground correctly. It has a G in there, so Jagda Ground. But I honestly, like, excuse my French. Bonjour, even though I'm German. I should not be this tired. I'm actually pretty good. Like I'm proud of myself. I took like a midday nap and I prepared ahead of time to not be too tired, and here I am actually feeling, oh, I should sprint more. Like, I'm just saying I'm not tired, but I'm still forgetting to sprint. Okay, put down the totem, right? Jack ground. Jack at the ground. Never get erupted massively. Jack ground, totem. Oh, oops, it burned. Jacket to ground. Is it jacket to ground? Jacket to ground sounds wrong. Oh my lord, I have so few fire resistance right now. I just like, you know, I have so few fire resistance. She just eats me with one. The problem is you can't like put the two patches on top of each other, so you gotta like make sure that the two patches are like somewhat next to each other, right? So your totem can keep triggering them. They take it her thingy face out? No, they didn't. You or die, Chad. You or die.
Maybe she knows what's going on.
Oh, do it again. Do it again. I regret nothing. But what I'm gonna say is, I would definitely prefer. I would definitely prefer the persistence gem still on the earthquake, because it's just like so bad to have to make the earthquake so often. So you're having fun? Oh, yeah. What I'm doing is definitely working, and it only is getting stronger by the minute, so, you know. I have something that's good and gets only stronger, so you can imagine I'm enjoying myself greatly.
Blessings.
Magic item with a...
This you have your orders. Let us move.
Okay, let's go for the Ascension now, guys. We're gonna go into the Trial of Corruption. I need to be at least level... what level am I? I am level 18, yep. So we're gonna beat this region now. Then we're gonna do Keth. Then we ascend for the +1 totem, okay? If you get failed to join instance, you pretty much have no choice but to wait until your character doesn't exist on the server anymore. And that can take everything from 10 minutes to 30, okay? So your only option is to actually wait. Good. I can now pull these 2 points out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I need 3 more levels, and I got +1 totem. I'm currently 19, and if I go to Keth, I get 2 skill points. And then I'll have a bonus totem already. Do you think we should have gone for overabundance, Chad? I'm gathering opinions. What do you think? Should we have gone for overabundance a while ago just to get that bonus 1 totem? Isis, are you doing overabundance? Because I decided consciously to not go for it because I didn't want to mess with like having totems also have lesser duration. Because that's just annoying times 2. There's Martial Tempo, Rapid Assault. Not sure why they renamed it. I like Martial Tempo. What are you using from Spirit? The Herald of Ash. Herald of Ash works perfect because you're pretty much just overkilling everything, right? And it just leads to nice explosion chains. Pino, thank you for your subscription and support, Pino. Jawari also for the 31 months. G5150S, thanks for being a new member. Carrion, Straw Hat, good to see you there too. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for making this a banger evening, a banger release so far. Also for the people that are worrying that they'll miss everything and not see everything, I'll already have an updated leveling information for you on this build tomorrow morning. We're gonna play now for another probably gonna play for another 4 hours from this point on. Okay. Oh shit, there's an abyss here too. Holy moly, chat, the abyss is everywhere. And then for tomorrow, we're gonna tell you how cool totems and earthquakes actually are. What I like is that this is a big abyss, chat. This is a big abyss. Because this has like 2 troves, okay? So that's like trove number 1 here, and then it has trove number 2 up there too. See, now everything is coming out of this. That's what we get our earthquake for. And you notice how easy this is, by the way. Come on. Totem down. The earthquake's out. The earthquakes just tear the whole abyss into pieces. See? That Herald of Ash? Easy. So we get a ground life flask, and we get a ground mana flask. Artificer and a regal orb. So with a regal orb, I can actually regal that one up and hope to get even more. Let me actually go back for a sec. How's it going so far? Very well. My plans have been planning.
If you are the take your as you
My
wish.
plot has been plotting. Magic update. Let's put that in. Nothing better. Oh, that one is slightly. That one would turn out better in the long run. But I need to actually use at least. I want to use 1 exalted. Increase attack speed. Doesn't hurt. Cosmos. Started falling back when you were playing Warzone. It's been a while, Crocodile. We're still going strong. Not planning to stop. Okay, 20 incoming. That brings us 1 level closer to the bonus totem. And the thing is, if I get the bonus totem and the Ascension, I'm sitting at 3 totems instantly, guys. So my existing damage is instantly going to get tripled. Okay? Like super tripled, chat. Please don't touch the totem. Please do not touch the totem. Please do walk back into the totem range. Oh, you used up all my potions, lady. Not cool. She's, going less around. It's almost like they made her easier. Yep. Could you not put the jagged ground on the fissure? No, jagged ground support is different now.
What is this?
They sadly ruined jagged ground, and it doesn't do the same that it used to do, which is a bit of a sadness to me. So no jagged ground support on the fissure. That is just like a different thing now. Okay.
I have no limitations.
I can just leave that behind. Don't even have to care anymore. Yep, they all just die. Cool. Okay, we got the next strength. That's 1, 2 more points. I have got 2 totems for these scenarios. So Jack Ground now works with endurance charges, but it's a guarantee. So if you have an endurance charge, then Jagged Ground will definitely appear from the skill. Now we just need a way to reliably make endurance charges, but how we're going to do that, right? How we're reliably going to make endurance charges. Once we have that figured out, that part of the equation, then we're pretty good off. But again, for this, we need to first, step one, how do we reliably do that? We'll have to experiment around with it and see what we can weasel out in the long run, right? What made you decide to try Warrior first? I know you try all eventual, but very curious. Because I wanted to try out how Fissure is. So my main intrigue has been Fissure. Because Fissure turned out to be, like, Fissure looked interesting. And we get the totem buffs to try around with it. So now we get to see if totems and fissures and everything, if that leads to an actual good gameplay loop or not. And as you can see, it's already strong, right? So this should be obvious to you. And I don't mind having to go for a 2-skill gameplay loop, right? Oh, let me through. Aha, you're gonna so die from this. Run, chat. Sprint now. Sprint. Let's go. Ooh, we got it. Pino, thank you for the 5 gifted sub. Pino, you don't have to give 5. Like 2 would have been enough, I think. George also, thank you for the sub. Pino, appreciate it. Good to 5 new supporters, ladies and gentlemen.
Joined.
I mean, if they didn't alter the Jagged Ground support, I think like it would have been OP, right? So with the Shockwave Totem Jagged Ground buff, if they left the Jagged Ground the way it is, did we like, is it jagged, chat? Jagged? Did we settle on that? It's Jagged Ground. Then it would have been broken, like seriously broken. So I guess. Now we only get to try to make endurance charges, and then things are going to be broken. We're going to be a very happy potato. Potato. Tomato. Oh, the impaled corpses are now blue. It's funny how the gameplay loop is pretty much spam. Damn. It's funny how the gameplay loop has become.
I've nowhere to keep that.
Shit. I want to keep all of this and sell all of this. Shit. There's also a superior spear. Shit. I gotta come back. No! I gotta come back. I didn't buy everything. Like usually you use multiple attacks, but it's now totem and spam earthquakes. Okay, what do we have here, ladies and gentlemen? First, let's break that one down. Yeah, and that one down. We get this hammer, which is worse. We can actually sell it. Thank you very much.
All right.
The Regal Orb, that's good. Oh, that is 11. Chat. If I upgrade that, it's going to lead to more damage, right? Even with the melee skills. Oh, is that worth it? Chad, what do you say? I need your input. What do you say? Should we do it? Should we do it? And just regal it up? You could just regal it up. Ooh, hard decision. Hard decision if I should.
Blessings.
Rogue armor, superior quarterstaff.
Open the way.
I need to.
wait for a fight first.
I like to use my currency early for things. That shouldn't turn out to be more damage, should it?
Tempered by flame.
Somewhat less damage, right? Well, I mean, actually, it's somewhat less damage, but only if I now break this one down and take these. I guess we end up with more. Good. I guess decision was solid to a degree. You know, like instant regrets, yes, but also like we're fine. Respawn at checkpoint. So Asala is back again. She just vanishes.
Hold them back while I open the gate.
We're fine, chat. We're fine. Decisions were made. And this club should be turning out good.
My warriors will swarm them under.
Good, should be good. It's hard sometimes to make like these jack ground patches on top of each other because you can't, right? So how do you really put them on top of each other? That's why we need the magnified effect, because like you can do this, right? 1 and then 2. But if they don't have the magnified effect going on, then they're not going to be overlapping. You're not getting double the damage out of it. Nice. Okay, that is the level one more level. Chat, only one more level. Because then I can pull these 2 points out and boom, we're instantly at the totem. Oh baby, we're so close. Jagged ground support works on Fissure, yes, but you need endurance charges to make it pop. Otherwise it won't pop. You kept hearing that it's bad? Well, that's because people have no clue what they're talking about, sir. Come on.
Is this possible?
Does this look bad to you?
Will fall by my hand. The Manaketh will fall by my hand. I shall be thrown.
My gameplay loop is put down a totem and then just keep slamming him with earthquakes, right? And you could technically put in a perfect strike if you want to. But honestly, you're mostly better off just spamming earthquakes.
We shall finish this.
And the gameplay loop is just very easy. So I'm not struggling, right?
Here's the beast.
He conjures the very sands against us.
Stun or armor break. We could add armor break if we wanted to.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must battle sorcery with sorcery.
Scattershot is now multi-shot. Thanks for suggesting possible name change. A persistent buff is Herald of Ash. Herald of Ash is king. Don't you ever not use Herald of Ash? I did not use Herald of Ash, so yeah, I mean I did. Tier 7 support chat. That is now Volcanic Fissure. Okay, one more level, and we can also use the Volcanic Fissure.
Take care.
So let's go to Keth now, and then we ascend. Okay. Why do I want it to go to Keth before the Ascension? Because we can go to Trader's Passage, Crown of Stone, Seven Waters. We can get 2 skill points. But support is using an Earthquake, Magnified Effect, and Rage. Because if you put the Earthquakes down, you're gonna increase your attack damage, and if you increase your attack damage, everything should do more damage.
This barren place holds an essence of water. Perhaps it is beneath the sands.
So I do this, and then whenever I Earthquake, I get 3 Rage. Found that like to be a very smart solution to what we're doing. Did that thingy just crawl into the abyss? Yeah, it did, right? Chan. Wow, he gets hurt in that Regal shard. You all don't have a chance, lads. You don't stand it. The earthquake. That one's going down too. Next set of mobs. Okay, we're missing like... I think I'm missing like 2 mobs over here probably. No? Where am I missing now a mob to push this further? Probably down this fissure, right? Okay, one single mob. This one is missing. Should be enough? No? Wasn't? Okay, where am I missing now a mob? Using perfect strike. I have perfect strike in my skill, but I'm not actually using it. Okay, feels like that one is a bit bugged, right? Oh, he was underground, Chan. Okay, that's just sad. Well, then I'll just go further. So I got my perfect strike with a tier 5 gem, and I have not used it since then. The thing with the perfect strike is that right now your gameplay loop is again totem and then earthquakes. And the earthquakes, the duration ends after 4 seconds, which means that every 4 seconds you have to make a new earthquake, and you simply don't have the time to pretty much use
Snake woman.
other thing. So as you can see here, I need to do earthquake, and I need to do earthquake, right? And then I can do an auto attack pretty much, but then I already need to do the next earthquake already. Resummon the totem, earthquake, earthquake. So like you don't actually have the time to use the other stuff, right? Because I'm consistently just pumping out the earthquake. Okay. I hope this clarifies this a bit more. So earthquake, 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 right? Totem, earthquake, earthquake. And that's how all the damage comes together.
The Visteri Desert is a strange.
Okay, and now with the 2 skill points, we can go 1, 2, and I can go for the bonus totem. And with those 2 totems, I'm just going to fly through my ascension. So someone was asking, how's Warrior ascending? Let me show you. Couldn't be easier.
Feel my wrath.
You use Bone Shatter every now and then, but like, see, as you can see, totem, boom, and then I don't need Bone Shatter. It already kills. So like often we don't even get to the point where Bone Shatter is a necessity, where it's a requirement in any way, because like the damage is just too high. We're just doing too much damage that we never get to use Bone Shatter. Where the hell is... Best part is you can just put this down and then just move away, because the damage will be enough to kill everything. Okay, that is a ground life flask, and no, we have a ground life flask. I don't need this.
Crush them!
4 gems are magnified effect and rage, plus rapid attack and brutality. Where the hell is this? The second area is usually always to the right, so it must be down here then. Unless this is a... No, this is a very weird mutation. Yeah. I would have never guessed it's up here. So technically you could take martial tempo, rapid attacks also on the earthquake, and just say goodbye to the rage gem to pretty much put the earthquake faster down. Ascension Warbringer, instantly +1 totem. When you get the salvage bench in the right before the executioner. Right before the executioner. Sprint, yeah, I forget about sprint again. I'm just not pressed enough, I guess,
Quickly.
to require a constant input of sprinting.
Need something? No need to rush.
Uh,
I'll unburden you. I
right.
hear no need to
Always
rush.
check, never not
All
check, right? And now we're gonna go for the Ascension, ladies and gentlemen. Let's actually put my things away. Fissure, Fissure. How would you compare your leveling this patch with the last patch? Faster. Faster. Because of the Jack Ground doing insane damage. I mean, before totems were doing insane damage, but if you didn't get a weapon with plus level to totem skills, then you weren't really getting the damage out of it right now, correct? And currently my damage to the Jack Ground is like, it's immense, right? So it's just like so high. And it gets higher with the better weapons, I find. Independent of how many levels to melee skills I have.
I will serve.
Come on, chat. Pray for a good relic. Honor resistance. Yes. And increased honor restored. Thank you. Wow.
I'm ready.
9% honor resistance already. Pretty good.
This place is ancient, yet something
Armor
stirs
explosion would be
within.
good with this build. Well, we're going to be a Warbringer, and all our damage is going to break armor. So you can imagine that armor explosion is going to come in really handy. So we're going to do Earthquake now and Totem, and that's it, chat. And then I'm just going to avoid enemy attacks while my Earthquake plus Totems just kills everything. If there's an elite coming, I don't care. It's going to die. Right?
Face me!
Good.
Swift
Give me
magnificence.
all that sacred water. With the keys. What do we have? Curse within people, silver key, bronze key. Rewards are unknown, room types are unknown. Lose all sacred water, flow completion. I don't care about room types are unknown. Because I forget to look at it anyways. Right? Doesn't matter if room types are unknown. I don't look at the room types anyways. So like I can just have this guy die without me actually ever getting close to him. Quite useful, I reckon. Please remind me to look out for relics, because I forget to look out for relics on a new save every single time. And then I wonder why I don't have relics for my further ascensions, right? Oh, come on, elemental resistance aura. I don't actually do much elemental damage, that's true. Ooh, what did I get? Chat, what did I get?
Challenge over.
Okay, level up, ladies and gentlemen. So now I have 2 totems. What is this? That is strength,
was
intelligence,
my
cold
skill
resistance, gain
last.
cold thorns, damage equal to 11% of your maximum mana. Nah, but I think there's like thorns built with this, right? Okay, we also get volcanic fissure now, chat. So we have the volcanic fissure now instead of the perfect strike. We don't have any supports for it though, so that's a bit sad. But volcanic fissure would look like this. So now I can put down these fissures. Wait, did they? Fissure branches 2 times. Yep. Looks so weird. Room types are unknown. Rewards are unknown. Rewards are unknown. It's fine. Okay, so what we have right now is we put pretty much the totem in. Okay. And we can do an earthquake now, or we can do a fissure. We
Destruction!
could also do this, and the totem will pulse the fissure. Just keep doing the damage. The advantage on the fissure is probably that you can just do it on further away. Problem is obviously to get the fissure on the opponent. That does good damage too, so that's working. Jack Ground is currently more damage. Thing is, you can do everything. So I can do Jack Ground, right? 2 times. Then I can do Fissure, and then I can do Jack Ground too. And now I have exploding thingies and exploding thingies and exploding thingies. Okay. Cassidy, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription and support. Cassidy, good to see you there. You're doing well. Thank you very much for supporting our channel for 2 months already. Bungie, artist, pleasure. Yeah, so it branches 2 times. That means 1 main fissure into the branch. So you get 1 main fissure going down into the 2 branches. And with bonus area damage, they get longer. Okay?
Good riddance.
The big thing right now is that our earthquake, so 1 earthquake, that gets exploded by 1 shockwave totem, does currently do 300 damage. But I have 2 shockwaves. So I have 2 shockwave totems now. That means, like, you know, I put down 2 patches of, you can see fewer, less honor. I put down 1 patch of earthquakes and 2 totems, and then I put 2 patches down of earthquakes, right? And that's where the damage is coming from. Just 1, 2, and then I can do this if I want to. That should also be plenty enough damage already. I wonder if the volcanic fissure eruption damage is also listed somewhere. See, that just fell all apart. So is that also listed somewhere on the fissure? Fissure does 203 damage. Creates a spreading aftershock. Does it then do just the 203 damage again? Yeah, that's also plenty of damage, it seems, right? I'm faster than the fire. That's weird. Sprint!
Face me!
By the way, let's not forget about the fissures, that I can make 2 fissures. So you can do this, right? This is the amount of fissures you can make. Fewer rooms ahead. Do you need a tier 2 support gem for Jack Ground? I don't know. I mean, right now I have 0 supports for it. Look at the damage. Look at the damage. Everything is destroyed. Okay, we get a tier 2 support gem, guys. That means I can either upgrade an existing gem I have, right? Okay, so I put totems down, I put fissures down, and then this is the ultimate,
Great challenge overcome.
yeah, that's what I wanted. This is what I wanted, Chan. This is what I wanted. Exactly what I was looking forward to. Okay, so what do we have? We have a tier 2 support gem, yep. For Fissure, we could go for Armament from War, we could go for Upheaval, that's 20% less damage and 20% less attack speed, but it create an additional Fissure. Enemies ignited, we have Cadence. Supported skills have more attack speed for each time they've been used recently. Supported skills are usable for 10 seconds after being used 6 or more times within 4 seconds. Oh, Interesting. Fire attunement is more fire damage, but less cold and lightning. And supporter skill have more skill effect duration. Prolonged duration might actually be good for the fissures, right? Fissure duration is 12 seconds. 12 seconds is insane, dude. Where's my prolonged duration currently on? Do I have a prolonged duration? No, I put it away. Yeah, I need my prolonged duration on the fissures. Dude, if I can put them up like for 16 seconds, then I don't have to care for them. I put 2 fissures up, and then I just spam earthquakes into it, right? That's it. Okay, tier 2 supports would be brutality number 2 if I wanted to. Encroaching ground surfaces created by supported skills gain 20% increased area of effect per second up to a maximum of 100%. No. We could also put aftershock in it, but I like encroaching ground. Because they're up for 4 seconds, right? So that's at least like 40%, 60%. Like the increase is nice. Like you either have 35 from the beginning or you have 40% after 2 seconds already. No, wait. Yeah, it's 1, 2, and then 40 after 2 seconds already. You do the full combo here? Wait, the full combo is simple. So you put down totem 1, totem 2. Totem 1, totem 2, then double fissure. Fissures last for 12 seconds, and then you just put earthquakes down. Okay? So the fissures, look, they're lasting. And I can just keep putting down earthquakes now. And then I put down fissure, fissure, again, totem, totem. Just have it go. I put down earthquake, earthquake, fissure, totem, and everything just dies. Totem, totem, earthquake, fissure, fissure into him, totem, totem, earthquake. It's working. It's working, ladies and gentlemen. And it's working very well. Encroaching ground is goated on fissure. Oh, you're right. I didn't think about it, but you're correct. Encroaching ground on fissure should be insane because they have a 12-second duration. The question is rather, is it useful if they get longer? Because if they're already on the enemy, what does more size use me in that regard?
The head is formidable. Steel yourself.
Okay, totem, totem, size, slam, slam.
Beware of what falls.
This is proof of my strength.
I would say the plan is planning, chat. The plan is planning very good. Earthquake needs to be near totem. Earthquake just needs to be touched by the totem in some way, right? So the totem has its area. So if the earthquake is here, right, it's still erupting from the totem, see? So it doesn't have to be like right next to it. And now let's not forget, chat, we're going for Warbringer, and the Warbringer Ascension instantly gives us the spirits on top. Okay, so now for every totem we're summoning, we get +1 totem and we get the spirits. So I do this,
Is all that
and then I do that, and then I do this, and everything will just... Okay, increase quantity of keys drop. No, I need to transform everything into keys. And we get 6 bronze helmet. Got great helm. Great short bow, warden bow.
My satchel is full. That's better than what I have. Good. Let's see what these relics have. Okay, chat, what do we got? We got fountains,
Fountains. Oh man, they're really sad. Sacred water at the start of trial. Wow, even more sad. Stash. This unique is going in there. So how many fissures can you have? 8. You can have 8 fissures. That means if you hit fissure twice down, you already have 6 fissures. And then you don't actually, like, 6 is enough. You don't need more, right? Like, more is not always more. So what I need right now, so chat is saying I should be playing on fissure the... I mean, we could do Aftershock on fissure, right? You could do Aftershock on the earthquake, but I don't think that would be useful. We could do the... I mean, we have Jack Ground again, but we need endurance charges for that, so that's not worth it. More stun build up. I mean, right now I feel like we should take... I'm just not sure how I feel about excise here. So what is... No, that was not excise. The... This raid, when inflicted an ailment, what's going to ailment? Actually, Fissure... Can Fissure not have the... Can Fissure not have Encroaching Ground? Fissure cannot have it. Interesting. So my Earthquake can have Encroaching Ground. I want to try this out, guys. Encroaching Ground instead of Magnified Effect. Magnified Effect does not go in Fissure as well. Interesting. Why do we want Encroaching Ground? Because Encroaching Ground makes things bigger. And bigger is always better.
Plan?
I don't understand your question. Actually, I could take Encroaching Ground and Magnified Effect. I could just do both. No, wait, you know what? What I do then? I do the Prolonged Duration. And now they're going to last for... They're going to last for... How long? 5.6 seconds, 5.72 seconds, and every second they get 20% more size.
I hear you. No need to rush. I'll unburden you.
Ah, you're too weak. I think my plan is planning very well.
Wear it with pride. Warm nights.
Okay, thank you for the 2 gifted sub. Cassidy, thank you for the 2 months of support. Howdy. Okay, chat, we're going back to Kef. And let's see how this works now. Okay, don't forget, chat, we have triple. Okay, we have triple totems now. Triple the damage out of every Jack Ground. Triple the damage out of every single fissure. That makes sense to you, right? So that, like, by the way, this is how... Look, they're getting bigger. Chat, they're getting bigger. Look at the size. The earthquake is just increasing in size. Okay. Hello?
Steel yourself!
Oh, look at the explosions. Look at this. Look at this. By the way, hitting the fissure into the fissure also triggers the fissure, so I don't actually need to necessarily do the totem into the totem, right? The totems are just there to trigger the fissure's bonus. But if I hit the fissure into the fissure, it also triggers the fissure already. So you do fissure light and then you fissure, right? Show me how it works. Well, so far to this point, we've been mostly using our Earthquake together with a totem. Because you put the Earthquake down and then you put the totem in it and you see the bonus eruption here. This bonus, like, little eruption field. And that is the Jack Ground out of the totem going crazy. Now, obviously, we have the fissure on top. So we have fissure, we have totem, we have fissure, and like the fissures are being triggered by the totems, and then there's more triggering, and then there's more triggering, and then everything just dies. And right now, to make things quicker, there's two things we're going to do. We're going to take this. Attacks used by totems have increased attack speed per summoned totem, so 12% bonus attack speed. And I can take this. Allies in your presence deal more damage, and I deal more damage. Okay? So not only are going to attack my totems faster, if I stand next to the totems, we all do more damage. I can imagine this is going to be very good.
Destruction!
This is working exactly how we wanted it to. Like, my dream was that this is going to go crazy, and it just goes crazy. What I wonder is, where are my ancestral spirits? John. Because I'm kind of missing my ancestral spirits. Or am I just blind? Are they not coming out? Our ancestral spirit's bugged. Right? Am I missing something? Because I seem to. It's obviously fantastic when the main part of the build doesn't work. I mean, it's not a main part of the build, but it's a huge damage that's missing and a huge defense and huge everything. Or do they only come out versus bosses? No, they don't always only come out versus bosses. They always come out. Right? What support is best on the totems? Currently, we're using martial tempo, rapid attacks, and brutality. Technically, you could remove the brutality just to place the totems faster. Okay? But the brutality should work here for the jack ground, so that's 330 damage. And now it's only 339 actually, so... because we're getting the fire damage from the main hand. So that one does actually reduce our damage currently. That's fantastic. Good to know. Good to know that it would reduce our damage. No, you don't need to activate them like auras. The ancestral spirits are always on. So they should just... Each of your totems will summon a spirit minion to fight for you. If the totem dies, then the ancestral spirit will die too. So I assume that they're bugged right now, sadly. It's a bit of a bummer. It's not a deal breaker, just a bummer. I mean, we wanted the +1 totem for the +1 totem, not for the... Like, the spirits are pretty much the cherry on top, right? So it works without. Just they're weird. Oh, I found the way. First try. Beautiful. Wonder if these guys get ignited. I mean, I think they get ignited down the line as well. Probably. No, now the fissure, like, without the attack speed penalty, it just gets hit out so fast. Actually crazy. What's my main defense stat? Armor. Okay, chat, are you ready to send a boss backpack in? Seriously, level 2 melee skills, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, level 2 melee skills gloves.
I was mortal then. I was weak.
Okay, 1, 2, 3. Fissure, fissure, earthquake, 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 fissure. Totem, 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 stun. Earthquake, fissure, totem, fissure, Earthquake. 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 Fissure. Totem. Earthquake. Such a favor. Earthquake. Fissure. Earthquake.
That one?
I ask you.
Burn mom.
Death. Thank you.
Fissure. Earthquake. Fissure. Fissure. Earthquake. Fissure. Fissure.
I will rest now.
Out of here. Another totem created the earthquake on its own, which that stacks. But no. The earthquake cannot create the totem cannot create the earthquake. No, that's not possible. You're working on old knowledge.
I hear no need
This is
to
not
as
how
you
it works
wish.
anymore. Oh, +3 to projectile skills. What the fucking fuck? I will have to keep this one and just sell it for currency for someone who's, you know, someone who wants it, I guess. What the freely
Who
frack,
goes
frack,
there?
frack.
Browse as you wish. Take care.
Actually, the rage gem could go on Fissure right now. Yeah. The rage gem here, gem, the rage gem on Fissure, and the magnified effect.
Flame of the Forge!
I hear you. My wares are...
It's funny how we don't use perfect strike. Okay, support level 2 support gem. Okay, for the fissure, we could do upheaval, but I don't just see a reason only for one more fissure to do this. We could do 25% more elemental damage. It would be insane, right? Prolonged duration is useless for the fissure. Let's go for armament. Yeah, just more damage here. And it's another
I
400.
hear you. Browse as
40.
long as you like.
Oh wow, that's a lot of hammers. +3 to melee skills. I mean, so... Wow, this is also nice. The elemental damage to attacks, right? +3 to melee skills.
They blessings.
To mess around with that, do I? Lightning damage, nah, not even worth it.
No need to rush.
Not even worth it. I mean, this one with elemental damage is actually nice because you could do some shenanigans with that. Technically. Also don't need it, pretty much.
Goodbye.
Fine off. What's your passive tree? My passive tree is right now bonus totems, bonus area damage, bonus here, skill speed, mana cost conversion thingy. Because you actually need this, otherwise you can't keep up with your mana cost shebang bang. It's like really annoying otherwise. Valley of Stone. No, not Valley of Stone. That was the wrong one. I want to do the Theft of Ivory first. I couldn't fix POE 2 to start. If POE 2 is not starting, what you need to do is you need to delete your settings file. And then usually it starts again.
How does anyone live in
It's gotta show us now
this
multi-shot.
forsaken wasteland?
Is the spirits a trigger mechanic? No, the spirits should be automatically triggered by me summoning my totems. Okay? I summon totems, spirits come out. That's how it works. And it makes no sense that they're not coming out. Now, I could obviously log out to figure out if it's working, but I can also wait that one of you makes it to this point and tells me if their spirits are working or not. Right? So you're telling me your spirits are also not working, then, well, woohoo, bad luck Brian, right? A gnawed jawbone, chat. Desecrate a rare weapon or quiver. Find the lightless passage.
Tempered by flame.
So I desecrated an item now. Now I need to find the lightless passage to do something. Thought it's gonna do something right away. Doesn't seem to. the way the actual like boss of this area is like a undead that should be very vulnerable to fire, right? Okay, now we're gonna go over here. Because this is going to give allies in my presence another 40% damage. Kind of nice. Your plan's on the Jack Ground and totems. Yeah, the plan is Jack Ground and totems so far. I mean, fissure totems, Jack Ground, endurance charges. If I manage to get endurance charges somehow. Not sure how am I supposed to get endurance charges right now, but I'll come up with something, hopefully. Level 12 minion skills, cool. Alright, I'll definitely use this for my playthrough on my witch, right? So, by the way, did anyone make it to this point? And can tell me if their ancestor spirits are summoning. Oh, and we could probably just reskill the node and hope that it then works.
Necromancy.
That's what I'm probably going to do. Right, go to the put it 1, reskill the node, and then hope like it works because it's gonna cost money and I don't want to spend that money.
This land of the dead has no end.
What is the allies buff for? My totems are allies. Totems are allies. That's how it works. Okay. So we go to the hooded one.
Greetings.
I'm gonna refund the 1 passive node here. This cost me 1,000 money, which is ridiculous. Where's your rage, please? Rage is currently on fissure. Okay, now I'm gonna summon totems. And they're just normal totems, obviously. Nothing happens. Right? And now I'm going to go my passive tree, put the node back in again. This is sad. Maybe we need to put in a support gem, which would make no sense, but they could have changed something for no reason. You know? Your bleed build for Hunters worked this season. They sadly nerfed Spearfield, and I can't tell you how useful Spearfield still is. Right? Okay, what if we put any support gem into them? Here, put support gem in. I mean, the problem is we see the effect, but we don't see the ghosts. Right? So, I mean, like, the game is noticing that we have the node. Not giving us the buff from in. Well, that's shitty. Where's the magnified area? It's on the totem. Why is the magnified area on the totem? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we're at the boss now. So we're gonna have to put down 1, 2, 3. Then 1, 2, 3. Okay, like, if you just walk out of this, that's like no fun in games, sir. Right? Okay, look at this. Chad.
Now for the bow creature. Destruction.
Okay.
Join the
Okay.
dead. These tusks are what I seek.
I'll take it. Yeah,
How can I?
that worked plenty fine. Okay, so increase armor, chance to inflict bleeding on hit, reduce slowing potency on debuffs, and physical thorns damage. Sure, let's go. We got it, chat.
I think I'll wait for a
Might as well
fight
just,
first.
you know. Get the full package at this point.
Who goes there? Browse as long as I shall put this to use. War Knights.
Other level 2 support gem. I haven't really decided. Fissure has 2 support gems. Earthquake has 2. Shockwave Totem could get Urgent Totem. Supporter skills increase placement speed. Fond of Blood is Totems created supporter skill with a radius of 4 meters. Leech equal to physical damage dealt by the totems. Armor break. No, I don't need the armor break. That makes no sense. I could go for Urgent Totems for the placement speed so I get the totems faster out. I like the idea of Urgent Totems because I need to put like 3 totems out so I could just put them faster out, right? Are you pursuing the new Forge Hammer? Yes, but we don't obviously have the Forge Hammer yet. The stun build-up runes not in the game. They're tier 2 gems now. Which makes me think, could I not go for Martial Tempo 2? So I want to have the Rapid Attacks. Rapid? Rapid Attacks 2 is a tier 4 gem. Ah, interesting. And it's not even worth it to make it the final tier, guys. Did you see this? So Rapid Attacks in its final tier, look at that, Rapid Attacks 15% more, right? And in its final tier, final last tier, it's 50% less damage. So actually Rapid Attacks will only want to be tier 2. It will never
This
want to
valley
be
was
tier
not carved by
the final
hands of
tier.
men.
So not every final tier of gem is automatically good. Right? Some of them are actually sad. My totems cost me 30 mana right now. I need some life share. Valley of Titans. Checkpoint. The new Abyss area in the Mastodon Badlands, don't forget to find it. Nah, I'm not going to search it out every time, sir. I mean, I'm happy if I stumble across it, but I'm not going to, like, you know, run around until I find the Abyss areas. When do you get the Hammer tier 9 gem? The funny part is that we really for this kind of tier we don't need more than 1 totem, right? More totems we only need for sturdy enemies.
Destruction!
So next level up, and here now I can take this node. So allies in my presence get more damage, and if I'm in the presence of allies, I also get more damage. Which means if I now summon a totem and we are next to each other, or we're in the presence of each other, then we both get more damage. Okay? He gets more damage and I get more damage. Normal item into a... Wow, that's sad. Like, AC rating and light radius, Chad. Wow. I'm like, I have gotten useless stuff before, right? Actual useless stuff before. But that kind of takes the crown there. Really? AC rating and light radius? Can't believe it. He just resummoned the boss. I'm just wondering, why is this guy here again? Because this dude just resummoned him. I'm just wondering. Conceal? Huh. I mean, the new place where you throw your weapon in, is that in the Badlands? I thought that's more like a general, like, find it right now thingy than anything else. You know? Like a do this or die trying. You're getting 3 totems this early. Well, the Warbringer Ascendancy gives you +1. I have +1 totem from the passive tree. And I could even use overabundance to have 4 totems right now. So I could get 4 totems. I don't even, you know. Find the lightless passage. Yeah. It wants me to find the lightless passage there. Interesting. You're correct. It says there is supposed to be the lightless passage somewhere. But where is it? I assume it's somewhere on the map. Is the update out or do you have early access? No, it's out. But the servers are somewhat wonky for some people. So either you manage to get on the servers or you don't manage to get on the servers. Do I have to jump in there, in that hole? It's being shown to me right now. Or is there like a... Let's find out. The other +1 totem on the tree got removed. It's now a +1 ballista. Okay. It's not +1 totem anymore. Ballista +1. Okay, so we get the Abyssal Trove opened. But somewhere there's supposedly the lightless passage on this map. It says here, find the lightless passage. But where would that be? I almost feel like this is a mistake that it shows this way because I wouldn't know where it actually is. Right? Click one here. My problem with understandment here is right now that it says find the lightless passage, but I'm not sure if it's supposed to be here. Why are you not running? Because I forget that running is in the game. Oh, lightless passage. I found it. Okay, chat. We did.
The lost men dug too deep. Now we all pay the price.
So I assume this is always here. Funny story is my fissure does so much damage that I partially don't actually need anything else, and the fissure is enough to already kill things. See, like if I do fissure, it's already enough. I don't actually need totems. And that totem fissure is like very good against bosses. The fissure itself is enough to just wreck it. And that can just create more commotion otherwise. You're going Fissure Warrior into the ballista stuff. No, I'm going Fissure Warrior into Fissure Warrior right now. The ballista stuff is on the Merc. Merc is on Monday. Okay. Thank you, Stealing Souls and Malik, for your subscriptions. Also, screw you for making me look up from the game so I die. I see your evil plans there, lads. Your meanie beanies. Trying to get me killed. So currently the main plan of Fissure Totems is already racking, right? Fissure Totem, Earthquake on top. Damage you notice is good. I mean, the crazy part is that over time we'll only get more area, and a fissure is going to cover the whole screen, right? So fissure is easily going to cover the whole screen. Not even maybe, like 100%. We also have slowly reached the point where my totems are actually doing deeds, right? So before my totems weren't doing that much DPS, they're at 100 damage right now. My fissure is at 300 damage. So totems are actually slowly getting to the point where they're picking up. They started very weak, I gotta say. So totems generally started weak, and now they're picking up. Do the shockwave totems count as a melee skill? Yes, they do. If you hover over the shockwave totems, it says totem, AoE, melee, slam, and nova. And it's actually an attack. A lurking creature. Thank you, I guess.
So,
What's it?
Put a light in my chest.
now,
Okay.
I shall stay.
Okay, and now I'll walk up to the Well of Souls. I can put my thingy in and then reveal. And I get physical damage and AC rating, lightning down. No, here, physical damage, 18. Oh no, it threw it in! Can you bring it out again, please? Ah, thank you. What a great animation. Look at this, Chad. So another 18% physical and AC rating. Boom.
Tempted by flame.
And you throw it in? Whoop. I like that. What did you choose for your first spirit gem, Hilt of Ash? What gems do you have on Volcanic Fissure? That's 5 gifted, thank you. Rage and Elemental Weakness, current Elemental Armament here. 1, 2, 3. Pop them out. Fissure, fissure, everything's dead. That's why I think about totem placement speed, guys. Well, what do you think? I mean, totem placement is right now my, like, in order to do DPS, I want to have the totems out as fast as possible, so I almost feel like the totem placement speed over the current magnified effect could be it. What do you think? I mean, so far, it's a very funny combo build that just works. Best part is, look at how much range the Fissure actually has. So you don't, like, I don't have to use Fissure as an attack on an opponent. So I can use Fissure in the direction of opponents. See, I can stand here and use the Fissure. And then I pretty much can put down the totem, so I can already pre-attack people without walking into them. And that's big for a warrior. Right? I don't think I have to explain why this is good. Like, warrior usually has to walk into you, it has to be in your throat, and then you can do damage. But in this case, I can put the totem at the very start of the fissure, and then I put the fissure down, and the fissure will fissure away. So I can even fissure into my totems without actually walking up to the totems, right? So I can do this, like totems on max range, right? Earthquake gem is different now, not magnified. No, Earthquake has encroaching ground. Encroaching ground makes Earthquake bigger over time. So you pretty much put it down and it just grows in size. So when then the jagged ground erupts, it's like bigger, bigger, and bigger. Which is actually quite nifty, because you want the earthquakes to overlap, right? And works pretty well. So we're gonna unlash everything on the Titan now. The Titan is going to be the best candidate for this build, because I can finally just put everything down on him, right? So triple totem. Quad fissure. We'll see him die. Giant life flask. That's the next level of life flask. Malik, thank you very much for your subscription and support. Steel, Saturn, Mario. Howdy to all of you, ladies and gentlemen. We currently have played how much? Played is 3 hours, 3 minutes. Oh, that's fine. Well, actually, that's pretty good. I'm okay with that. Could be faster, could be slower, right? So, 1, 2, 3. Fissure, fissure, fissure. Earthquake, earthquake. Fissure, fissure. Earthquake, earthquake. 1, 2, 3. Fissure, earthquake, fissure, fissure. Fissure, earthquake, earthquake, fissure. That's insane damage on him, chat. Totem, totem, totem. Fissure, fissure, fissure. Totem, totem, totem. Fissure, fissure. Earthquake, earthquake. Fissure, earthquake. Fissure, earthquake. Totem, earthquake.
The bigger they are.
And this is now with my friends, the spirits being bugged. Because chat, I should be getting 3 spirits. Yeah, this is without the ally damage. I should have 50% more damage. Now what we could do is we could refund these points here and put them into the break increased armor and break armor equal to 10% of damage dealt. So I could just add the armor damage dealt, but I want the bonus totem, so we're staying with that. Allies in your presence deal 16% more damage. That I don't know if allies deal more damage, they also make the Jack Ground erupt harder. That's a good question, chat.
Thank you.
What do you think?
I am honored.
Allies in my presence deal more damage, then the Jack Ground should also erupt harder. Probably, right?
Do, young one. Use it well. I will tell your tale. Who goes there?
Oh wait, was that minion skills? Oh, I read minion skills.
I'll unburden you.
Oh, lightning resistance. Please don't mind if I do.
Blessings.
I always found like when you're going up against Jamanra, you might as well put on lightning resistance for a jiffy, right?
Browse as long as you like. Blessings.
What? When he's trying to be a bit ordered this time around. Once in a while.
Hear no need to rush.
Oh, it's such a sad weapon, but I'm gonna take the 11% here. Give me the shards, right? Let's say no to that. The totems are allies. Totems are 100% allies. There's no question. Why did you not start on Arc, sir? Because I wanted to try out if my warrior theory works, because I know that Arc works. Okay? I know that Arc works. I know it. I don't need, like, I didn't need to think twice about it. I knew it's gonna work. But with a warrior, I was like, it should work.
This is a graveyard unlike any other.
So that was my thought process, right? It's kind of like the same with the mercenary. I know the mercenary works. I don't need to test it, right? I'm 100% sure it's gonna work. So, and with that surety in Tau, I'd rather play something that I can experiment a bit around with and figure out if it will work. Because I find that, like, you know, that gives me the kick, chat. That gives me the kick. I feel alive again if I make something work. You know, I sit in my little laboratory and I'm like, wow, wow, wow. Transfer jump aim. We could go for Time of Need or Overwhelming Presence. I was not sure if Overwhelming Presence would be good because enemies in your presence have reduced stun threshold, right? But Time of Need would heal me. What do you think? Like, is there any merit to choosing one of them? Like, if they have lower stun threshold, I obviously stun them faster. If they have lower elemental threshold, I would maybe ignite them too. And igniting them on top of what we're doing here anyway seems like kind of nifty, right? Imagine, by the way, doing a breach. I put down like my totems and then I just start slamming fissures, and the fissures are pretty much covering the whole breach, right? In the end game, right? I can make these fissures pretty much cover the whole map, as you can see. And then I put down the totems and they're gonna be slamming like a whole complete area. Should be funny. Now this has me very secure about going to be good. Cynthia's, thank you for the gifted sub. Mr. Max Faza, also appreciate it. That's a tier 8 gem now, ladies and gentlemen. That would be Totem, because Totem is the main damage dealer right now. Actually not, Totem is not the main damage dealer. Main damage dealer is the Fissure and the Totem together. So the Fissure does 300 damage, right? And my Totem, with every pulse it does then into the Fissure, is another 300 damage? Why can't I find your POE 2 builds up, Boba? You should be able to. They're there. Oh yeah, let's go. Chat. I feel like I also made, like, this build is just perfect for the Abyss stuff. Chan. Right? So there's the Abyss. I'm just going to put my fissures in, and it's just going to get bullied. Okay. It's so weird when you can't, like, find the last two guys that are responsible for the Abyss thingy, and it just doesn't go further because, like, see, there's two enemies missing that we haven't killed yet. But it doesn't go further because we can't find those two missing enemies that are somewhere on Narnia right now. Found the checkpoint. Let's go next, but we need to go still find the lady. Are you still using the Earthquake? Not right now, but for bosses. So currently for going through the map, Earthquake is useless. But you have to understand that Fissure has 12 seconds. Chat. Fissure has 12 seconds. That means I hit fissure, and then I forget. I don't do anything else anymore. I have it. You know? Yeah, we're now the last two guys. This is annoying. Like, it's 12 seconds is a lot. Yeah, 12 seconds is tons of time, right? So I do totem, then I fissure, and then in those 12 seconds I have, okay? I can then do earthquake, right? Until I need to fissure again. Okay, where's the lady, John? Where's the lady? Can't find the lady. The letter. Kerbits, thank you for the 6 months of support. Kerbits, how are you doing? I'm looking for a lady that has a letter that says 2 skill points for Mr. Ponyhouse. Anyone seen said lady? If she's not here, this one is bugged, sadly. Or I just don't know how to trigger it at this point. Don't say that too much, they'll cut the time in half. Well, it's not broken, right? I mean, it's not like that what we're doing here is absolutely insanely broken. It's just it's strong, yeah, as it should be. But you also need many moving pieces, right? I mean, you need the totems with attack speeds for it to work. Then you need the area of effect bonus, and like all of this together. It's not like that this is the strongest thing you could do at this point. It's just like, it just works very well for clearing purposes, right? And then it works for bosses because you're overloading bosses pretty much. Boba Fettish? Thank you for the new sub and the 2 gifted. Very kind of you, Boba.
I've changed my mind.
Do you want no?
What you learn.
Identify
I
items.
hear you.
Break that down.
Need
Give me
something?
the skill
You found a
points.
letter? When I have
Thank you very much.
need some, my
Talk to me,
wares
lady.
are renowned.
What? You don't have a single? That is so sad.
Warm nights.
Okay, 2 skill points, chat. That means I can get here. Allies in your presence do 40% more damage. Chinga binga. And I get more attack speed now out of my totems. So the next stop would probably be here. Get mana cost converted to life. And then we should probably take this node. Increased area damage, area of effect. Increased area damage. And increased maximum life, area of effect. And chance for slam skills to use yourself to cause aftershocks. Is Stomping Ground still in the game? Yes, nerf and bad. Which ascendancy did you go for? We went for Warbringer, but Warbringer's bugged. The allies are not coming out, and that's like so annoying. Like where are my lads, chat? Where are my lads? So we already know that that's sadly bugged, and that has me in shambles. We are aware that the Warbringer ancestral spirits would fail to summon. The fix for this will require a client restart for PC consoles together, so may take some time before we can make this live. Aha, chat. So that's probably has to wait like a day or 2. But they have a fix. That's good. So I'm not crazy. GGG already tweeted it. They are aware. Can you zoom out of the skill tree so I can take a photo? Yep, sure. A second. This is right now how it looks. Priority is making it to this node for the bonus skill. Okay? That's your priority. Oh, linen belt. Thank you very much. Come on, show me. Lightning resistance, maximum life, regeneration. Yes. Love to see it. God damn it, we're doing so much damage. It's crazy. Okay, now after taking this one, I could take another... I'm gonna take... Nah, I could take this node again because it's me and the dudes more damage. Thrown between melee and bow. Well, we're not really melee, as you can see. I guess that's the interesting part about the build. We're not really melee, sir. Kind of pretend to be melee, I guess. At this point, or like we're fake. We're fake melee. Because we're shooting everything on the distance. Totem counts as allies? Yeah. Do you think I would otherwise take the node? Do you think I would otherwise take the node? They did not count as allies. Can't wait to get to the Juggernaut and just beat everything into pulp. Do we have any skill tree surprises? Yeah. One totem is gone from Warrior. They took one totem away. Which is not terrible, okay? So I'm not mad at that. Because otherwise I would like... How do I say this now? If I have that one more totem node, I would also have to go for it, right? So that's kind of like... Now I can focus on going for other stuff instead of going for that respective node. That's somewhat of a relief. I'm not sure how to say that. It just opens up a bit more variety instead of like just get another totem now. And it's not like that. The totems are not enough, right? Oh wow, this is the fastest I've ever found this. It usually takes me ages to get to this area. I'm already looking forward to my second Ascension, because my second Ascension is going to get me armor break on everything I do. So that means my Fissure's armor break, my totem's armor break, my armor break, everything armor breaks. You can imagine that's also very good. Oh, you wanna mingle and jingle? Okay, we can do that. God, they don't want to mingle and jingle. Oh, now here he got elemental resistance, so I'm pumping out my earthquakes for him. Saw how quick he died when I pumped out the earthquakes. That's when the bonus damage comes. Like, see, most of the time, Fissure and one single totem is enough. I don't even need to summon like 2 or 3 totems, right? Fissure plus 1 totem. It's a 30 area and 27. Yep.
You are relentless.
Yep, I'm relentless.
That makes you predictable. The time of the Faraday.
Is Fissure doing well? Yabba dabba do, Johnny. It is live. I do Fissure, Earthquake, Fissure, Totems, Earthquake, Fissure, Earthquake, Totem, Earthquake.
Enough tricks. They were.
Let's get Fissure upgraded.
Let's get away this time.
Goes very well. Volcanic eruptions. Support strikes trigger volcanic eruptions on hitting ignited enemies. Who can all learn volcanic eruption? Volcanic. My Bone Shatter could learn it. We got this, okay, and now I wanted to go for the... So we got here, totems is recoup 5% of damage taken by your totems as life. Each totem applies 2% increased damage taken to enemies in their present. That's another 6% damage bonus, right? Kinda nice. Right now we want to convert totem cost to life cost a bit. So we tighten over Warbringer because of bug? No, because even with the bug, you are better off with a +1 totem. Okay? John.
Who goes there? Browse as long as
Even
you
with
like.
the bug, we're still better off.
As you wish.
+3 to melee skills, but it's so much weaker damage-wise. Look at that. We're at 96 bonus damage, which is insane.
Take care.
I wonder if I actually have any runes that I could equip. We get cold damage, leeches, lightning damage. We don't even have like anything interesting. It's kind of sad. Which class did you start? This is a warrior right now, my friend.
My life has been a forge.
Okay.
I'm ready for war.
We are playing warrior,
Move
and we went for Warbringer. We pretty much started with Bone Shatter and Rolling Slam, went into the totem right away. Then it was like put totem down, Bone Shatter, put totem down, Bone Shatter. We added the Earthquake right away for bosses because that is insane damage. And then we just ran around totem, Earthquake, Bone Shatter, totem, Earthquake, Bone Shatter, right? imagine right now it's totem, fissure, totem, 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 fissure. I mean, here it could get clutched with the fissures because of the space, right? See? Totem, totem, fissure. What we need to desperately do is here, we need to down the totems here. Nothing stands a chance. We need to, like very fast, as you can see, my mana just gets burned like really crazy by the totems. So you need to convert a lot of the life cost into, a lot of the mana cost into life cost. And right now I pay like 5 life per totem, but I also have a 8.8 life regeneration, so that's fine, right? I don't mind doing that. Uncut skill gem. Earthquake. What work build for you, League starter? You start with grenades, and then you later go into either artillery, siege ballista, or a mortar totem. Because ballistas get buffed wholesale. Ballistas get actually buffed so much. You can have 4 ballistas. Okay, 4 ballistas, ladies and gentlemen. And not only can you have 4 ballistas, you also have the opportunity to, you also get 10% more armor and evasion rating per ballista. Which pretty much gives you 40% more, right? It's kind of amazing. Look at this, chat, look at this. They just walk into destruction. Is this not lovely? What are they going to do about that?
Feel my wrath!
What are they going to do about that? Why is Overabundance not giving another totem? Is it not? I mean, I'm not using Overabundance because Overabundance is useless for what we're doing here. Right? Like, another totem wouldn't actually make us go more crazy. Because I would also then have to summon another totem, right? I choose to forego Overabundance from the very beginning on. Another level up. Skill to mana cost conversion. 7. I think it's just like very important to do this. I couldn't see it working out otherwise, right? I mean, later you're gonna have so much life regen that you can probably like go again for you don't have mana. Because the age-old problematic in this case, my skills are too expensive. 1, 2, 3. One, 2, 3, and then boom, boom. Everything's dead. Re-put the totem so it blocks everything, and then have him just walk into the fissure chat. Does this look like a Warrior gameplay loop that's fun? How do you open the market? Act 4. From Act 4 on, the asynchronous trade should be available. The fun part is, for every earthquake, I pretty much add, if I have 3 totems out, every earthquake currently adds like 1,200 DPS. Can you imagine that? We get our fissure. Our fissure does currently 357 damage. So every totem pulse does then 357 damage again. Every totem into a fissure bonus DPS, right? And then every jack round patch we create also bonus DPS. Hello, Jamandra.
You again. The fool under the hooded one's sway.
We have a rage gem on the volcanic fissure right now. I'm not sure how useful it really is if I need it, but, you know, I have it. What level can we do this? I play this from level 1 on, sir. Boba?
The sycamore.
1, 2, 3. Down Jack Ground Patch, Fissure, Jack Ground Patch, Totem, because you destroyed it. Destroyed another Totem. Oh, sorry. Fissure, Oh, healed a bit. Evil Jamanra. Okay, he just destroyed all the totems. That was mean. By the way, we're actually getting him ignited. It's always a question I ask myself. If we're gonna get him ignited. But we are. Fissures. Yep. Absolute easy mode, Sean. Hey, you should be dead. Oh, absolute easy. I thought he was dead. I stopped attacking. But absolute easy mode. GG. I mean, this is going plenty well. Let's see. Jack Ground is at 470 damage per use. Yeah, that's even more DPS than I actually anticipated it would be. The only thing I need to look out for is pretty much that we're not burning through too much mana.
We're running out of time. Ends this.
So we're definitely igniting, which is good. I like that. You gotta look out for Jamanra that I like put the totems behind him. Right? This is Volcanic Fissure, yes. Kitasoro, thank you very much for your Prime subscription and support. Kitasoro, good to see you there. So I need to put that behind him. Look how much damage he's taken when... Yeah. Positioning matters so much in these totems. So what we're doing, by the way, we're doing totems, fissures, right? Totems, earthquake, fissures. totems, totems. My favorite part is that we can do it all on distance, right? So I can put the totems down and then I can fissure on distance and we're just win. I'm gonna do a warrior build tonight. I mean, everyone that has been here kind of paid attention to what we've been doing. I am awake now for roughly 20 plus hours. I will play for another, I think we get another 2 more hours to play, right? Then I'll sleep for a bit and then I'll create the build for you, okay? But I do want to sleep at least a bit before I give you everything. But you will get one before the next stream. You choose Bone Shatter first. Bone Shatter first. Okay. That was so far played, ladies and gentlemen. 3 hours 34. Could be faster, could be slower. We're good. I mean, I kind of wanted to show you Act 4 today, but I'm not sure if we're going to make it to Act 4 today. I mean, we will make it to Act 4 today, but I don't know how much I can play, right? Is Encroaching Ground good on Earthquake? Yes, we're using it currently.
Greeting.
We got Earthquake with Encroaching Ground and Prolonged Duration. We need at this point right now is more cowbell.
Place for violence.
We need more cowbell.
No need to. I'll unburden you.
20% increased movement speed. Damn, son.
Sands guide you.
It's going into the stash for other builds. We get a tier 9 gem, by the way, in case you missed it. The tier 9 gem is the Forge Hammer and the Fortifying Cry, but we need the Forge Hammer. That's gonna be like, the Forge Hammer is pretty much our final piece for the build to pinnacle out.
Stay inside.
Okay. Sync build? Yes, it is. And it's only getting stronger. So the thing is,
has grown too powerful.
the build is only getting stronger from this forward. Like I'm actually not falling off, right? No, the build hasn't reached like its conclusion. No, we're going further, right? You gotta consider right now that we're missing the ancestral spirits, right? And the ancestral spirits would be another 50% damage buff because of the like one ancestral dude, and on top I would also get more defense. I would get more attack speed. I would get everything. So like every totem would usually summon an ancestral spirit. That means on top of everything we're doing, on top of the whole strength we're showing already, we have another boost to our power. Support gems aren't dropping as often. Yes, it feels a bit sad because you want to experiment around with all these new supports and you're not getting what you're looking for. Leave me alone, stupid boss. Oh, hello, sir. You want to mingle and jingle? No problem. I got it. You want a tango? You want a tango? Please, sir. By all means. Let's dance. Oh no, Chad, the volcanic. Wait, the whole Abyssal thing just feels like a joke at this point when I have my thingy thanging, right? When I start erupting. It's a bit like a joke. Travel skill is not anymore shield charge. Well, the shield charge plan is sadly not working. They nerfed Stomping Ground to the ground. I wish it was funny, but it's not. Oh my goodness. That thingy there, very not cool. Let's kill them again. I need that level 30 heal potion because this one is not giving me what I'm looking for. Bam. Thank you. Okay, we got the support. What are we jeweler orbing, Chan? What do you think? Fissures? I mean, fissures are some of our main damage, so probably rain.
Break flame!
You know, the biggest issue is I've been going for 100% damage and like 0 survival with this so far. So we've been not looking left or right for any kind of, you know, what could help with staying alive. We've been just going for damage and then more damage and then a little bit more damage. Because why not? I mean, you have sprint, so you don't need
People, I can
don't need shield charge for traveling.
She's
Unless you want to like
certainly-
super filthy tryhard. I'm not keeping you away from super filthy tryharding, okay? That's your choice. Oh, we get a tier 3 support gem, ladies and gentlemen. Ooh. We have here strength, dexterity, evasion rating, 13 spirit. You get for me, Oswaldo? What that has 78 base damage. That's already. Oh my lord! Oh my, Jesus Christ, the Almighty, chat! Look at that one. Holy moly!
Don't get eaten.
Okay, this is we're talking. I need 3 more levels. Then it just got illegal. Okay, John.
Anything, I'll take it.
Holy Macrella.
The eyes shot. What do you? I'll take it.
Tier 9 skill. Did someone learn that? Tier 3. So we get barbs. We get behead, killing blows, close combat. Fissure could get prolonged duration 2. Branching fissures. Supported skills, fissures branch 2 times. Supported skills, branch fissures deal less damage. Support skills, branch fissures have less area of effect.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta do that. I gotta do that. Chan, I gotta do that. That's gonna be, oh, that's gonna be good. I mean, like, that's fissures on top of fissures on top of fissures, right? So the fissures that are already covering the ground, they fissure again. Chat. Okay? Like, look at that. So they're gonna go out, and then they branch again. So if I then put the fissures on the ground, they're truly gonna just cover the screen, huh?
Feel my wrath! There's no chance.
Yep. Ah, beautiful. Hey, come on. Don't disappoint me, Gwendolyn.
Find these in any old market.
Yeah. I mean, that's a lot of armor and evasion rating for one item, right? That's better than what I have. Nothing too hard. More armor and chaos resistance.
Take care.
Spiral wraps. Give me something. Come on, give me something. That's sad. It's not something. Remember, right now we have like 50% damage reduction from our armor, so we need more. Was that upheaval? I'm coordinating right now, so it's also slow. No, that wasn't upheaval. That was branching fissures. Branching fissures gives your fissure branches more branching to then branch out more branching. Here, it's branching fissures 1. It makes your fissures that are being created get 2 more bonus branches that do slightly less damage. But that means that your fissure branches 2 times, and then the 2 branches that are branching off the fissure, they're branching again. Okay? That's really what's happening here. I think that sounds actually pretty delightful. Right? New event is better than the wisps. Oh, new event is vastly better than the wisps. The wisps don't even hold a candle. I mean, I'm still ignoring wisps, right? I'm still running past the wisps. I'm not going for the wisp right now. Duh.
I should step carefully here.
Oh, jeez. In here, hey. In here, hey. And a wisp too. Oh, that's gonna be something. Do you not, sir? Right? You not the ox touch? Now I've killed all the Abyssal Shamblers already. No, you're coming too early out. Wow. They just poisoned me. I just instant died. I was just about to clear that Abyssal. Is the Abyssal gone now? What do you think? Could we be more defensive? Yes, chat, we could, but I just don't want to. Okay. So the problem is that all of my skills cost life, right? And I'm just continuously draining my life. I can't go for this because that will make things too expensive. What I should go for is increased armor and increased equipped body armor. So I should definitely go for these, and I should also get the max life per second regeneration. But we could also go for this, right? Recoup 5% of damage taken by your totems as life. What do you think is better, chat? If I now go for regeneration, or if I make my totems recoup my life? I mean, the body armor probably doesn't hurt to go for, right? The totems are like always taking damage, so, you know? Kind of like upheaval plus the reduced damage, yes. And upheaval is obviously not good to take, right? Because upheaval was like less attack speed, less damage, less everything. Really not worth it. Upheaval is like super bait, pretty much. Hello, Madame Priestess, where are you? Have I ever told you that I absolutely despise this area, chat? I think every single time I'm in this area, huh? Every single time I'm in this area. I might have actually told you that I don't like this area. The slightest. I'd take the armor buff. The armor buff is probably the safest thing to take early, right? Because right now 80% more armor on my body armor, providing like already tons, would just be super good. Oh, we got Forge Hammer, chat. Okay, Forge Hammer instead of Bone Shatter. See? Is that below a boss, chat? Sorry, I'm pressing too many buttons at the same time right now. The Forge Hammer, I was thinking like we would use the Forge Hammer more, but I don't think we will actually. Because in order to trigger the Forge Hammer, like, unless it's a boss fight, I had to have to do this, right? I mean, we'll trigger it against a boss, but not like for Rebel. For Rebel, it's not worth it. The priestess is probably here in the middle, right? Wait, I need to go back. There's a high chance she's there in the middle somewhere. You're 2 level away from your fissure skill, dude. Fissure, like, it works so good without fissure, but with a fissure, it becomes, as you say, heavily fun addicting to play. Let's not just stand there and take the beating. Need to put the hammer somewhere else. The Forge Hammer needs to be here, so I can keep my Bone Shatter, because the Bone Shatter is just still not bad to have, right? Oh, wait, let me just teleport out for a jiff, so I can get myself the heal. What do we need to know to start the build? I mean, we have a whole video on this build that kind of explains how to do this build out there, in case you haven't missed it. But we have some changes that appeared throughout the stream today. AKA, we are using the
How goes it?
come on, saying.
Don't get eaten.
We are using the Earthquake more than we anticipated. So Earthquake was not anticipated as a staple skill, but it was pretty much the Act 1 banger. When Earthquake like trivialized Act 1, and it's also still trivializing it in boss fights. Earthquake is love. Put the totem down. Have the rest of the things kill everything. Oh, there's a boss. I feel like I'm gonna kill the boss now. So I have all my totems down, then I'm gonna put Earthquakes on him. And he's gonna get like beaten by those. Good job. Okay, we still haven't found the priestess. That's great. I at least know the priestess won't be here. Or there, no. She won't be here. Okay, we got the 80% more armor. That would go 50% to 57%. Not too hot. The priestess could be down there in the corner. That would be awful. Please don't be down there. She could be, easily. Oh, that would be terrible. That guy was like the Abyssal Troves elite, in case you wonder. What was that dude? Just some random bigo? Yeah, that was the Abyssal Troves elite. They don't come with every like Abyssal Trove, right? But with some of them. On her, finally. Get out of here. What do you think we should take? Mana regeneration? Mana regen is kind of useless because we're not going to be using that, so stun threshold probably. I mean, we're not going to be using mana forever. That's the whole point. Okay, tier 9 gem on my totems, right? I think my totems more dangerous. My totems are sitting also at how much DPS? 97 damage currently. But that is not it, because we got a new weapon coming, guys. As soon as we get 33, we're upgrading from 96 max damage to 147 max damage. Think about it. Think about the upgrade, right? What that actually is. That's not just a little bit. That's quite some. I'm gonna get used to like throw hammer, do Wart grind. I'm not there yet from a like a brain perspective. You know, to naturally flip that into the build I'm doing. Ah, there's a boss. There's a boss. Let's kill him.
That creature, it's all muscle.
Okay, war cry, hammer in. Shit, I should have done the war cry before. That would have been better. Oh, yikes. So I should have done the hammer beforehand. Like I screwed that up in the order. Oh wow, that's nice. Okay, hammer, war cry, fissure, totem, fissure, earthquake, hammer, war cry. Hammer, war cry. Look at the explosion. It works. It works. It works. It works. It works. Okay, okay. It works how I imagine it to. I'm gonna take some regeneration here. So we're now sitting at 61%. That should be good. Okay, it works. Our totems like power charges buff a warrior. Well, the totems itself do damage. The totems explode Jack Brown, which does even more damage. The totems explode the fissure with aftershocks to have them do also more damage. And that's kind of like what's happening there. So it's like damage into damage into damage into damage into damage into damage stacks. Okay, that's the main assumption. Now let's see what we do on the Forge Hammer. The Forge Hammer has impact radius, hammer duration is 12. Fissures. The fissure duration is 18. Skittering stone. After 5 enemies are killed within 4 meters of objects created by sword skills, they will shatter and trigger skittering stones. No. I want this one to also have duration. Duration, yeah. If that one could have duration, that would be good. So I need the Forge Hammer to have duration. Because if I have here a prolonged, then it's just online longer and I don't have to worry about it that much. So that's good. And then the Forge Hammer is also going to have armament. Because, oh my goodness, the Forge Hammer fissures do a lot of damage too. Yeah, it's going to be stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks on stacks.
This is not the place for violence.
Increase cast speed by 20. That's nice. Jeez. Ringo here, Ringo there. Yeah, so many ways to play. See, I'm not sure if you could play this as an Ignite build. I just don't know, right? If that maybe could be an option. The thing is, I do a lot of fire damage with the fissures. So I should also look for something like this here. Increase fire damage and increased ignite magnitude plus damage penetrates fire resistance. I should probably go for this. I should probably go for gain physical damage as extra fire damage and increase damage against burning enemies. Maybe. There is like, right? There is some things that would potentially make immense sense to play. Look at Crate passive. It's called Crate, or which one are you talking about? Crate? No?
Somehow, this feels hotter than the desert.
Fissures can do aftershocks. Yes. Their slam skill, every slam skill can do aftershocks.
Alva should know what to do with this.
So you
Crush them!
okay, so the hammer is really only worth it against bosses. Because otherwise it doesn't fit. Support skill level 2 grade. Execrate, you mean? I mean, technically on the hammer, we could play something like, technically on the hammer, you could play something like, cooldown. You could play, oh shit, it doesn't actually have hourglass. I was thinking about playing something like hourglass, right? That it gets cooldown and you just make it go crazy. That'd have been interesting. Like, right, if I had like tons of...
I need more time.
I mean, versus bosses, this is just perfect. Like, my fissures are doing 400 damage per pulse. My forge hammer is doing 400 damage per pulse. Every totem is pulsing, so it's triple, so that's 1,200 damage. Like, what's this? We throw the hammer in.
Ugh, disgusting.
Right? Can do. Can do. And this is the first combo play that really is fun to play. If that makes sense. Where your combos feel like they're doing something. It doesn't just feel like, you know, you're doing this for the shits and giggles. No, you like it's actually having a reasonable effect. By the way, with the bonus life regen right now, I'm at least not feeling anymore like I'm being torn into pieces by everything. Right? Before it was really like, oh man. Like, right, we're just getting hurt. Now it's just better.
On their own.
Abyssal death, chat, that's new. We just jumped down into the depths. Ooh.
Deeper it goes.
They even gave us an animation for this. Okay, we got the armor regeneration. What do I do now? I mean, I wanted to get the totem placement speed, and I want to get the bonus damage while you have a totem and everything. So that note up there is just what we need now to really do our damage. So what are we looking for now? By the way, considering how much damage like is already being pulled by the fissures, the earthquakes are still like also mentally good. Oops. Dude, that chaos damage is hurting. Oh, can I just jump down again? Well, that's nice. Or should I not have been able to jump down again? Oops. Okay, yeah, I should have not been able to jump down again. I was scared for a second to get stuck. Are you streaming at all on Saturday? So my plan right now is, hi, by the way, nice to meet you all. Don't forget, you know, you can get cool portals if you gift away subs on Twitch. Thank you, Sakuruza, by the way. I'm awake for over 24 hours at this point. We're gonna stream for another 2 probably, because I want to. And then I'm going to sleep for like 2-3 hours. And we will... afterwards, so around 8 a.m. tomorrow, in 6 to 7 hours from now on, I will be creating the first preliminary guide on what we're doing here. So like the early level guide, the 1 to 65 leveling guide, okay? And that will get followed up with the bonus one. But that's why we need to push level-wise further, because I at least need to get a tad further we'll talk about our plans. I mean, power-wise, I'm feeling really strong. My defense is so-and-so, right? I mean, I'm just didn't invest anything in defense. I could just put more points into defensive stuff now, but again, I don't mind if I die due to like minor things, right? I mean, I could easily weasel out points for defense, but I don't want to defend. I want to do more damage. What gems when you get Fissure first? I put Rage in. Even though Rage doesn't really work. Well, Rage does work, but you need to hit things with it, right? So if you use Fissure on distance, Rage doesn't work. But I put Rage in. You could also put Martial Tempo in to actually put your Fissures down faster, but I found the Fissure was so fast that I didn't actually need Martial Tempo for it, right? So that was really important. Elemental Armament and Branching Fissures. He's already taking the damage, John. Excuse me, lady. Okay, and now Earthquake, Fissure, Hammer, Yell, Boom, Earthquake. It's the anti-FPS build, chat. The anti-FPS build, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, I'm 33. Chat, are you ready for the insane damage? Okay, I'm gonna do Time of Need though, this time. I was thinking about not doing Time of Need, but I feel like with Time of Need, I can heal myself in between, and that should be useful. So, Colossal Life Blast, I have one. First things first, ladies and gentlemen. So, let's look at the damage. It's 874 and 314 plus 97, okay? But we obviously get this weapon earlier. So, now without any further upgrades, we're already sitting at 1,000. We got 118, so bonus damage. Wingo bingos.
Demanded the
then we're going to break down whatever we have to break down here. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. We're gonna upgrade this.
Flame of the Forge.
Also, we're gonna check what you have to sell. Nothing. I mean, it's gonna be hard to find an armor that has more armor than what I have already, right? Because I just have a very good armor. Well, my armor has more, my thing has more movement speed, so it stays. It's a good crossbow as well. Okay, we need to put magic, stat, regal. Critical strike damage bonus is a bit useless, but see, currency. Salted. Cold and fire damage bonus. Why not? Do we have any runes? Fire damage. I mean, the fire damage should work. Wow, 1,400. Usually, I would just want to have more physical, right? You know what? The fire damage also works.
Anything, I'll take it.
See.
So, we just quintupled our damage, or whatever you want to talk about, right? It's looking good. Anti-FPS might make me rethink this. Oh no, my FPS are fine. You just have to play FSR. Okay. Did they take Scattershot? No, it's called Multishot now. Scattershot is now called Multishot. That's the only difference. Okay. So damage of my totem is up to 168. So we get 50 damage more per totem, chat. Yeah, I'm noticing this. Damage is bigger and more dangerous. Ah, I found it. Thank you very much. It's always very keen on getting Sebastian. Thank you. Oh, you wanna mingle and jingle? Oh, that's so cute. Let me throw in my hammer. Let me go for a yell, and everything is dead. Very good, very good. Okay, Sebastian, what do you get for me? That's so sad, Sebastian. I don't want to talk to you or your son ever again. Wow, that's +2 to projectile skills. That's physical damage, attack speed. I need to buy this. Need to.
May fortune favor you.
I need to buy that. Any suggestion on starter blood mage or totems? Oh, they may like. I mean, I like if I hadn't gotten totems, I would have started as a merc or as an arc blood mage probably. Okay, arc blood mage would have been the thing, probably. It should be incredibly powerful. Have you done anything new to the arc build? No, we haven't played the arc build yet. I'm sorry.
Bright
Do you have to replay acts after act form?
Danger.
First and foremost, Chibi. Thank you for the 2 gifted subs, Chibi. Appreciate it, brother. No, you don't have to replay acts. There are new acts coming. There's new acts with new bosses. They're called intermediary acts that have new content pieces for you. Need to find that Trial of Chaos. I like how I can influence my totem's damage with a good weapon, but at the same time it can be sad, because if you can influence the totem damage with a good weapon, but you're really like super unlucky, right? But then the way shockwave totem, slam, jack ground explosion is at 900 damage, chat. The jack, like, so this is a damn. Jack ground explosion is actually doing more damage than our volcanic fissure. That's why it's still worth it. Like, chat, 900 damage with the jack ground explosion, okay? That means if I put down 3 totems and 1 earthquake, that's 3,000 damage. Per pulse, okay? But the thing is, on top of the 3,000 damage per pulse that my totems are doing, there's then the damage of the fissure, which is currently 540 per pulse. So that's also triple fissure, and with fissures it's obviously more. Plus then there is the forge hammer, which with the fissures that also do 700 damage per. So you're gonna have this and that and that and this and all of this like together, and all of this pulses, and then everything just heals over, as you can see. So that means we're ending up like with pulses of like, I don't know, 5,000 damage right now and more. How do we get the portal? Actually, I think it was 2 gifted to give you the portal. How does this sound, chat? How does this sound? Wait, what the fuck are you doing here?
I'm not ready. Crush them!
Look at the damage he's taking. Look at the damage he's taking. I was like, in case you weren't here when we made the build last time, so we played this build already before the season hit, okay? Before the new update hit, we played this build already. But that was pretty much at minimal efficiency, and it was already good there. And now you can see how it would look when it's actually at good efficiency, right? When we have the things going on together. No, this is crazy. Just way too good.
This is curious.
Just way too good. This looks incredible fun to play, and it's incredible simple to play as well. So it's not even like I need to be like a keyboard virtuose, like gotta press like 10,000 buttons in the right combination, right? Unframed, thank you for the 2 gifted subs. Unframed, that's very kind of you. This is more like a like you do fissure, totem, hammer, war cry, and then earthquake, fissure, totem, hammer, war cry, right? So it's all like, it's all one rhythm. It's not really hard. Like once you have it in, pretty much Q, W, E, middle mouse button, P, Q, W, E, R, Q, W, E, right? It's not like you don't need to be a rocket science engineer to figure this out. Okay, where the hell is the Trial of Chaos here? Usually the Trial of Chaos is the most right possible, but I have the feeling it's not here. Or I'm just crazy. The totems trigger the hammer. No. So in order to trigger the hammer, you need to throw the hammer, war cry, and then totems. Okay.
I can't.
So hammer, war cry, totems. Obviously the fissure is better for that at the beginning. Are you scaling fire damage or physical? I am scaling physical because it also scales the totem. Well, actually, I'm not scaling physical at all. We're fire. I'm scaling area, melee, and attack currently. But I am planning to also scale fire, yes, because the fire is actually there. A wolf talisman, increased magnitude of bleeding. Like, oh. So we are actually doing a significant amount of fire, so we also have to look for fire penetration, yes. But currently I'm trying to focus on all my damage types because all my skills are AoE skills. So if I boost anything area, it boosts everything. All my skills are attacks, all my skills are melee, right? Apart from the Forge Hammer. Actually, that's not melee. No, it's melee too. So if anything melee, that scales, right? If anything attack, that scales. If, like, yeah. It's actually pretty mean. Chat, should we try to ascend right away with level 34? I usually don't ascend with level 34, but I feel like we got this. There, thank you for the subscription support. So good to see you there, brother. So what do you think, chat? I mean, it says level 38, but I'm feeling a little bit juicy, you know? Affix, thank you for the Prime subscription. Affix, good to have you with us. By the way, thank you all for staying so long with me. I know there are other cooler streamers out there, but you choose to be here, so that means you're weird. The good kind of weird, though, you know?
Yes?
I'm getting a bunch of sad items here, partially. Okay, do I have enough? Yeah, 20%. Okay, that's good. Another... Oh, that has maximum. Okay. I doubt that I'll find a better weapon than what I have right now, and that's going to be harsh.
Deal.
New armor is also harder. I mean, mine has 272 armor, so I would really have to find like something exceptional. New gloves would be good. Oh, that belt. I think we need to take the belt. 12.3 life regeneration. Yes.
Right there.
I'm going to take the belt.
To see it go.
It's actually really nice because that belt uses like a chunk more armor, so that's going to be useful.
I think I'll wait for a fight first.
I need 36. Okay, one more skill point. Consider like taking these two out because it's like unnecessary, and I could instantly get like totem placement speed. Okay, let's strike Temple of Chaos. You're sleep deprived. I'm actually not sleep deprived. I took care of myself, right? I slept longer, so I'm not like no. And I took even a nap. Chat, I took a nap. When are you testing Motormerc? On Monday, if I'm not doing Sork, okay? I would love to play everything at the same time, guys, but I can't. Area of effect.
Long
Wait.
have I awaited. Until next time.
50% less area of effect and projectile speed. Bloody hearts appear that tether. Challenge area contains turrets that will periodically. Oh my goodness.
Aren't you the brave one?
I already hate Trials of Chaos again.
Are you ready, challenger?
I forget how much I despise Trials of Chaos.
Crush them!
I've forgotten how much, just really how much I don't like this. Okay, everything is dying though, so that's nice. We should even be able to kill the Birdman, right, Chad? I'm just wondering how easy could we kill? How easy could we kill one of the bosses? And none of the bosses should be a challenge for us. Run, 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 faster.
Don't give up.
So we got runes appear, rings of doom, monsters release deadly volatiles on death. No. I tend to die. Runes will appear that call deadly lightning storms. Oh yeah. I'm just gonna kill myself. Will you be able to update your build guide? Not before tomorrow. So we're gonna finish. Like now you have time to ask your questions. Okay. Now you have time to communicate with me. I am here. I'm not running away. But I won't be able to update the build guide before I have rested a bit, before I have like properly looked at everything, and like wrapped up all my thoughts.
Will best you.
Right, when I had like a bit more chill time to look at it all. But I mean, like I think we're pretty settled like, in what we're doing. Right, there's obviously still better support gems we could probably choose. You go Warbringer, yes, and Warbringer is bugged right now, so you have to consider that we would be stronger, chat. So what you see here right now is not even the strongest we could be, because we're not getting our spirits. So we're missing defense, we're missing everything. Like we would be vastly stronger. Not only a little bit stronger, we would actually be vastly stronger. By the way, my FPS here, holding good, holding stable, right? I've been wondering why I'm taking so much damage, and I've been accidentally standing inside one of those lightning rooms. So it's like, it's kind of weird. Like, I wonder why am I taking so much damage? Well, lightning rooms. Are you going to take the note that armor breaks applies to fire damage? I should probably take it, Mego, as soon as I've ascended another time. So, yes, the plan is to take it. Can I not teleport out? You could teleport out in between, right? In the Trials of Chaos. Could I? Could I not? I don't remember. I haven't done them in a while. You could teleport out, right? Could you not? Could you? Do you not? Is the guy close to what you're doing right now? No, because we have chosen to actually play Earthquake. We didn't play Earthquake before, together with Encroaching Ground and Prolonged Duration. See, I don't absolutely remember if Trial of Chaos allowed you to teleport out. Because I wanted to have like full mana and everything, right? Okay, monsters inflict bleeding and poison. What's the worst that could happen, huh?
Pillage and retrieve.
Great flame!
Hello, lads. Oh, not the soul course. Wait, soul course and sprinting, chat. Alright. Soul course and sprinting. That should work. Do the lightning bolts stagger me? Heavy stun me? Well, they probably do, right? And I don't actually want to figure that out. Just imagine those lightning bolts, they would actually heavy stun you. That would be frustrating. Damn, look at me, chat. I'm a demon. Absolute speed demon here. I hope they fixed the trial ending when you crash. Well, I guess don't crash is the number one thing there, right? Damn, I'm zooming in. Oh, see, heavy stun, come on, come on. How did I manage to not get heavy stunned the other 8 times? Someone tell me, chat. Okay, nice level up, nice level up. We like to see it, we like to see it. Okay, totem placement speed. That's important because you whoop out the totems faster, right? It's like whoop, whoop, whoop. Okay, are you ready for the full fire unlash again, ladies and gentlemen? Let's see, what do we have? Larger runes, globalist of blood nearby, tracking you. Bloody hearts appear that apply tether. No, large rings of lightning.
Twice.
Getting. Oh, we're lucky. But I don't know if we're lucky because range and things. We'll see. The problem is how I like the Chimera. I can't go where the Chimera is right now because there's a rune of lightning.
Destruction!
Oh yeah, oh yeah. I like that. I like that, chat. Did you see that damage? Pretty nasty, huh? Fuck. Oh, we're in a bad area. No, I'm not gonna get poisoned by you. I'm not gonna get poisoned by you. Okay, we're gonna throw the hammer on it. Where is he? Shit, where is he? Wind side, right? Wait, put it behind. Put it behind, and 1, 2, 3. Let's go. Yes! Woo! Ladies and gentlemen! Easy Ascension. Level, what was it? 35. Pretty good. Our rewards. So far. Thank you, Mr. Trial Master. And now the crazy part we're getting is, okay, we're gonna ascend, and we could either go for totem life, and damage from hits is taken from your nearest totem lives before you, or we would say break increased armor, and break armor equal to 10% of hit damage dealt. Now, this would keep me alive, and this would allow me to do more damage. I believe I should take the totem life. Right? Probably.
I will carry the wisdom
For the time being, so we could just be... Right, we could just survive more. How does the damage work? The damage is your fissures being pulsed by slams, your earthquakes being pulsed by slams, and your torch hammer being pulsed by slams. So all of my things are just being pulsed by slams, and therefore just do nasty amounts of damage. That's the whole shaboink. 2 charm slots. Ooh. Yep. 2 charm slots doesn't hurt.
Here to help. Anything
For
catch
the
your
time
eye?
being.
I'll take
It's not that I
it.
have
Drink
another
the
charm,
water.
right? Just doesn't hurt. I need 36, so 1 more level. How is far as the Warrior and Fissure combination? It's insane. It's not just good, it's insane.
These statues make me wary.
We've been zooming, we have been booming, we have been blasting, right? It's been nothing but an absolute joy so far. Totems, fissures, totems. It's like everything that I was planning to do, like, works so much better. So I'm pretty much, I tried this before the patch, okay? I tried this before the patch, and I'm more or less doing 4 times the damage as before the patch. And it was already good before the patch, okay? Just so you get a feeling for how well I'm feeling. Soul Core. Fissure. Lone Fissure, like, right now is doing 600 plus damage, right? Whereas Fissure, before the patch, at this point, dealt 200 damage. Okay? 200 damage is what Fissure dealt.
It's alive!
Okay, let's find the Blackjaw. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Hit me with lightning in the booty. I don't like that. Oh, wow. Even here. The greatest part about the Abyssal thingy is, chat, it's everywhere. Like it's really everywhere. Oh, ow, 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 ow. I think of doing shield charge, but definitely going this build. Shield charge, Stomping Ground is not working, in case you were planning to do that, because they ruined Stomping Ground. Pretty much what they did. You know, Stomping Ground is just not an option anymore. They reduced the damage scaling of it, which makes me really sad because Stomping Ground was like a viable thing to do something, and GGG just, like, it's just gone. It's not just nerfed, it's gone. Completely. So the playstyle is not viable anymore at all. That's a bit of a bummer. I mean, it's not like that we're lacking somewhat in leveling speed or anything, right? This build works well with one hand and shield. It could also work with one hand and shield, yes. But your damage is pretty much your totem pulsing your things, and the more damage you have, the more pulses you're having. So the one hand and shield is just not doing anything for you. I mean, it's sure like you can use it, but why not do more damage instead? The Blackjaw. 2, 3. Then we're gonna put ourselves on the other side of him. Put that down.
I need more time. Destruction.
Sir, how dare you to destroy my totem? Oh, cool. Bullied. Get some fire resistance out. It's good. Bullied. I just went in there and hurt him. Shredder, Forsaken. Thank you too for your subscription and support, brothers. Ow, ow, ow. I'm not sure what in the Abyss is doing so much damage. Is it because the Abyss is doing so much chaos damage? Because, like, right, whenever the Abyss is happening, like, it's really a lot of damage. I'm always confused because I'm like, why? Why so much, you know? Oh, there's the boss. Hope Crusher. And he's dead. Wow, 1,000 gold I get from that. Holy. Chan. She just dropped 1,000 G's. Big coins. That's pretty nice. I'm not gonna say no to it. What is this? This is the Totem Fissure Warrior. We're using totems and fissures to be a warrior. What level are we? We are 36, I think, right now. 35, and we ascended already. So it's 35 plus Ascension, which is pretty damn good. And as soon as we get our next spirit skill, we're actually going to be tankier because that spirit skill is going to heal us bonus. I'm really looking forward to that. Temple Maul, sadness. Armor, sadness. Helmet, pretty good. That's 200. Here, Chad, 28% of armor also applies to elemental damage. Ha.
Don't want to start.
That is what you're technically looking for, right? To build up your defenses at some point. +4 to melee skills. Even with +4 to melee skills, it's not going to turn out better than my 177 damage Great Hammer, right? Nah, I don't believe it. I just don't wish to believe it.
If you hear a click, duck.
How's it going? Very good. Earthquake instead of Fissure still? No Fissure. The Earthquake is for bosses. So, okay, right now, for the people that missed the damage. So, my Fissure does 540 damage, okay? Every pulse of the totem, 540 damage. My Forge Hammer does 771 damage. So, every pulse, 771 damage, okay? Then, my Earthquake, itself does 1,400 damage, but the totem into the Earthquake does 836 damage per pulse. I do 3 totems, so it's 3 totems. That means 3 times 500 damage, 3 times 700 damage, so 1,500, 2,200, and then also 3 times the 836 damage, which is 2,000 something, so like 6,000 DPS pretty much at this point.
Destruction!
Notwithstanding the other, like, booms I do in between.
Crumble!
right? And that's kind of like how it's working. If you're using instead of martial tempo, I use, what is it called again? Rapid Assault. Rapid Assault is martial tempo. It's just called Rapid Assault. I have no resistances, so to speak of. So you still have all the support gems, chat. They just got renamed, okay? That is 36, ladies and gentlemen. I could use Time of Need, but I would need 22 int, and I have 12. Need to reskill some points here quickly. Like, and if they come out here right now, or if they try to come out of this abyssal shebang, I'm not letting them out. Okay, chat. I'm not letting them out of the lower reaches.
What is this size of soul core for?
Because I ain't nobody got time for letting anyone out.
This should fit in the generator.
It should fit in the generator.
Is it supposed to spark like that?
Activate point. You notice, like, we're just without any problems going through this. Throw the hammer, yell. I didn't even need to do it. Where can I find the build guide from the 403 drop? That is on YouTube. One of the last 3 videos. It's the Fissure Warrior. It pretty much has the Fissure picture there. It has the Warrior picture. It's even called Fissure Warrior. So you can check that out if you like. But again, we have some alterations done. Slight alterations. But, I mean, the idea is still the same, and the idea is still working. How do you start Act 4? You need to go to Act 3 and abort the ship to raid class. I'm not sure if you can do Act 4 with an existing character. I simply don't know. Hey chat, I could corrupt this armor. No, we shouldn't. No. The spirits are bugged. I'm sorry. So the Warbringer spirits are bugged. They're not working right now. I sold you snake oil. GGG already acknowledged that, but they said they need to restart the whole client for this. So they're probably not going to do it tonight. They're probably going to do it tomorrow or on Sunday. So it's a known issue. But it's the only issue. Fissure seems good. So Fissure's amazing. Real break? No, Jerry. I mean, Jerry, like, I am not even 5 hours in, and I'm going towards the end of Act 4. Does anything look breakier to you? Do I look like I'm struggling? I'm suffering?
Fear will best you.
Does this look break? It just makes you somewhat weaker. So call it a nerf on a good build. I'll throw hammer in, yell, boom. I'm because I'm not walking to that temporal bubble, right, chat? I'm not walking into your temporal bubble. I'm sorry. That is not going to happen, my friend. How much better you think? Well, if you get the, like, the spirits have one spirit that gives you 50% more damage. The spirit has a spirit that gives you more defense. And the spirits are consistently being summoned, so they're always there. There's always 3 spirits there. So it is a significant difference. Like, I would be significantly stronger than I am already. And I am absolutely powerful. Right? So it would be a big difference, yes. I can't find the last soul core. I hate it. I still can't believe that they never made this map better. Because, sorry, this area is ass. Right? Oh, I'm pretty sure I cannot get to this from here. I need to actually walk around. Wait. Yeah. Walk all the way around. Get this medium soul core. I need to take my backpack. And sprint, sprint. By the way, I'm throwing back my legs really weirdly. Notice how the sprint animation is somewhat clunky. It's just skill rotation.
Back to the central chamber.
So skill rotation is totem, 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 hammer, war cry, fissure, fissure, and then earthquake, earthquake, fissure, earthquake, fissure, earthquake, totem, 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 then hammer, war cry again. So it's pretty much Q, W, E, R, Q, W, E, R, Q, W, E, R. That's it. Is there thorns damage? Yes, there's whole thorns built Lumhoff, but they're all kind of like so-and-so.
This seems like something Alva would know about.
This is the largest soul core I've ever seen.
Before I start this fight, I'm gonna teleport to town. Cause... No? I think this was my 24-hour internet disconnect chat, in case you wonder. The problem is, I might now not be able to connect to my character for a while. Ponfer, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Ponfer, that's very kind of you. Also, Ika, going into the update, what build do you think is the best for the crossbow from your videos? The artillery ballista / siege ballista just got tremendously buffed. Not only a little bit buffed, like big time buffed. Okay? So that is stronger than ever now. Okay, let's hope we can connect back, chat, but I think we're gonna have an issue connecting back now because of the disconnect. I pretty much have to wait for my character to stop existing on the server before I can connect back. Bit annoying. Yeah, I failed to connect to instance. Let me quickly figure something out. So while we're waiting for this to connect, let's try something really quick. And then we can go back. What's our plan? Stream crash? No, the stream didn't crash. It was my 24-hour disconnect. Okay, now I can't connect at all. That's unlucky. Now he's not letting me connect at all. I'm only eating sticks. Because they're salted. Okay. I wanted to know if So we got this skill here
Finally,
called Rapid Shot.
place
Okay.
to put me feet up.
Okay. Mm.
Need a sec.
Okay, that shot is going out like there's no tomorrow. That's good to see. Let's hope that my character can now lock back in again too. Here it is. Fissure Slammer. Which totem nodes did you go through? We went through all of them. So we got here the bonus totem, and we're now going for the bonus totem damage and the bonus totem placement speed. By the way, let's hope that the whole region did not get reset, because I'm gonna lose my freaking marbles if it did. But I swear to God, it probably got reset, right? Don't make me do this region again. Oh no. This is unlucky. This might cause some trouble. I'll probably have to teleport like to another region first, because he's kind of like bugger-rooney. Stash gems. Good. Because we wanted to test out. Wait, isn't Mortar Totem a spirit gem? No? Mortar cannon.
Mortar cannon.
Oh. So the basic idea was take a mortar cannon and I put an explosive grenade in there. We then put down the mortar cannons. Oh, because this totem doesn't thingy exists anymore. Oh. No, but I should still have the maximum number of totems plus one. Oh, we're quickly testing something because I need to just see.
Let's try something else.
Why are you not shooting explosive grenades? Are you okay? No? Oh, you probably need to have enemies to shoot, huh? Okay, let's go back to the warrior. They took away the expedite support. No, they probably just gave it a different name. They generally didn't take away anything. They just give it different names. Okay. Vegas, 3 a.m. Well, Vegas, we are only streaming now for 6 hours. So it's not like we're streaming that long. Okay. Let's teleport to the infested barrens first. Okay, that's working. Then let's try the Mechanicum again. Come on. Don't be like that. Fuck. Well, that's unlucky. For some reason, that instance is bugged. Why ever that is. Let's try to go into the Machinarium. That works. I think he reset the whole quest. So not only part of the quest, you reset the whole thing. Right? So according to the game, because of the disconnect, I haven't been there yet. It would usually be enough to make me go to sleep. But I was actually eager to see Act 4 today. Oh. Not be able to make it that far, but at least to the start of Act 4. I go to sleep before that, right?
Fear will best you.
So you can walk there, but you can't TP. Yeah, like I think it's because of the disconnect here right now that like I haven't been there. You know. You have a build guide for the starter? No. I mean, we have a build guide, yes, that was created without having the patch, so it was a pre-patch build guide. That is obviously missing some of the new learnings. Okay. Also, the support gems have the wrong names. So generally speaking, it's not wrong, what you can see there. But what we figured out is that actually the Earthquake is stronger than ever. Earthquake damage is insane now. Okay, chat. When I say insane, like I literally mean like super bonkers, mag super flibble flubble. Like, it's just nasty. Big nasty. Good way. Yeah, no, sorry, I don't want to play with your fissure right now. I just want to get into the Mechanicum because I beat like the most annoying area in the game already, and you're forcing me to replay it because of a 24-hour disconnect. I mean, I'm sorry, chat. I don't stream to this time usually, so my 24-hour disconnect is obviously like somewhere at 3 a.m. in the morning. Who would have guessed that I have it there? What happened to Merc? Nothing. I just wanted to start with Warrior first because I think Warrior has a Warrior is just really cool. If you're not loading this right now, I'm going to punch you in the throat. Okay, well, we can't progress our character then anymore. I cannot enter the sanctum. What do you do there? Can I reset instance? I know on controller you can reset instance. On controller you can... Yeah. On controller, it usually lets you properly reset the instance. Control Shift and click. Does it work with Control Shift too? I once knew the command, then I forget the command, Adam. Thank you for the Prime subscription, Adam. Odd. I'll try it out. Control Shift, you're saying? Okay, let's do Control Shift. I remember there was something. I know you could reset instances, right?
Face me.
A Control Shift on what? On the waypoint, was it? It was on the waypoint, wasn't it?
Shut up!
On the door. Okay, Wayne, we're trying on the door. Just haven't done it in a long while. Control shift. Ah, there. I want to enter that on Milan EU, right? I need this one to close. This one needs to close because that's the broken one. So it's like in 1 minute. Now, can I just do new? Yeah, I can just do new. Try. Yes. There you go, Chad. It's because the instance broke. Now it's forcing me to play this area again, which is honestly gonna make me throw up inside my face. But at least we figured out how to solve this. So if you're stuck there as well, you know, because of this, control shift on the door. It's because your old instance is just bugged. Why do you have to know that thing with the instance? Well, it was used to farm some elites at some point. You know. Some little juicy infinity farming on things. Yeah, you've had to use new instance all night. Well, my condolences. Let's hope that we're finding like goddamn course now faster because I really don't want to spend more time than necessary in this area. And 2 bugs have slowed us down, chat. If this was a race, I'd be throwing a temper tantrum. Luckily, it's not a race. Earthquake totem is melee damage, yes. And if you then add fissure to it, it's even more melee damage. And then if you're then adding the hammer to it, it's more melee damage. Build is called More is More. Right, Chad? That's what the adequate name for this build would be. More is more. More earthquakes, more fissures, more explosions, more everything. More is more. So let's add a little bit of everything. Is the Grenadier leveling setup put on max roll still solid? I never put one on max roll. It's on mobilitics. But yes, my Grenadier starter from O2 is still solid.
The largest soul core I've ever seen. With this, we could power the mechanism in the water.
Do you start with the same build? I start with the same build. Okay, guys. I began with Bone Shatter, together with a Shockwave Totem and Earthquake. Then we got the Fissure on top, and we added the Forge Hammer. Throughout this whole playthrough, I never used Perfect Strike. Okay? It's always been Totem in Act 1, Earthquake, Earthquake. I pretty much attack with Totem, and then I just attack with Earthquake into people. That's been what I'm doing. And it's been very good. Very sufficient. Okay, let's go. Totem, totem, totem. Throw. Yell. Fissure. Fissure. Earthquake. Earthquake. Fissure. Totem. 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 Stun. Fissure. Fissure. Throw. Yell. Totem. Earthquake. Earthquake. Fissure. Totem. Totem. Fissure. Fissure, Earthquake, Hammer, Yell, dead. That's it. I'm calling out my attacks to give you a feeling for what I'm doing. Make it a bit more understood kind of combos we're going for. Back to town. Some Earthquake is Boza level 3 gem. No, Earthquake is level 1 gem. Put it one. Identified. Refund.
Different plan.
That one needs to be intelligence. That one needs to be intelligence. Because now I can go for this and I can get Time of Need. And Time of Need is activated. And I can also get compressed duration so it activates faster. We update the Merc build. Dude, I will update every single build, guys. I can only play that many builds at the same time, okay? Yes, I will update everything. No, I can't. I can't update it all at the same time. I am trying. I am playing as fast as I can. Please have mercy with me. I'm only that quick, okay? Only one man. And so many things to do. Can't decide to go for this or Merc totems. I like the idea of Merc totems, but I think this is something new, right? So Merc totems is still just going to be either with the mortar totems or with the siege ballista totem. It's like still something I've done to a degree. Yes, I've also played a totem build on Warrior, but I have not played this. I have not played this, right? This is different. The build guide for this tomorrow. I'm sorry. We're just making things, okay? I gotta make things myself before I give you stuff.
It still works.
This is all the work from today, pretty much.
I've noticed the carver. Said he was right.
I gotta say, I definitely died with the old warriors more often here, as I had to actually like fight more often. Right now you have the totem, and the totems are soaking up life damage for me, so I can just more balls to the wall, just zoom. Looks badass. You haven't even seen half of it. See, like this is just the minimal. So like when you're farming, you only see like 20% of the build, right? So this is only 20% of the build because you don't need more for clearing. Like, right, I need double totem and I need my fissures and everything dies already. So that's like a fraction of what the build is. So usually you go for totem, 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 hammer throw, yell, fissure, fissure, earthquake, earthquake, right? And then just the douche falls over. Given the time you've had now, are there any builds that should work different than you envisioned? No. So far, the sword should work exactly how I wanted it to. The warrior is also working how I wanted it to, but better. Why is the warrior working better? Because I didn't envision how powerful the earthquake would be. So pretty much the build we had planned is actually stronger because like there's another layer of damage that we didn't consider before. Yay. I think that's good, isn't it? It's your class. I'm a warrior and a warbringer, and I'm currently weaker than I would be. Again, Chad, like you might have not seen this. So we're weaker than we would be because we're actually missing our spirits. So usually this build would have ancestral spirits summoned, but they're not being summoned currently because they're bugged. Kind of wanna freeze when activated. 1, 2, 3, fissure. You just don't fight me. Oh wow. Item full. Does totem scale with attack damage or just melee damage? Both attack damage and melee damage. Also area damage and yeah, totem damage obviously. Wow, why did I get a felt great club from this, Chan? Can like anyone care to elaborate why I get a felt great club with 26 damage? Maybe I'm like missing something. Maybe I had a stroke. maybe felt great clubs with like no armor or anything just suddenly became good, right? 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 Surely. Surely there's an explanation. That makes complete sense. Attack speed is better in this case. Why is attack speed better? The faster your totems attack, the more they slam into the ground, the more everything we're having. Right? That's a nice level of damage too. But my hammer is just unchallenged. I mean, I always have almost have like a 200 damage weapon, right? Huh? Where's? Huh? Oh, there. I was like confused because I didn't see like where there wasn't water. I'm sorry, chat. I'm awake for quite a while. Excuse me. Oh, by the way, do I have to clear the molten vault? Oh no, chat. I have to clear the molten vault, don't I? Oh. Well, it's not like an oh no because I actually like the molten vault. It's like one of my favorite levels to clear in general.
Steel yourself!
It's just like finding the molten vault is always. Someone is exploding corpses here. We don't like that. We don't like that at all. Mr. Azak Shaman. Can't be exploding corpses here. Just willy-nilly, right? What have you? No. Still is slamming for me. Yep, I'm happy to hear that. A lot of people were like, Warrior is dead, Warrior is terrible, Warrior is no fun. Yeah, I'm sorry, Warrior is fun, Warrior is not dead, Warrior is not terrible. It's just a great, fantastic build to play. Right? The stacking of fire and fire and fire. And the crazy part is, so like we've gone for the most basic nodes yet, okay? So the very interesting part is we've gone for the most basic nodes yet. We haven't done any fire nodes. We haven't done any like bypass fire resistance nodes, right? Back here. Flammability magnitude, damage penetrates fire resistance. We haven't done any of this yet, ladies and gentlemen. They show the current support gems? I can show you when we're through this area. Show you. And I'm always happy for input on support gems if you feel like you found a better one. Okay. Super early level though. Well, I mean, it only is going to get stronger from this point on, right? So, I mean, the nodes speak for itself. The higher damage my weapon is, the more damage everything does. Right? The build just has scaling. That's the most important part. So usually builds fall off because they're lacking the scaling. But the more damage I get, the more damage my weapon gets, the more damage my totems do when they erupt the earthquake, the more damage my earthquakes do when they erupt, the more damage my fire does when it erupts. Like, right? And if I then start penetrating fire resistance as well, like, you know? So the actual scaling speaks for itself. That's my whole point that I'm making. I'm faster. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck, boy. Fast as fuck, boy. They can't catch me. Look at me. I'm zooting. So, supports are currently Volcanic Fissure, Rage, Armament, Branching Fissures, okay? Then Forge Hammer has Prolonged Duration and Elemental Armament. Time of Need has Compressed Duration. Earthquake has Encroaching, Ground, and Prolonged Duration. Shockwave has Rapid Attack and Magnified Area. Bone Shatter does have Impact, Shockwave, That's it.
Relinquish
Now,
your
obviously,
warriors.
there would usually be supports on the Ancestral Spirits as well, but they're bugged, so I haven't bothered yet. And later, we're going to be breaking armor and also add armor explosion gems. Because that should be very interesting.
B1, their queen. Some odds it's a deal. Don't take anything colorful.
You drain the... Oh.
Okay. Something interesting.
Not getting...
Can you see the tree? Oh, here, make a
Now the
screenshot.
true
This is the
search
tree
can
so far.
begin.
We started here. We instantly went all the way to the 2 nodes. Then this. Then we reduced the mana cost. Very important. Got ourselves some armor. And now we're getting vastly more damage. Still play PUBG? No, sir. PUBG ever brings out an O2 version? Maybe. That's a big maybe. Okay, we get a 320. From this point on, it's usually 40 minutes to kind of like 20 to 30 minutes actually to wrap up the game.
Creatures crawl
The problem
behind
is that I
every
need to
stone.
find the Molten Vault. And I still have found never rhyme or reason where the Molten Vault is. Okay. By the way, you also don't actually have to play the Fissure. You could also just keep playing the Earthquake. Right? I just like the Fissure because the Fissure works on range. So the Earthquake is so powerful that you can actually ignore. Fissure for quite a while. Like, I know how to get through here and like to the other side of the area. That's easy. Right, but where's the Molten Vault? Dr. Cowl, you can see they're super huge also. Also, Batones, I hope you could all like make your screening now on what the supports do. Oh, you little shitters, you absolutely get destroyed. Okay, here, now we get 25% increased damage while you have a totem, okay? And my totems attack faster, vastly faster. That means, though, if I summon totems, my Fissure does more damage, but then if my totems pulls the Fissure does more damage, right, chat? That's the crazy part. That's like the interesting part, like when you're looking at like this build. So if my totems do more damage, then my Fissure does more damage, then the totems do more damage, then my Fissure does more damage. Because that's how it works. And then my Jack Ground does more damage as well. Jagged Ground. Sorry. Okay, see, this would be me now through this area, right? Apex of Filth. But this would not be me at the Molten Vault. So where's the Molten Vault now? I mean, we'll still have to go there, but I kind of want to just clear the Apex of Filth quickly. It's a 41 area. I'm 39. I'm actually very high level for my playthrough. Anonymous, thank you for the gifted sub. Jesus, chat. Hope you're all having fun. Hope you're all enjoying the build. Don't worry, there will be a stream tomorrow, but I pretty much have to sleep a bit. Then my wife has some work, so I'm on children duty. I'm gonna take care of my tiny 2 humans. And then later, so tomorrow, like around 2 p.m., 3 p.m., we're gonna have a stream then into the evening. But obviously, before that stream happens, you're 100% getting the updated build guide for this. So I already get that prepared, that you then, like, in a couple hours from now, have that. But I obviously need to see how awake I am. Probably gonna tell my children it's a cartoon Saturday. You know, how our parents used to do it. Hey children, on Saturday morning you can watch unlimited cartoons. Wow, Mom, Dad, you're so amazing. Yeah, we know. And now... just don't disturb it. Our bosses so far, our bosses are just I'll show you. That's why we're rushing to the lady right now. Bosses are easy as hell with this, so this is good for clearing as you're going through, but for bosses I activate like 4 more instances of damage. Okay, so right now you see just 1 totem and 1 fissure because it's enough for going through. But for bosses, we're activating all 3 totems, we're activating all 8 fissures, we're activating the hammer throw, we're activating the earthquakes. So there is layers up and layers of damage that we're right now just chilling on, right? That we're not pumping out because we don't need to pump these out. They're not required for what we're doing here in the slightest. If you can't get into the mausoleum because it won't load in, you have to close the instance. Or create a new instance by clicking with Shift and Control on it. Okay, let the lady come out. Put the hammer here.
I'd sooner take your head.
Okay, put them out. Fissure, fissure, earthquake, earthquake, chat. So any questions? Any questions left? No, we're cool. Good. Good.
That was one fight. I won't tell tales.
This looks like exactly
You know,
what I need.
any questions? No, we're good. Cool. Theo, we're starting something else first. So we're not starting on the mortar build because I wanted to enjoy something else before that. The mortar build is on the list, don't worry. Shockwave Totem makes the fissure go boom. Shockwave Totem makes fissure go boom. Shockwave Totem makes a Forge Hammer fissure go boom. And Shockwave Totem makes Jack Ground from Earthquake go boom. So everything goes boom, pretty much.
Don't hurt if you hear a click.
Sadness. I mean, finding a weapon that's better than what I have here is going to be hard. 177 damage already. We in a drowned city. Okay, where's the Molten Vault, chat? Passives, make a screening. Make a screen. 1, 2, 3. Congratulations. Okay, Molten Vault could be in the bottom right here. It's unlikely, but it can be.
Crush them!
Not very likely that it is, but there is a chance. Oh my lord. By the way, they did reduce the amount of sea hacks that are actually in the drowned city, guys. Because the sea hacks are a bunch of really, really annoying ladies that no one likes. Like literally no one. Like anyone in here that actually likes sea hacks? No, I thought so. Throw hammer in. Throw hammer. Poor guy. Okay, nothing here. Could it be to the right? No, it couldn't be here. I don't know, there's nothing there. I can't be there. I have had the Molten Vault also all the way to the left already, which is like my problem, right? I've literally had it there already. I know it can be there. It shouldn't be there, but I know it can be there. Increase microphone volume a bit. I can actually decrease game sounds, not increase microphone, decrease game sounds. Yourself a new subscriber. Thank you. I'll take it. Okay, we're not looking to do the abyssal thingy now. Just here to... Oh, that's the door. I don't think it's here. Okay, we need to go back then. Oh, come on. Let me do the checkpoint. Bro, let me do the checkpoint. We're running back. We're super fast. You've been waiting on the drop for free-to-play? Well, there's currently the free-to-play weekend. So if you haven't given the game a try yet, free-to-play weekend, in case you didn't know, it's going to last until September. You know, I said the sprint is probably not there to actually rush through areas, but that's exactly what we're doing. Okay, what I can do now is I can also take the totem placement speed. Because what happens is bop, bop, bop. So you're just getting the totems out faster than ever. And that's actually really nice. Because if you get the totems out faster, then you can get the other damage out faster. Then it's just overall smoother, right? Like, end of the day, you have a few layers of setup that are possible for you, right? I don't think the molten vault is down here. Where is the molten vault then? I mean, seriously, it doesn't make sense to me right now. If it's also not down here, where is it then? Yeah, it's not here. Then it gotta be up. Then the only chance it has is to be up. Like, where else would it be? Oh, I hate this so much. Bottom left? It's never bottom left. Like, it cannot be here. That's impossible. It cannot be at the start to the left. It's never been. Like, literally never been. And I refuse to even entertain that possibility. Okay? See? There's nothing here. Told you. Told you. You're wrong. That's $5,000 into the you're wrong fund, sir. I'm not making the rules. Which is sent as a Warbringer. Even though Warbringer's bugged right now. So Warbringer does... I don't know how they managed to do this, right? But Warbringer doesn't currently summon the Warbringer spirits. I'm not entirely sure how they managed to bug that one. Okay, the molten vault gotta be up then. Exactly where I said it couldn't be. We've gotta be somewhere abstruse up here. Or it should be impossible that it is. But there's like no other... I mean, I just don't know where else it could be at this point. Yeah, this is molten vault. Goodness Christ. We could already be at the end of the act, right? And we're just going for the molten vault. 4 a.m. was meant to be my sleeping time, Chan. Seriously. I was supposed to go to bed at 4 a.m. Do we miss these giant ass maps? The map is not giant ass. It's just that, like, getting to the molten vault is annoying. I mean, if you have done the molten vault, like, you can literally fast track this map like there's no tomorrow. Like, literally only the fact that, oh my goodness, they put the thing, so I have to go through it to get to the end of the molten vault. Is actually funny. By the way, I absolutely adore the fact, yes, that we are such a menace to the new event. We finished the game today. I mean, I could stay up for another like 3 hours to just blast through, but I just know then tomorrow's stream is ruined. Okay, so sure, I could now stay up to get all the way to 65, but then tomorrow you won't have a stream and you won't have a video. So I feel like if we pace ourselves, so if I finish Act 3, right, and we get ready for Act 4, but I'm pretty much like then going to bed to create the video tomorrow for you, so we have tomorrow a stream then with like the rest to level 65. That would probably be better for everyone involved, correct? Because otherwise you gotta wait another day for a video. Wait, there's 2 abyssal fissures in this? Holy Christ. That's so good. Abyssal fissures for the win, Chan. I'm so happy that this mechanic turned out better than the wisps. I couldn't have taken another wisp disaster. It also still bamboozles me how they missed it so, like how they missed the mark so much with the mist, right? Let's be fair, the wisps were just a wholesale super miss. Where am I going? This build looks awesome. Might start over. I mean, you sadly for this build need to either play Warbringer or Tactician, because you actually need the totems to really activate the maximum damage potential of all the fissure stuff. And the Tactician can't do it as good as the Warbringer. So yeah, you kind of need to play Warbringer for this. Problem is with, for example, playing Titan, you're actually losing 1 totem. Wait, what the fuck? Where did I get into a dead end? Like, seriously. When's that? Nerds? Get in? Okay, chat said they're super interested in this fight. Let's do it, ladies and gentlemen. Did I not pull the lever? Okay, got it. I guess the only problem here is that we're fighting against someone who's doing, who's made out of fire. While we play a build that's mostly doing fire, right? Also, why are my potions not full, Chad? Explain. Yeah, that was intriguing. At least my potions are full now. Okay, phase 1, we're just gonna blast a lot of damage. That should work. Okay. Can I damage him? I can. Wayne? Thing is, you can like put a earthquake down and it actually hits him there, you know? The spikes are doing mini damage to me. So I'm gonna do one earthquake, second earthquake, then I'm gonna do some totems here. But they're actually going to pulse the earthquakes right into him. Thank you very much. I mean that he's completely fire, right? And I'm here like trying to fight fire with fire. I mean the next boss is by the way the same, right? The next boss is also made out of fire, and I'm gonna try to fight fire with fire. The good thing is we have the shockwave, so the shockwave is not fire, right? So we're fighting fire with fire apart from the shockwave, which actually is not fire.
Keep anything.
9 skill gem, Forge Hammer, Fissure, thank you. Forging bench unlocked. Very much. A gun to and flask too. Nothing. Oh, it's gonna be so. What the fuck? This has 14 to 30 physical. If we regal that one up, it could be crazy good, right, Chad? What if we regal this one up? Wait, I could do an essence. I could turn magic item into rare item. Yeah. And then we could use an exalted orb to maybe see what happens. 74% elemental damage with attacks. That's interesting. Because we're doing a lot of elemental damage with attacks, but not only. Well, we're a lot, but not only. Sure how wise that was. Okay, now we get the placement speed. Good. This is insane. Is there a reason why Gem Stash is broken? What is broken about it? Are the new scales pretty good? So I thought the hammer would be playing a bit more of a role in terms of, like, how do I say this now? I did not refill my thingy. So I thought the hammer would be like a main skill that I keep throwing continuously, like every single mob engagement. But it's more like the hammer is insane bonus DPS versus bosses, right?
How is there light within this ancient ruin?
So like it still does what I thought it would do, but you know, not in the extent. So the damage is still insane, but we're just using it only for big targets. Right here, using it like this would be useless, even though the hammer damage is actually insane. So alone the throw, right? Alone the hammer throw is like 1,500 damage, or my fissure is like 500 damage. So alone the throw can be used to just knock people over. Like here's poop, right? If I just wanted to use it to hurt people, I could. And like now hammer, yell. I just want to have the cool bonus damage. Not that I necessarily needed. It's mostly for bosses. Okay, that was quick. Raid shot. I told you from this point on, it's like super fast going through. 1, 2, 3. That in. Bop, bop. That in. Yell. See, like even the boss that's fire resistant, because he's getting hurt by my earthquakes, in case you wonder. Yep.
I do not fear the fire. It is mine to shape.
For pure Fissure build, you probably want to go Titan. Yeah, but that would be a huge mistake to do a pure Fissure build.
Vile ingenuity never ceases to amaze me.
Okay, max life, 3 to all attributes, dex, 9 to all elemental resistances. I guess that's better than what I have.
These runes.
Probably.
I can make out symbols for blood and offering. Wait, no.
My life regeneration is so low. We should actually tap into this low, right? At least in your presence, regenerate life. I think I should probably take this. Or I should take this.
It's not a blood offering, it's someone of vile blood. Perhaps if I...
Yeah, this is Ancestral Cry. You definitely need that. But that's like just to boost everything. So if you're then at a boss, right, you're gonna put everything out. So you're gonna do the you're gonna activate the Ancestral Cry, then Forge Hammer into fissures and everything, and like go pop 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 pop. Probably. Okay, we're gonna kill Viper, we're gonna find the heart, and we're gonna be... Oh, I just went back into the Molten Vault. That's totally not what I wanted to do. Is there a planner for this build? No, sorry. It's not that we pulled this build out of our butthole, but it's kind of that we pulled this build out of our butthole. By the way, did any one of you notice that you're all kind of a bit higher level than you usually would be at this point? Because of the Abyss stuff. So the Abyss stuff actually helped to give you some leveling boost, right? That's a good thing. Not complaining. Just an interesting observation on my side. The build can be found tomorrow. And with tomorrow, I mean in 5-6 hours from now. From now, 5-6 hours. Because, sorry, I will have to rest first.
There they are.
Bright flame!
This is a Shockwave Totem build? No, I don't think it's a Shockwave Totem build with extra skills. This is still, like, you know, the damage is coming from all the extra skills. Damage is not coming from the totems. Throw hammer in. Okay, sir. You're causing commotion, and I don't like that. That means you're going to die. I would like to see that you're actually dropping me your heart, sir. Okay, we need to cross the river, chat. Rule number 1, cross the river. forget to take heals first? Skill gem 11. I am missing strength to get a skill gem. That seems odd. Because that would force me to invest into strength, and I don't want to invest into strength. Right? I don't want. But no Jack Ground totems damage his ass. I mean, my totem does, in this case, 204 damage currently. And that's like minimal damage. But yes, the damage is right now not your totems. The damage is what they trigger.
I can solve this. This is all just a misunderstanding.
Which one of you activated the gate?
So the real damage the build does is all the things that are being triggered.
Me, of course. I am
Will you be switching to the new hammer? There's Forge Hammer. Sorry. Forge Hammer is only good for bosses.
As for you, I will pay back every drop of Val blood you have spilled.
Seem like we throw the hammer in. Explode it. Totem, totem, totem. Fissure. Okay. Oh my lord. I was ready to roll, Chad. Sorry. Oh, sorry. That one first, then... So my problem is that I don't see what you're doing. Oh, can I one try her? Chat? Yes.
That was no dead. What was that?
Didn't. One phase. Hey, but Warrior's dead, Chad. Warrior's so bad. Rip Warrior. It's obviously just the campaign, but still. Rip Warrior. I should be on the right way here. Oh my goodness. I'm trying to like do this, but oh, nice. This usually takes me so long to get the sacrificial heart, guys. So now I cannot stop until I have the sacrificial heart delivered. Usually it takes so long to get it. It's crazy. It's almost like the sacrificial heart doesn't exist, for me at least. Okay, I need to take a strength note now. I think Volcanic Fissure will be able to clear without needing the totem every pack. I don't need the totem every pack, it's just faster, Jober. I mean, I can do one totem, one fissure, and it's over.
These
Also, it
people
is
are
a very,
already
very easy gameplay loop forward. Totem, fissure, totem, fissure, totem, fissure, right? It's not really hard. I think if I have one more point, chat, I should just, instead of going over this jewel socket, I should just go like over this, probably. That make things easier. Okay, we got the totem upgraded.
I will kill whoever I must.
We got the fissure upgraded, and we got the earthquake upgraded. I mean, like, right now for clearing, you have a 2 combo. You start with totem, 1 totem or 2, however you feel, and then you do a fissure. And that's usually enough to kill. If once you just put a bonus fissure down. And the thing is that the bonus fissure, like, usually 1 totem activates all the fissures, right, as you're zooming through. It's like totem, totem, fissure, fissure, then totem, fissure, run, totem, totem, fissure. So it's not like, you know, you're not just going forward. Totem, fissure, totem, 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 hammer, yell, fissure, right? And on you go. I just failed to see where this is not smooth and quick. If that makes sense. Is that the skill tree? That is the passive tree. This is the skill tree. Your skills are in gem form. And the thing, the tree, is the passive tree that boosts your skills. Hammer, boom, explosion.
A place of savagery.
So not a new question, my friend.
There is power.
So now we get the 2 skill tree as skill points. And we go out. Okay, we are now only 5 minutes away from 1-2. I can now reset that skill point if I want to. That's good. So we get enough strength, and we also get a lot of life. That's 870 life. That's actually pretty nice. Fissure's alive. Fissure's not only alive, Fissure is kicking, sir. That's a big passive tree, it is, sir. It's more if we think the slam damage of Volcanic can get to the point where the single slam aftershock can clear normal packs. The thing is, I don't have a single aftershock node yet. So there's a lot of aftershock nodes for later here. Like mace guilds have a chance to do aftershocks, chance for aftershocks with mace guilds. That we will take down the line as we also take watchtowers, because we really need watchtowers. It says each totem applies 2% increased damage taken to enemies in their presence. That would be then with my totems, it would be that the enemy takes another 6% more damage. And I feel like that's good because it's 6% more damage. So all the damage I deal is multiplied by 6. So that's not additive damage, that's just like a straight up damage multiplier. Pretty good, I'd say. What I wonder is how long it's going to take me to find a new weapon, because my weapon is really exceptionally good. Is there a good totem build in PoE 2? Well, you came to the right place, sir. This is the Totem Fissure Slammer. where your totems slam the fissures, and the fissures just go boom, 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 boom. E, totem, fissure, slam.
Stop this at once.
Nope, sorry, Doriani, not stopping. You stink, Doriani. I'm better. I should go left. And we're there. That's it. We've arrived, chat. There's it. That's the man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Doriani.
The demon of Anzuatl has finally come.
1, 2, 3. Hammer, yell. Fire, fire. Doriani, I don't know where you are. Yeah, I'm sorry I lost him. I'm sorry I lost him there for Jiffy. I didn't know where he was.
So, at the eve of the end, the demon of
What the hell is this? Well, that's totem. So this is lava. Okay, we got him, John. Just going through the motions now. Yep.
Give up. I must save my people.
1,
You know why we're here.
2,
It cannot be
3.
stopped.
Hammer in.
We'll succeed.
Explode the hammer.
Yes, face me with your true might. There is no escape.
Earthquake, earthquake. Totem, hammer. Explosion, fire, more fire. Stagger him. More totems, more hammer. More explosion. More hammers, more hammer. More totem, more explosion.
I cannot allow you to interfere. I can't. Fatal ambition.
Oh.
This.
Okay, lad, really uncool.
I've had enough of you.
I ran out of mana. Bit unfortunate. Should have maybe, you know, not spent my mana potion so willfully. Well, that last stretch is going to be a bit slower. I'm sorry. Oops. Let's regain our mana quickly and then just nuke-a-doodle it. 1, 2, and let's see, can I do this? Yeah, I can. Good.
Let me show you.
Ta-da!
Do not fear me. Not now.
So that was a bit longer than it should have been, but with the disconnects and everything, it's fine. Not too long, not too fast.
All that I sacrificed.
Your people cannot be saved. History is already
So how do we
written.
travel to
You
Vraklas
can
now,
stay here and
chat?
die, or come with us and help save the future.
I won't, by the way, travel to Aktor right now because I don't want to take this away from you to experience this yourself. As I also, like, you know,
Let's just start
as I also
talking
plan to
then.
keep this for
My
tomorrow.
friend here isn't exactly
Just
the
saying.
peacemaking type.
Okay, we
If
gotta
only I had
teleport
risen
back.
into- But I will come
It's
to
settled then.
You're an encampment. Thank you, Goliath, by the way, Goliath, for your subscription and support. Then we're talking to him.
Now then, it is time we departed.
About the cataclysm? Wait, still the cataclysm is happening? I'm surprised that's still happening. Okay. Ah, but you're somewhere different. See, that makes sense. Okay, Chan. That makes sense. Now, we won't continue here. Okay, so that was it to this point. That was the stream for today. Again, I'll be coming back tomorrow to give you the full guide for this and then to play also through Act 4. This is the passive tree, and the gems we're playing right now are, we get Bone Shatter with Impact Shockwave, Shockwave Totem with Rapid Attacks and Magnified Area, Earthquake with Encroaching Ground and Prolonged Duration, works very well. Then we also have Volcanic Fissure on the Rage, Elemental Armament and Branching Fissures. We could probably put the Rage off, but I kind of like it. Then the Forge Hammer with Duration and Armament, and also the Time of Need with Compressed Duration. That's it. Okay. Skill points in the circle are currently 2 here and 2 there for less damage taken and more totems. I am off now. Again, you can roughly count on the guide in 5 hours, 6 hours from now, but I need to sleep. So thank you very much for coming, watching, learning, and chatting. Hopefully you enjoyed the build, and hopefully you're looking forward to see more of the build. That being said, we're done, and I'm on the run. So I'd say good night, and see you all